It's Sunday! Can we get a oh, yeah! Hello everybody, how are we doing? I hope we are all doing well. Hello. And sorry for the slightly longer BRB than normal, but I don't know what happened, but somehow I have really badly hurt my ankle. How we all doing? I hope we are all doing good. Hello. What we all getting up to? So I'm on a bit of a slow go today. Newbie's getting in that first. Hello, newbie. How are you doing? Natman, thank you for the 54-month subaroonie. Thank you so much. How are we? Gus! Hello. How are you doing? Nah. Gus, hello my friend, how are you? I hope you are doing good. I can close that window now. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Hello. Welcome on into all of you. Hello, how are we? How are you all doing? Welcome. Guys, how are you doing? How are you getting on with your painting today? It was gorgeous to watch you working away on, and today you were smashing through it, absolutely smashing. How are you, my friend? I hope you were doing good. Hello. Folks, if you're not following Gus the Hut, please go and follow the tea-drinking painting extraordinaire. Please go and do so. Newbie, gifting a sub to Gus. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. How are we all doing? Welcome on in. Oh, we just give the welcomes to everybody. Hello. If you folks haven't been here before, hello, welcome. My name's Lewis. This is Hobbytime at Healys. We are a mini painting channel all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. We are a family-friendly adjacent channel, so the auto mod might be a bit more sensitive here than other places, but no, do not stress if it catches you on stuff. But yeah, we are literally just kicking off stream ourselves. I'm on a bit of a go slow today. I don't know what happened, but I've somehow really badly hurt my ankle, so I've been like slowly limping around the house to get things done, which is just really weird. But how are we doing? We are today going to be working on Custodes. Custodes today, so should we switch over to the painting screen? Let's go over here. That's what we are going to be working on today. Gus, you know the deal. If you've got something that you were working on, please let us know. And whack it into the Discord. I'd love to bring up what you were working on. But yeah, hello, how are we? Go catching back up with everybody on here. So Newbie was getting in first. How are you doing, Newbie? Natman, thank you so much for the 54-month sub using your Prime here. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Corvus, hello to you. How are we? I hope you're doing well. Sith, hello to you also. I hope you're doing good. Valrath, random username for promo. Verity, hello to all of you. Hello to everybody. I was just trying to catch everybody on here. I'll have you on the background while I keep organising my continue to organise my packing or do my packing and organising. That is fair. You are getting ready for your move. Wait, you kicked off a hype train? What is going on? What is going on right now? What is going on? As I was just saying how much I wanted to get my hands on the new Custodes. They are very nice. I have to admit, very nice. They're really gorgeous sculpts for it, and they've got a little bit more diversity to them, I suppose, than the previous ones. Like I was looking at the comparison here between my old Custodes and the new ones, and it is like they are almost slimmed down a little bit, but I really like that because it's not as much as you think, but it is a little bit more slimmed. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. But yeah, we are slowly been working through. This is the first one we've got, so we've got the first squad built. And I'm just like kind of sitting and going, right, I'm going to get one painted and based, and then I know I have the template to put across everything else, which is really fun. Yeah, I wanted to go for a slightly more like aged metal rather than the kind of. I didn't realize quite how bright Retributor armor was until I put it next to like an aged gold. It's a bit wild, which is a bit nuts. But yes. But I mean, so much fun to work on. I've just got to decide whether or not I'm going to enable the tip of this spear as like a power spear or not. That's what I've got to think about here. So, which is very cool. Do. So yeah, I'm very intrigued. Ooh. Where are we at here? Matt, how you doing? Well, come on in. Hope you're doing good. I may or may not have received an envelope with some little cute stickers the other day. Yes, Sith. Yes, I'm glad they arrived okay. How are you doing? How are you, Sith? I hope you're doing well. Where are we at here? Just catching up with chat. The detail on them looks fantastic. Thank you. They are. The models themselves are brilliant. I'm particularly enjoying the fact that, obviously, there's a more diverse array of heads. I feel like really enjoying being able to kind of put a bit of a difference on here. So I've gone with, obviously, they now have new female heads. So I've immediately made a squad with with the majority of female heads on here. Like, Shield Captain, her shield snapped off because for painting. She's going to be fantastic. I'm really enjoying these. So I'm just like, ooh. And yeah, it's just a case of sitting and getting them done. I feel like this is going to be a lot of detail on here. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do for it. And then this is a slight little kit bash where I wanted her holding the helmet. Because I was just like, just kind of sort of, I thought she's a bit more in parade mode, which was kind of cool. Where are we at here? Catch you back up. Milkshake packed them all himself. He does indeed. He's very talented. Milkshake the cat is. Skull Crusher. It looks like golden banana boys and girls and women. They're not just the golden boys anymore. Well, they never have been. Never were. That's the important thing. So, but yes, they're gorgeous for it. I feel like I've been trying to do speedy painting on these. Is the plan. Speedy painting, but like all that gold is just dry brushed on, which was really nice, and to get this kind of like effect onto it, that was literally just dry brushed on, which was really fun. I can't believe how well it came out. I wasn't sure how it was going to turn out, but I was like, whoo! So today's plan is to get all the gems painted on and start on the base, and then I'm hoping at this point I've got one done. And then I can just start replicating that across everybody else. So I'll probably start doing some prep on the gold of the other ones as well. A couple of Deathwatch Blood Angels in the whip. Ooh, let me get Discord up and running, and then we'll bring these up for you. He has very neat handwriting. Oh no, my Milkshake's handwriting's terrible, just like his father's. Where are we here? Hey, Cryo, how are you doing? I hope you are doing well. How are we? I hope you are doing good. More brassy rather than OTT gold. Feels quite Roman. I like it. Yeah, I couldn't quite figure out why. I never quite realised how vibrant the original golds were. Because that was just that was the original painting guide that came out for when they released the Custodes in the Burning of Prospero box. So I followed that like Duncan's Warhammer TV guide for these, and like it's like 5 different golds just like kind of constantly layered over each other. But I didn't quite realise how like it sounds really odd how different it looks. So this is Vallejo's aged metal. They're true metallic metal. But that is basically just that dry brushed over brown. So we primed the models this dark colour, painted in all the gold like a dark brown, and then dry brushed this over, put the wash over it, and then dry brushed over with some lighter gold. And I was like, ooh! I was like, it's wild. I was like, there you go, simple gold, done. Next. Akil, actually, how you doing? Welcome on in. The one in your hand looks amazing. Thank you so much. This has just been 2 streams worth of work, so it's probably about 5 hours worth of work on this so far, just because I chat too much. So it's probably realistically like 2 hours worth of work because I'm just stood here chatting most of the time. Which is hopefully the plan is that a lot of this experimental. So the aim for me is to be able to do this fast and get the whole squad done. As I've got the whole big old battle group box to get through. So I want to get through these as quick as I can, really, just because I want to get them on the tabletop and I want to start using them. I'm like, let's go. I've had a fairly productive morning. What have you been getting up to, Sith? I love the helmet in hand. Yes, Badass Shield Captain lady is amazing. She's so good. I'm sad that I broke her shield. Where'd she go? But I think it might have been a blessing in disguise, because now it's probably going to be a little bit easier to paint up the shield. I just basically wasn't paying attention and just went boom and punched it. So I was like, ooh. It's also silly in hindsight. That's it, isn't it? They always were. I did enjoy that part of the lore, though, for it. I have to admit, I enjoyed the fact that they were just like, yep, they're all there. And I was like, and it's one of those things, I've read a lot of the... Ow, I keep forgetting I've hurt my ankle. Ow. Whenever I sit, I tend to sit, like Sandra went, on my foot. I've just gone to shift or to do that, and I forgot. So, somehow yesterday, I went to a Magic the Gathering pre-release up at Element Games in Stockport, and I was fine all day. And then as I went to walk down the stairs to leave, my ankle just completely was in throbbing with pain. I don't know what happened, so I pretty much spent all of last night with it elevated up when I got home. And then I don't know what's happened. I've somehow done a lot of pain to my ankle, and I'm just like, I keep forgetting. So I randomly winced today. That's what it is. Where are we? It looks really clean for a dry brush. Thank you. It's nice and simple. It was super simple, which was really, really nice. Where are we at? Just catching up here. I was out in the garden first thing. My aim is to keep on top of it this year. I've done a bunch of washing up, laundry on, even started painting the last tree from my 600 points at list. So while I wait for the base to dry, I'm going to chill on the sofa. That is super productive. Fair play. You've been smashing it, Sith. I feel I have not had a productive morning today. I've had, it sounds really odd, I've had too many days over the last 2 weeks in a row of just really early starts. So I feel today I was like, I need to have a lie-in. So I've 100% had a lie-in today. I've not been productive at all. Might have to get back into the Custodes, but the GW decided to go, hey, here's some Chaos stuff. Why not both? Speaking of the Chaos stuff, actually, I feel like the main thing I've seen people hunting around for is the new Defilers, because they're massive. Aren't they? They're absolutely huge, but I feel like they're I'm hoping a second production wave of them drops fairly soon, because I know that everyone's after them. Doing good, a bit lazy, that's fine on a Sunday. Hells to the yes. Afternoon, Sanjura, how are you doing? Also, have you gone in the background as tidying the flat, putting more models away, as I built the jackals from the combat patrol, but may not paint them yet. So I want to look at doing the bases as chaos wastes. Ooh, that's cool. That's very cool. I want that box, but my local store immediately sold out. Yes, yeah. These were. I got very lucky picking up this box, because I normally have 3 or 4 places I go to, because we don't have a local LGS. There's normally a few places I go to pick up this box, and then I was kind of getting the websites loaded up, ready on my phone. I was like, right, okay, I'm gonna get ready, see who's got one available at 10 a.m. when it goes live, and one of them had just put them up a few minutes early, and I was like, go straight in my basket, straight away purchase it. And then by the time I went back to all the other websites 3 minutes later, it'd gone past 10. Everyone had just sold out. I mean, the closest LGS to us is about 40 minutes away, and they ended up having to do it as a lottery. So they put up a pre-order, if that makes sense. They put a register your interest here sort of thing for who's after the boxes. Then their allocation was not what they thought there was going to be. So I think they got allocated 15 boxes or something, and they thought they were hoping for 20. So they had to basically just say, the fairest thing to do was when it went up, they just did a lottery style. Yeah, you get one. We're going to pull your name out of the hat, because they were just we can't think of a fairer way of doing it. I thought that was fully intentional. Yeah, that helped nicely. Better that my mishap of spilling my Tamiya bottle all over the shields. No! Cryo, no! Oh no. Was any of it... if it's melted, I assume it was just not... Is that these are now battle damage shields? Or is it very much a case of, nope, nope, I need some new shields now. No. Oh, I can't believe that. That's... I think I would have just been, that's enough painting for today. And just walked off and just been like, no. Where you just want to see how much pain the new models can handle. That's basically it. Yeah, right. That's exactly it. I am slightly nervous with these models, though. I have to admit about this. This is very bendy, which does make me a little bit nervous. I'm hoping it's going to be okay, but especially as I've got to do some dry brushing, I'm a little bit nervous on it. That's me. Right. Ooh, ankles are for nerds. Yeah, I don't need my ankle. Nah, fine. Hey Jim, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I've been old man tired all week since Salute. How was Salute? I really wanted to go, but it just didn't fall on the cards for me this year. About getting down there, it's so far. It is so expensive to find somewhere to stay for it. Although next year we may have somewhere to stay, kind of not nearby, but basically within traveling distance. So maybe. But how was it? Every video I've seen about it, everyone just keeps saying how amazing it is. I'm looking forward. I'm doing UK Games Expo and I'm doing Fen Model Show this year. And we did ChillCon last month. So I wanted this year to go to at least 2, and I know I've ticked off at least 3. So yes, that's my goal. Smashed it, which is good. As for there. You get to middle-aged bits of you occasionally just start agonizing pain for doing normal stuff like getting out of a chair or walking. I feel that's literally what's happened. I feel that's what I don't know what it was. I was sat down all day. It wasn't like I was up walking for miles. I was sat playing blooming Secrets of Strixhaven. That's what I was doing. I was playing Magic. And then all of a sudden it was just like, what's happened? And then I sat in the car in the passenger seat all the way home. For like nearly 2 hours, and then was like, ow. It's just wild. I'm just doing the last bases on my gargoyles, and then the unit is done, and then I'm going to do some building. Also, popped a message in the streamer chat. If you want to take a look. I'll have a look at it in a moment. Cheers, Natman. Otherwise, how are you? I hope you're doing good. Where are we? Painting pilots and gunners into sub-assembly for my Guard of Valkyrie. Ooh, Guard are one of the few armies I've never really dabbled with. The only Guard I've ever painted up are the planes from Aeronautica Imperialis. I don't think I've ever painted up any other Guardsmen. No, I've never done Traitor Guard. I've not done any Imperial Guard armies. I've not done any tanks. Yeah, it's just been the planes for the Aeronautica Imperialis, which were amazing. I love painting those. They were so much fun. I've even got all of the Solar Auxilia Legions Imperialis still not painted. They're just sat on the side in the box, still on sprue. I feel like I don't know what it is. I feel like I don't know what if I could pick a Guard faction to do. I have no idea which one to do. My favourite unit for Guard have always been the Heavy Metals team. Which, actually, I just made a weird connection in my head. What got me into playing Warhammer all those years ago was the original Dawn of War games. And then when Dawn of War Winter Assault came out, pretty much Imperial Guard were my go-to faction to play on all of my online matches. And yet I've never played them on the tabletop. Huh. I feel that's weird. Anyway, to sort some Guard out at some point. Oh yeah, it's gone. I'm just getting a new solo shield captain. I put her away in a bit of I built a regular Guard. That's fine. Just like I'm done now. It's gone. Yeah, bendy's better than breaky. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's got a bit of flex. I'm hoping it's okay. Like this here's got a little bit of bend to it, which is quite good. That's just friction holding that in place. So I thought if I glued it, it would be too solid. Like I'd be worried it would snap if I caught it on something. Yeah, always say real models have such long bendy bits. Yeah, I'm hoping, like I said, I think you hit the nail on the head though. The bendy's better than breakable. Let's hope, but a bit of flex isn't too bad. Look at the stuff. You'll be okay as long as you don't prod it with your finger. Really good. Is the busiest it's been since before 2020. Wow, that's awesome. Did you get yourself any treats? What did you pick up? I wanted to go really to try out the Ark World demos from Warp Miniatures. I've got a load of the Warp Miniatures stuff, and I've got a load of the Warp Miniatures minis, and I kind of want to have a demo of the game because they're really cool. So that's my plan after the Custodes, is to start painting some of the Warp Miniatures minis. Hey, Captain Mannerings, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I miss the days when I can stand up without doing some kind of noise happening. That's it, isn't it? You stand up and you're just like, oh my god, are you okay? Like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just standing up. Is it every year in your 30s you just get a random new DLC in the year of your birthday? You don't know when it's going to happen, and you don't know what it's going to be. It could be positive, it could be negative. But it's like, you now have neck pain. Oh, why? Is there? Can I cure it? Nope. You're just going to wake up some days and have bad neck pain. You're like, oh. Yeah, right, anyway, Gus, let's have a look at what you were working on in the Discord. Let's bring up your bits. Otherwise I will forget. Because I'm a little forgetful bean. This is what Gus was working on. Ooh, me likey. Oh, you know, I don't think I've ever seen Deathwatch painted up, not in kind of like flat black, if that makes sense. Like, as in like normal. I've seen like the occasional Deathwatch shoulder pad like put onto a normal model now, but I'm liking this. Is this like just a Deathwatch chapter, or are these people who have returned to the Blood Angels from the Deathwatch? Ooh, I love this. Ooh. That red is gorgeous. That red's almost giving me like the dark desaturated red of the Blood Ravens. Like, it's always giving me that. Is that the because the bases are red? I'm assuming that's like is that either the Mephiston red spray with a couple of shades and some work on it, or is that the Colourforge equivalent, or whichever one you've been using? That's really nice. That sword's so cool. I think like the Xenophage swords, whatever they're called for the Deathwatch, they are probably the coolest weapons that you can get in Space Marines. I do think they are my like favorite swords. Colourforge is Sanguine Red. Ooh, that's tempting to do, because all of my Blood Angels are the Angel Sanguine. They're half red, half black down the middle. I've always like primed them black and then painted on the red. But if the red comes out that lovely, that's like kind of the red I go for on mine. I'd be half tempted to pick up a can of that. Gosh, these are stunning. These are so nice. So yeah, they return to the chapter. Oh, ho, ho. I think it's one of those things, and it's like Ultramarines, Blood Angels, Imperial Fists. When they're just painted well in the standard chapter colours, like, you know, they are some of the most beautiful models on the tabletop. I don't know what it is with them. I just find that they are just painted so phenomenally well. Like those 3 chapters specifically, it's such a good I don't know what it is though. Whenever I see them, I'm immediately drawn to them. Whenever I'm at the cabinets of like an LGS or at Warhammer World, I'm like, show me the Blood Angels, show me the Ultramarines. It's just like, ooh, and the Imperial Fists as well. When they're painted in that really stunning yellow, they're just like, oh, so nice. These are gorgeous. These are absolutely stunning. Do it. And there you go. If you haven't already done so, why did that not work? If you haven't already done so, please go and drop Gus a follow. If you haven't already done so, they are awesome. They paint so fast and so well. It is immense. Like, I can't fathom how you do it. It's so impressive. You just like lock in and just get it done. Whereas I'm sort of like, I'll probably spend like 15 minutes debating whether I should put a colour in a place. And I'm like, should I put a colour there? And then I'm just like, yes. You just lock in and just get it done. It's so impressive how you do it. But yeah, if you haven't already done so, please go and drop Gus a follow. Please go and do so. That is stunning. Absolutely stunning. I picked myself up a full set of Cryptic Cabin brushes. The 10 Kalinsky Sable brushes for 50 quid. I couldn't say no. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I've not tried the Cryptic Cabin ones. I've always been mainly used Rosemary & Co. Rosemary & Co brushes are the main ones I've always used. It's like the Workbench Warrior like paint kit is such a really nice kit. I'm always up for like browsing out and seeing what else there is. The only paintbrushes the only ones I've ever had a bad experience with paint wise was the Army Painter Masterclass dry brushes, and I think I just had a bad batch, but it was enough to make me not order a new set. So I had this set of them, and I had it was a 3 set. It was like a small, medium, and large. This is the medium, but the small I used it twice, and on the second time I used it, all of the bristles fell out. Just every single bristle came out. Like, it was just an empty thing here, and I was like, what? I couldn't quite get my head around it. I was like, what has happened? Like, I couldn't. That's probably the only ones I've ever had a bad experience painting with. She was like, oh. Ooh, a newbie's redeemed to crack my cardboard crack addiction. Ooh, newbie. Thank you for it. I didn't even see the redeem. Okay, newbie, I'm going to give you a choice today. So, for anyone who is new here, I am also a massive trading card fan. I love my trading cards. I've been posting daily videos every day this year on all my socials where I'm opening up a pack of like Magic the Gathering this year. Which currently, today is day 109, so I for the first time in my life, I think I know what day of the year we're through. So, and a hobby is redeemed to feed. A newbie is redeemed to redeem feed my plastic crack addiction. So, I've got a series of packs here, including some of the ones that aren't even technically released yet, because these are in pre-release stage. So, I will give you the choice, newbie. Would you like Spider-Man, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Assassin's Creed, Bloomburrow, or one of the new Secrets of Strixhaven packs? Which would you prefer? And I love Magic. I love Magic. It's so much fun. It's so good. I'm slightly addicted. These are my prize packs from yesterday, which is really, really cool. So you get a bonus pack for each match you win. So 2 of these are my prize packs, and one of them was there was an extra. So I was like, hee. Yeah. So I'm intrigued to know, what would you like me to open? I'll catch up on chat. Where are we at here? The guard can't hit anything, but they're fun. They're like stormtroopers from Star Wars, aren't they? They can't hit anything, but they're doing what they can. Oh, they say they do their best. Same, hoping that Warp Miniatures are at UK Games Expo. I hope so. They're always so lovely. I managed to go to their shop in Nottingham as well, and they were absolutely so lovely. And I got the vampires and then when I was at I bought the Dark Lord set first, and I really wanted the vampires. But then I went to ChillCon, and I was like, well, you're here, so I must buy the vampires, right? That's it. Guarded lots of Baneblades, lots of tanks. I had one of the. Remember they used to do a Nurgle version of the Baneblade? Was it the Plague Buster or the Plague Hauler or something? I had that. That was fun. In your 40s, any normal movement can result in your joints singing the song of your people. The Horus is behind you. I mean, technically, if you believe the rumours that Abaddon is just a clone of Horus, technically he is behind me, right? That's 100% it. Or Horus is probably behind me because of the model I am most infamously known by. For those who are aware, this is the model I'm most infamously known by. Rabute Gunganman. Ah! It wouldn't surprise me if Horus is behind me. He's going, I am the heresy, not you. Me trying to start my own hobby heresy right here. Everyone is Jar Jar. Yeah, boo, Imperial Fists. I mean, Abaddon agrees. Abaddon concurs, right? For the Imperial Fists. It's like, stomp. Like, you're going down, Abaddon. And Abaddon, he's like, you're going down. Abaddon's like, no, you're not, you're dead. And... Do. Thanks, man. The tinsel is good for something. You gotta use it. Right? It's like I've got it there. I like, might as well use it for something. That's the problem I get. Is my neurospiciness goes the other way, where I'm just sort of like, ooh, shiny. Ooh, I want a shiny. Ooh, I want to focus on this. I was like, oh no, I've had a bad experience. I'm never gonna touch that again. That's very much what happens. I had the same ones. I've had better results with cheap dry brushes from Amazon. Yeah, that was kind of it with that Army Painter one. I very much had, like, they weren't bad. They kept falling apart. Like Masterclass ones, I thought they were going to be pretty good, but I've just bought. This is just a makeup kit from Primark. It's pretty good. Although I did recently just buy, because they were on offer, I did buy, where have I put them? The Vallejo dry brush set, which was similar sort of one, and that's actually been okay. Except I do find on occasion it was this set here, which has been alright. Although I found with the bristles in here are, I don't know what it is. I think maybe first couple of uses there were still some bristles that came out quite loose. So, but these are okay actually. These were, and this was like I think I paid £5 for these. It's because they were on offer, and I was just like, ooh. So these are okay. I like the small dry brush. So Epic Danny wants Bloomborough. Newbie, let us know which pack you want us to open for the cardboard crack addiction, as you did the redeem. If not, we'll roll a dice. Where are we at? Epic Danny's like, I want Bloomborough. Bloomborough is incredibly cute. Wait, what does that say for the Assassin's Creed? Oh, it says Universes Beyond, a Ubisoft original, is technically Assassin's Creed, isn't it? It's Ubisoft, the studio behind it. You know what I found with this, what's quite interesting, is I was never really a big fan of the Assassin's Creed games. And then I bought the Assassin's Creed Magic the Gathering packs, and then I ended up playing the Assassin's Creed games, which is really funny. So I was like, whoa. I've got a tank I could be building for my Brood brothers. Ooh, hello, Rusty. Ooh, I'm excited by this. Hey, House, how are you doing? Horse behind you. You're gonna need help. I imagine it's like that scene for anyone who's done anyone seen Solo Leveling. There's that scene where he faces against the Ant King. Like, you're stood there and then Horus just appears and just like boom, like the Ant King just like knocks one of the main heroes like miles away, and you're just like, oh, that's what I would imagine if a Space Marine randomly appeared behind me after seeing my Jar Jar Binks on Gulliman's head. Yeah, I am definitely not an Iron Warrior player. Just don't look at my Iron Warrior collection. So, hang on, who's the clone of who? Are we really doing a Mystery Inc. 40k where the kids trap Abaddon and pull this off his mask to see Horus scream? I would have got away with it with this heresy if it weren't for you meddling kids. Yeah, there was basically a rumor that Abaddon is actually a clone of Horus. So there was so many similarities between Abaddon and Horus. There was like there's a running kind of theory that he's not a he was a clone of Horus as an Astartes. There was so many like kind of there's like it alludes to it quite a lot in the Black Library novels, but never officially kind of like, I don't think they ever, I mean the books I've read, I don't think they've ever officially like confirmed or denied it. But there was a whole thing about like he was so similar to Horus in so many different ways. And then there was a lot of rumours that he was a full-blown clone of Horus, rather than like an Astartes in the traditional sense. We don't know if that meant that he was a human clone who was implanted with Gene Seed, or if he was made as a clone of Horus, or if he's maybe got a bit of, you know, Gene Seed that's been tampered with. We don't. There was never a whole thing about it, but it was always an interesting thing, which is why he hates Horus so much. You know, which was interesting. So I thought that was quite a cool bit of lore. Where are we at? The Newbie was packing while listening. Oh, that's true, of course. Maybe lost in the box jungle. Okay, I will roll a dice then. We'll go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 packs. Let's roll a dice, and then we'll re-roll 6s. Just lurking, doing some working before I chill for axe throwing this evening. Ooh, nice. I do enjoy axe throwing. It is very fun. Wait, the Assassin's Creed pack say a Ubisoft result? It did, yeah. Did I respond? Sorry, dude. I thought I'd responded to that. Yeah. It says Ubisoft original for it. For it. It is a Ubisoft original, isn't it? Or is that not right? The set. No worries, Skull Crusher. We'll catch you later. And we will see you in a bit. Right, so we're going to roll the dice. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's see what we're going to get. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Epic Danny, you got what you wanted. It was Bloomborough. Let's see what we're going to rip open. Should it be an Ubisoft original? I don't think so. I think Grammatica would be a Ubisoft original, isn't it? I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. Good job. Good job it wasn't a 6. Otherwise, you 6 would have said go through the wall. I mean, I wouldn't have been mad about that. I'd have gone, let's go. So we have Bloomborough. This set was released start of last year, I believe. Actually, was it last year or the year before Bloomborough? I think it was last year. Start of last year, this set was released. It's basically an interesting plane of existence in the Magic multiverse, where you go to the plane, and you are basically transformed into an animal version of yourself. So they had a bit of fun here, like doing well-known characters like planeswalkers, like not like Ajani, like Nissa and Liliana and Jace, who went there and they got turned into cute animals. It was very, very, very fun, which was really, really cool. It was a great set, and it's kind of one of those sets where there's not masses of value in this. It's not like, oh, I'm going to pull hundreds of pounds worth of cards or anything in it, it's just one of those. It was a great set. It was well balanced, it was fun and limited, and it has got some really cool hits into here. And I just enjoyed the fact that it was something a bit different. I'm sad we only got one expansion into the Bloomborough plane of existence. I would like to see more. But let's rip it open and see what we're going to get. And whoop, I keep seeing people open up Bloomborough. I think there's a weird thing at the moment where I don't know if it's people are like releasing their stock from storage or something, but we are seeing sets which were really popular that sold out super quick are getting like other print runs, which is not normally a thing in Magic. But I'm finding like this pack, for example, is a made in Japan pack, and you can tell by the crimping. So if you're ever not sure which pack you've got, if it's ever straight vertical lines like this, that means it's made in America or Europe. If it's ever got the little hexagonal presses, that means it's a made in Japan pack. You can normally tell as well that made in Japan packs will have a tear slip, or if all else fails, it'll say on the back of the pack, Japan. Whereas this one will say in Belgium. And there's no difference really between the packs. Sometimes the cards are in a different order. But I feel like I'm seeing more and more made in Japan packs just appear from sets. So like I saw an Edge of Eternity's play booster box the other day. And I saw which was cool, like Bloomborough just like reappearing, just like, yeah, hey, there's some Bloomborough packs. So I'm not really quite sure what's going on, but I'm not complaining. I mean, these are great sets. It's nice to be able to pick them up. But part of me wasn't sure if people are just like maybe selling their sealed boxes or something, which is kind of cool. But yeah, let's dive on in and see where we're at. This did include as well probably one of the pre-commander decks, the pre-constructed commander decks for this was Mrs. Bumbleflower, which is probably one of the most nice, like, I'm just friendly giving you gifts, but it's incredibly an oppressive deck. It's so much fun. But yes, let's go for this. Right, so we open up, we have the Wax Wayne Witness. We have Shore Up. That's cool artwork on these. Hidden Grotto. Cash Crab. Cash Crab, not Crab. I thought it was a crab, my brain went to then. This is basically, I feel like this is the same as the Ice Age Squirrel Scrat, isn't it? Like, gimme! Conduct Electricity. That's very cool. That is Ral the Crackling Wit. That's one of the Planeswalkers who's actually in the more recent set as well, which is very cool. Moonrise Cleric. Some hybrid mana cards there. We have the Brave Kin Duo. It's just so wholesome. It's like was it the Secret of Nim, isn't it? Where it's like it's really wholesome, but they're actually at war, and it's quite horrific. Stargaze. Ooh, that's pretty. I think I almost prefer this artwork to the one I pulled from the Mystical Archive the other day. Harnesser of Storms. There we go. Look at the little otter wizard. That's what we need, right? That's what we need, right? We need more otters. Where's my otters in Warhammer? I want an otter army. It wasn't Nim pretty grim and dark. Yeah, I feel like it was definitely grim and dark, but also like kind of like you would think, oh, it's from the outside of it. You look at it and you're like, oh, it's just a cute little story about some mice and things, and then you're like, oh no, it's not. It's like saying Watership Down is just a nice animal film, and then you go, yes, more otters, more. I can offer you a rat wizard, the Tidecaller Mentor. I feel like the fact that it's controlling the it's almost like what if rats was teaching like bunnies and otters how to be waterbenders. That's kind of it. War Otter 40k. Do it. That's what we need. Then we have the Hearthborn Battler is our rare right here. The Lizard Warlock. Whenever a player casts a second spell each turn, it deals 2 damage to target. Oh, that's actually quite cool. So a way to do a bit of chip damage. Hello, Weeaboo. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. And then we have... Oh, we pulled a Mythic! Ral the Crackling Wit. That's probably one of the best hits we can pull from the set. But I think it's at least like top 5. Maybe top 8 for it. That's so cool. That's very, very cool. That's very nice. This is one of the Planeswalkers... Ral, who has basically been transformed into an otter when he set foot on the plane. Ral's been getting a lot of attention in the stories lately, which is very, very cool. He's been getting a lot of attention because he's also in the he's also in the Secrets of Strixhaven set, but he's a different set of colors, which is interesting because most Planeswalkers don't ever change colors of where they draw their powers from. Which is very, very cool. Cool, what does that mean? So a mythic rarity is the rarity of the magic card. So you have, so if it's red, it means it's mythic rare, so it's harder to get hold of. Gold is rare. Silver is uncommon, and then whatever the set symbol is in just kind of black and white is means it's a common card. It also is also down here at the bottom where it says like uncommon, U for uncommon, R for rare, and in this case M for mythic. And in terms of price wise, I think Ral is about 15 quid it's worth. So if people are selling them at the moment for about £15 on Card Market. For it. So it's a good card. So normally is the more expensive the card, the better the card is. It depends which format the card is in as well. Some cards are really good in Commander, some might be really good in like Standard, which is like the current tournament play. But a Planeswalker is, in Magic the Gathering lore, basically, when you play a game of Magic, you are a Planeswalker. So you're someone who can traverse between the realms of the multiverse, and you have a library of spells. So when you're playing, and you basically cast spells from your library, which is really fun. And basically, there are other Planeswalkers you can call to your aid. So this is another Planeswalker who can sit on the battlefield, and you can protect them by putting your creatures in front of them, or they can assist you to help win the game, which is very cool. So do I need to sleeve it? It's about £16. Oh yeah, we'll do. Oh, I was pretty spot on with that £15 on there. I need to get some sleeves. I haven't got any in the room. I don't know if Verity, if you could pass me a sleeve, I'd appreciate it. So we have Ral the Crackling Wit, so it's a good pull. And then we have a mountain. So this is your resourcing in Magic the Gathering. So you play lands, and that's where you generate your resource from. So if I had one mountain on the field, I could tap this mountain, and it would give me one mountain mana. So I would need 4 mana in total to be able to cast this spell. Then we have a foil, which is the Valley Rally. I do like the foiling on these cards. I can gift people food. That is the best gift, right? That is the best one, always. Or, is that a summer or fall mountain? I think this is... I'm not sure which one it was. Yeah, because there was a cycle of lands in Bloomburrow that were based on the seasons. So you could get them winter, summer, spring, or autumn. I think this is summer. I'm not sure actually. I'll have to have a look and see which one it is. Let me have a look. Seasonal hands Boombo. I'm not sure which one was which. And spring, summer, winter, fall. It's a fall one. You were right. You're absolutely spot on. It's a fall one. Oh, thank you, Rudy. Oh, you brought the Shakem's as well.
I didn't mean to bring the Shakem's. He ran in as soon as I opened the door.
You want to come see everybody, Betty? You coming in? Oh no, let me get the Shakem's in. Yeah, thank you. Okay. There we go. Oh. Oops. Ah. Oh. It's Milkshake! Look who's here, everybody! It's Milkshake! Oh, there you go, buddy. Oops, careful your ankle. Feel like I've got some sort of sympathy pain with Milkshake because his legs hurt. My legs now hurt. Oh. Oh. I kind of want to know about card collecting, but at the same time, it's another form of crack. It is my cardboard crack addiction. I feel like, yeah, it definitely is one of those. I only got a token. Squirrel token. Yeah, it definitely is one of those ones where I've always had a love of trading card games. I've always had an absolute love of trading card games. My earliest one, obviously, for most people would have been Pokemon, but I kind of shifted from Pokemon quite early on, and I was really into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For many, many years. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering's always been one I kind of have found myself coming back to more than any other game. And lately, I'm just really, really into my Magic playing at the moment. It is just really enjoyable. But there's so many good trading cards out there. I mean, I've got behind me, just on the shelf behind me, I've got... where are we at? So I've got... a Sword and Shield sealed ETB. So whenever they do like a new generation of cards, I always pick up the base set one. I've got the Universes Beyond Magic the Gathering collected, well, not the collector, Magic the Gathering decks. So when the Magic did a 40k crossover, they made 4 Commander decks. And they were amazing, and they've never reprinted them, which sucks so much, because they're so good. They had so much fun to them. I really wish they'd done a full-blown Magic the Gathering set, but this was when they were kind of experimenting with Universes Beyond. But I would love to be able to like have a full-on set. And then, of course, if we're going to talk about Warhammer and trading card games, let's talk about the Warhammer trading card game. So the Warhammer Age of Sigmar trading card game, Champions, which, and I stand by this, is probably one of the best card games I have ever played. It had such a fantastic system and so many great ideas to make the game phenomenal. It was unfortunately just very badly implemented by the company who put it into place. The company who had the license. And this is from somebody who went and did demos at events, including Warhammer Fest, to get people on board with this. There was unfortunately terrible management decisions, which sucked. But the game itself was so much fun. For it. They just were expecting it to make, they didn't have the longevity for it. They made 3 sets for it in physical, and I think it was a phenomenal set. So I've always loved trading card games, but yeah. They are 100% an addiction though. They are very addictive if you have that type of personality where you kind of go all in on something. Trading card games are a slippery slope, very slippery slope. But I also am very good at kind of picking and choosing which sets I'm interested in. So I very much have pulled. I only buy the sets that I want to open. So, like, for example, the next Magic the Gathering set coming out after the Secrets of Strixhaven set that's just released. Hello, I'm sorry. Is a Universes Beyond with Marvel. It's Marvel superheroes. I probably won't buy any of that. I'll get a pack or 2 to open on my for content, but I'm not a set I'm collecting because I don't have anything against Marvel. I think I'm just a bit marveled out. Just generally, just there's a lot of Marvel. Just a bit marveled out, really. Whereas the set after that is a Return to Middle Earth. It's a Hobbit set. That'd be kind of fun to collect. So it's but you know, it's kind of one of those everything and you know goes back and forth. But yes, no worries, newbie. I know you've been a bit busy. Bless you. I got some bits for a friend. He popped round as you were about to say what packs you had. What did you open in the end? We rolled a dice, and we went with Bloomburrow, and we pulled. So we went with Bloomburrow, the super cute cuddly set, and we pulled a really good card. We pulled a top hit out of it actually. Opening these on, I get better hits on here than I do in my videos, except for yesterday. Yesterday's video was insane. If you want to see me, absolutely overstimulated react to pulling a ridiculously expensive card, check out yesterday's video either on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok. Yeah, but we pulled Rel, the Crackling Wit, which is a really good. It's about which is good worth. So it's like woo, which is very cool. I just bought a load of new cards for a new commander deck. Wait. You building? What are you building? Oh, Weeaboo, what are you building? Oh, you're right about the plastic sleeves, actually. You're right about plastic sleeves. I probably should pull some of those. I should get some of the protective wrappers for them. Because they do just sit on the shelf. Yeah. That's a good point, actually. It's a very good point. It's a really cool looking card. Yeah, it's the Bloomburrow plane is when you set foot onto it, you become an animal version of yourself. So it's really fun. So that's a character who has become an otter. But yeah, I feel like because you guys are getting me to redeem the packs, you're just sending me all the luck. That's what's happening here. I started with Magic, moved to Pokemon, and then Magic, Imagination, then Warhammer took me over. Fair. Yeah, I feel like it's I can do one or the other, but luckily I've got a stockpile of Warhammer that I'm making my way through at the minute. Got close to being pulled into the new Star Wars ones. I was really tempted to join the new Star Wars one, to play the new Star Wars Unlimited game. There's just not a community here for it. Which is sometimes one of the things, I think it's a bit different with, like, with Warhammer, you can just enjoy painting, right? And you can just enjoy the building and painting. Or just the building, sometimes just the painting, or you can enjoy just the playing. There's like different facets to the hobby. I think with trading card games, Magic being and Pokemon being a bit unique. I think Magic and Pokemon have gone on long enough that people just enjoy collecting them. Whereas I think new games can sometimes struggle because they need that community to really take hold of it and play it, to get to kind of embed the love for the game. Even if the IP is something as lovely as like Star Wars. But I think when there isn't a community to play it, I kind of get a bit stuck at what to do because I'm not gonna. I don't want to say the word invest, but it is invest my time, isn't it? Really, and money into playing a game that I might not have longevity. So I think the trading card games, there's a uniqueness there, where trading card games, when they release, I think people are very cautious to buy into it until there's a few sets, which is always a problem, because unless you've got good financial backing behind you, like the Star Wars one, most people won't release sets. They'll only plan for like 1 or 2 sets, depending on sales. And it's like, but you need to almost plan like 2 years worth of support and commit to that. It's a weird thing. Milkshake giving himself a good clean for you all there. You know, I shared the image of the Dark Eldar Battle Force the other day. I also found my Dark Eldar Codex and rulebook from the same time. Yes! I love it. Yes! It's a good set of books. I think I've still got mine here. Is it that one? Is it this one for the Battle Force? Yeah, classic artwork. Because they were so much more spiky back then. It's so wild. Spiky. So cool. To be fair, trading card games for collecting pre-date collectible card games, baseball cards, for example. That's kind of it. Yeah, I think that's it. Sometimes there's a difference between a trading card game and a collectible card game, isn't it? There's like different things that have them, which is always really interesting. I have the first edition. It doesn't have the second printed on it. Even rarer. Nice. Yeah, I think this was the one that was slightly updated on the rules. For fourth edition. Weirdly, not second edition. It's a weird thing. Oh, that's cool though. Soon you will find out. People are gonna love it and hate it, especially the accessory you get for it. This is making me so nervous. I'm so unsure what's gonna happen here. I love this artwork, but I feel like they didn't pull off the minis compared to the Eldar. I think, yeah, they were. The minis were good. I think they were just so spiky. They were a pain to hold and paint because it was like before, like, handles and things like that. Giving myself some Pokopia while the watch cycle finishes, and then I'll get productive. And then we'll, until then, Pokeopia and chill with stream. Yes. How many hours have you put into it now, Verity? I think it was first edition. So yeah, I also have the Eldar one. I've got the three I've got here. I will paint. I promise. At one point, I will paint. I've got Necrons. Classic Necrons, just like Legion. So many of them. So Necrons, and even though I said I've never owned Imperial Guard, I apparently had their codex, but I never played them. I did come across some Metal Harlequins from the late 90s. Ooh, that'll be nice. They're really nice. You'd be surprised actually. Collectors are after a load of those because when they got redone in Finecast, a lot of them would just basically like sag and bend. 135 hours, smashing it. That's rookie numbers. You need to pump up the numbers, right? Oh. Right. Alright, let's go with some painting, shall we? So, I've got to figure out what colours to do on this. Where are we at? What colours to do the gems is where my brain is at. Barbie's thinking blue. I think I'm kind of thinking blue for the gems. And the question is do I want to do quick gems, where I basically just use, like, a shiny blue paint? And it's just done, bish, bash, bosh, done. Or do I want to do proper gems? Do I want to do more detailed gems, like the same way you paint spirit stones? If the aim for this is speed, kind of think I'm leaning towards just do quicker gems. I feel like blue feels like the right colour. I was just thinking about where we're about to do it. Just trying to think. Just looking at the box art. Yeah, I think I'll go blue gems. Blue gems. I remember there was a time where the books were better. There was a time when the books were better priced, just to pick up on a whim. Yeah, they used to be like the softback ones. I think especially were always pretty reasonably priced. I tell you what, if you ever want to grab old codexes though, just for like art purposes and just to have a look at what was done on the codexes, you know, because some of the older ones have like how to make terrain in them, things like that. Check out charity shops. Look at charity shops near you. Sometimes they have loads in there where you just find loads of really nice words are hard. Yeah, sometimes there's just charity shops in there where they'll have loads of, like, somebody's just dropped all their old codexes and they're in there for like £1 each or £5 each. It's worth it if you want just like the stuff from the books. Plus the rules never technically go out of date. You just run the older rule sets. I found some good gems in a charity shop on occasion. I think that's where I picked up the Imperial Guard one, actually. I think it was just in the charity shop in like a 50p bin. So I was like, let's go. I think I'm being too fussy here, but I don't know if I like the hair. I don't know if their hair is speaking to me on this. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I want to change up the colour of the hair. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, where are the does anyone know what Dozer Blade does in 10th edition aside from looking cool? I mean, I'm going back a bit in my brain. I genuinely don't think it does anything. I think there is a stratagem that lets you do like a tank shock style thing. I don't know if it's enhanced with a Dozer Blade, but I think they're mainly decorative now. I think is what they're for. Unless something has changed. Unless something has changed in recent codexes. I think back at the start, I don't think they had much for them. I may be wrong on that though. So, what are you putting a Dozer Blade on? The tank you were working on. I've got nearly all the 2nd edition codexes and when you can get them super cheap on eBay, a couple of quid each. I've not got the Sisters of Battle one though, and maybe about one other. Ooh, that's a cool collection to have though, isn't it? That's a really cool collection. Yeah, that's a really cool set of books to have. I like keeping my old codexes. I've got the cabinet behind me. The bottom shelf is just full of all my old codexes. And because sometimes I feel like, oh wait, I remember they did something about that back in this book, which is cool. It's like, ooh. Dozer Blades are on at least 20.25 of the tanks. There's a lot of Dozer Blade tanks. The Lehman Russ my Gene Stealer Colts. I don't think they do anything. Actually, we have a look at the Warhammer app. I don't know if I'll be able to see the rules on the 40k app. Because I don't think I have the Guard Codex, so I don't think it lets me see anything. Yeah, it's locked content. I can't see anything. Let me try so we can find the date sheet. Let's have a look. So Lehman Russ. No, I think it doesn't give you any benefit. I think it's just decorative, from what I've been seeing here. Because it's not like a war gear option they can take either, is it? War gear options doesn't say anything about taking a Dozer Blade. Yeah, I think it is literally just decorative on that one, Rusty. Yeah. I can't see any stratagems or anything for them. Yeah, I was just looking at the quick look at any stratagems, but it doesn't look like there's anything there specifically for it that I can see. So, Right. All right. I know this might sound a bit odd. I know that we have just we're now at a point where I can finally start painting in that. I am going to take a BRB just because I want to go take some painkillers because my ankle is absolutely throbbing for it. So give me a couple of minutes. I'm going to BRB, then we're going to paint, and then we'll go from there. So give me a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. I'm going to take some painkillers, and then we're going to crack on. So, but yes, we will see you in a moment. Grab a snack, grab a coffee, whatever the bits you want to do, and we'll see you in a mo. We're back, everybody! I want to say we're back. We are back! Well, I always do that. I always forget to change the screen properly. There he is. It's Natman! I'm hoping audio should be sorted. Natman, give us a hello.
Hello.
Hey, that looks like the bar is moving. That means that it's there, right? That's how it works. Now, hopefully, chat, you can hear Natman. Let me know if you can't, or if there's any issues. But hopefully, we were good. We lost a milkshake. We gained a Natman.
It's a poor exchange.
It's a fair change. A fair exchange. I mean, like, the fur colour of the beard's the same as Milkshake's face, so it's about right.
There is that.
Oh, which is good. Very just like give pets. Petting Natman. Oh, how are you, my friend? How are you doing?
I am good, thank you. I'm a little bit worn. It was my sister-in-law's wedding yesterday, which was a lovely time. But as we all know, weddings, whether you are the star of the show or a guest, are exhausting. So
That's fair. That's fair.
A little bit worn, but otherwise good.
That's alright though. But was it a good wedding? I feel like sometimes you go to weddings and it's like, this is an interesting wedding, and you sort of go, those choices have been made here. But was it like a good wedding where you go, actually, this is very good wedding. This is a good time.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah.
Like
it wasn't huge. It was like just family and a handful of closer family friends of theirs. But it was really nice.
That's alright. That's good. Yeah, I feel like I've been most weddings I go to are always like, oh, this is really nice. But I feel like I've been to a few weddings before where it's like, when you sort of think to yourself, you're like, you've got such big personalities. Why have you gone for the most bog standard cookie cutter wedding you've ever seen in your life? Like, there's like you've got such a big personality. They're just like, and they're just sort of like the most standard wedding, and you sort of think, I mean, each to your own. I'm not here to be like, but I'm like. And then they spend like the next year going, yeah, we wish we'd have done this. And I'm like, do it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Verity makes a good point. Big personality does not mean creativity. That's fair. That's a fair point.
Yes.
But yeah, that's true. That is a fair point. On that one. I hadn't really thought about that.
Yeah, I mean, look at current politics.
Oh, good lordy. Yeah. Moving swiftly on.
Good night, everyone.
Oh. But yeah. Oh. It's a wild one. Oh. My brain is just not kicked in fully today. But you know what has kicked in? I have a tea cake. But this is not just any tea cake. This is an M&S cappuccino tea cake.
I see you lost me at cappuccino.
Oh no, I love coffee flavoured things. So let's go on in.
I have wedding cake, so.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it's like it's coffee flavoured marshmallow. That's good. That's good time. That's a good time. Uh-huh. Oh. That's good. So what are you working on today then, buddy?
I am building servitors from ghouls.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, utilising spare parts because I bought some, which ones are these? Crypt Guard ghouls to use the heads on my Skitari, and I've got a lot of bodies left. So the bodies are having thrall helmets put on them where I stole the heads, and I'm putting cybernetic weapons on them to turn them into servitors.
Oh, that's cool. Ooh. How many ghouls are you having to put together?
I've done 5, so I've got 5 to go.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, but they are. When I started looking into doing this heresy army, everybody said, like, do your own servitors, don't use the Games Workshop models. And the reason for that is that they are massively underutilized, the miniatures. The resin kit is still a resin kit, so it's a bit the older one. It's literally a tech priest with an axe and then 4 of these little servitors with a claw. And it turns out in the rules, the actual weapon options for these, like every one of those servitors could have a multi-melter or a heavy bolter or a flamer, and they've just given each one a little claw. But, okay, so we're going to build our own servitors.
That's so weird. I feel like why? Yeah. No, is that just you think something that like not many people buy, so they've just kind of it's been forgotten, or is it?
I think the kit probably predates the rules.
Oh, fair. Yeah, I think it was
Yeah,
the Kill Team kit that had some servitors in it. Has that been updated? Has that got the right options?
yeah, so you could probably use those servitors. Absolutely, that would be a good way to go with it. It's probably what I would do if I wasn't kit bashing.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I hadn't really looked at the Mechanica stuff that often. So I hadn't really realised that they were so limited. I love the fact she's just got. Not everyone can have a wedding as good as ours. Oh. So a wise man avoids politics, religion, and bar fights because one invariably leads to the other. My grandfather could Rusty. Why, words of wisdom there from your grandfather. No more painting for me until the move. I've just finished packing up all my painting supplies. Ooh. This is it now. Getting into the final stages of the getting ready to move. Are you excited? Are you excited, newbie? Nervous? Like, what are we thinking? Let me just grab some paints. Let's go with this slightly more saturated greeny blue. And to be fair, thinking of things that we might be excited about, what are we expecting for the Sunday preview today? Because it's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? We're still waiting on the individual Cathay releases. And then it could really be anything from the Adepticon announcements, right?
What was last week?
Last week was Spearhead. And the Ossiarch Bone Reapers Battalion.
So I'm going to say maybe the Red Terror?
Ooh, what Spearhead last week, Kill Team this week. Next week, the rest of the cities of Sigmar, like the Battle Tome and stuff, maybe?
Could be.
That could be a good one. I suppose, yeah, because the Spearhead, the new models are coming out for the Spearhead. They land next week. But they're only the rules to use them in Spearhead. Whereas the Cities of Sigmar Battle Tome should probably be dropped at some point soon. So I think we'll probably see that at some point. So Red Terror would be a good middle ground. Just to be like, hello, Super Weasel. How are we, my friend? Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. That's a Red Terror is a good shout. I honestly thought it was going to be last week.
Yeah.
So, where is my? I haven't got quite enough space on my wet palette to put these colours, but it should be okay. I think I can make it work. I need to sort of like wait a minute. Make room. Make room. If I keep saying squats, I'll be right eventually, right? I mean, potentially. We haven't had anything for Necromunda in quite some time. We haven't had like a new model announcement on Monday for like Necromunda yet in a while, have we? Just
pretty sure it's not going to be mechanic.
Yeah.
No, it could be. Is the Horus Heresy Ogrins and such?
Ooh, that's true. Yeah, more heresy stuff.
Although we have only just had the Custodes like 2 weeks ago.
True, but I suppose it's 4 weeks until they release, isn't it? Really? Yeah. The newbie is excited and nervous. I've been in the current flat for 11 years and I have 34 days until moving day. It's all good. Change is good. Change is a good time. Change can be good. But it's exciting times though. There's so much going on, and it's I'm very excited for you. Very excited for you. Was that music from the Stellaris game? It is indeed. I think it's. I want to say it's either here or here, depending on how I've got my layout. I think on this screen the chat's over here, and the music sounds about here. I think it's Stellaris. I think. But I've got the full playlist of what we use for our background music in Discord under the music section if you ever want to check it out. It's mainly just a mix of like video game music and kind of like orchestral covers of pop punk songs. for it. I don't know if the command works. It used to be no, I don't think command works. It used to be exclamation mark song would play the song, but I don't. I think we turned that off in lieu of the little button down the bottom. I didn't spot that. Oh, it's all right. It's all good. I was like, I think it's here. My brain was more thinking like, oh no, did I not turn it on? Is it not enabled? What have I done? I was like, So you got what? 5 more servitors to do. What's next after the servitors?
So I'm going to paint these straight up because I am 10 miniatures off of my million miniatures pledge.
Oh, well, you've done a million miniatures already. Fair play.
I pledged 50.
Yeah.
And the gargoyle I've just done was my 40th.
Oh, nice.
And these should be relatively simple and easy to paint up. I have, however, figured out how I'm going to do my Thanatar.
Ooh.
So I'll be building one of those fairly soon.
That's gonna be cool. Is that the big? It's the big kit, the Thanatar, isn't it?
He's a big boy. Yep.
So interesting. I'm intrigued to see what you do with that.
So the upshot is everything I want to use to convert that I actually already own.
Oh,
so
nice.
I just have to get the actual Thanatar kit itself. Which
that's good then.
Really very rarely happens. So that's great.
You're like, woohoo!
No, I want to make him a big ghoul.
Ooh.
And I realised that the Gargant doesn't really look like a ghoul, even with a bit of green stuff to zombify it up. It doesn't have the right posture. But what absolutely would look like a ghoul is a Cygor with a Gargant head.
Oh, that's cool.
Because the Cygor has all the hair on its back like the ghouls have, and the head is set right forward. It's like hunched forwards.
Yeah.
And I've got literally 2 Cygors kicking around because I kept buying the Start Collecting Beastman box back along when I did my Imperial Guard, and each one came with a Cygor that I didn't use.
So you're like, let's go.
Yeah.
Which Thanatar are you going for? Because there's different weapon options, isn't there? There's the one with like the melee, isn't there the melee version, and then there's one with like a grav bombard.
So they're both ranged, but it's just different cannon on each. I'm honestly contemplating one of each.
Ooh, nice.
Since I've got the 2 Cygors. So basically my overtime gets paid yearly.
Okay.
And that should be this coming payday.
Ooh.
So I'm going to treat myself. So I'm thinking a Thanatar and the Mechanicum, like their Start Collecting box.
Nice.
Which comes with the other Thanatar and 6 Thalax and 2 of the robots.
Ah, no wonder this Warhammer World trip's falling around this time, eh?
Well, that's the other thing is that I had been planning at Warhammer World to get myself a Domitar.
Yeah.
But I'm knocking that on the head because A, I've got a sneaking suspicion that within the next year we're going to see a plastic kit.
Fair.
And B, for almost the same price of the, it's like 15 quid more to get the army box compared to the Domitar by itself.
I suppose, yeah, and this is something you're thinking you might play with as a force. You're probably going to be you might as well get the units you need.
Yeah, but like the Domitar is like £68, and I can get the army box for 85 from a LGS.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
So that's the plan.
That's cool. Newbie said, I love the cloak now that the wash is dried. Yeah, you know what? I'm quite surprised at the texture that the stippling got onto this with the wash over it. Although, when I was at Friday's stream, was it? I spent ages making this wash by mixing in like inks and various speed paints and loads of like stuff for it. And I was like, right, okay, I think I'm going to make this as like kind of a nice, thick, grim, dirty wash. When I was at Element Games yesterday, I found this ink, which is very similar. This is a muted pink ink. So I was like, So now I've got a potential, a simpler way of making it, hopefully.
In theory.
In theory, yeah. In theory, hopefully it'll work. But I've got the, I'm enjoying the, the stippling on the random colours onto the cloak, and then hitting it with a really dark, heavy wash. It does add like a bit more of a fabricy colour to it. That's what this whole Custodes paint scheme is really been about. Everything is kind of a new way of doing stuff, but with the goal being fast but decent amount of detail. It's always the goal, isn't it? Right?
Yes. Yeah, you don't have to spend forever doing it, but.
Yeah. And I think that's what I did, not necessarily wrong, but because when I originally painted my Custodes, there was only 5 models in existence, right? And there was no mention that they were going to bring the Custodes out in any other way. But obviously people enjoyed the Burning a Prospero Custodes so much. That was when they were like, right, okay, well let's do them as an army. But by that point I'd already committed to the paint scheme.
Right.
And it was a long old paint scheme, so I was like, right, okay, let's do these a bit simpler. So when you got the ink out the bag, I was like, is that for the cloaks? Yeah. It was a good spot. It was originally, I only spotted it on the this Lutex ink, though. It was only in a kit of muted inks. And then I was like, no. And then I literally spotted on the shelf that it was there. Oh my god, it's just scared the absolute life out of me. There is a massive spider on my monitor. Just scared. Oh, that made me jump. I just looked up and went, oh, is that a crack in my screen? Nope, it's a big old spider.
Well, I mean, surely that's the preferable thing.
Yeah. Ooh, where's it going? It's going somewhere. Alright, hold on, let me try and get rid of this thing. It's speedy. Oh, it made me jump. Oh, proper got me, that did. Just did not see it coming. Just as I looked up and was like, whoa. Where are you going? Running away fast. It's like it knows. God, it's a quick thing. Think I got it. Right, hold on 1 second. Good lord. Yeah, they absolutely are. You know how big it was? It took up 3 buttons on my trick screen. I think I'm fine with that. Woo! Eat a spider. Oh, right, okay, that's that dealt with. Sheesh. So it's either gone or it's going to randomly jump out and scare me at some point. Oh, that was huge. That was about the size of a £2 coin. And I'd probably say like...
Back for vengeance.
Huh? What is it?
Back for vengeance.
Oh no, yeah. Oh, it was the fact that like I just looked up at the monitor and then I was just like, that's a crack, because that's a big old crack in the screen. Oh, that made me jump. Now take your drink and chill for a bit. I was like, whoo. The thing is, I spotted it earlier on in the day up in the corner of the room, and I thought, oh, that's not going to be a problem today. I don't know how it got to the monitor, let alone the front of the monitor. That's more like wild. Huh.
21 and 22.
Oh. Yeah, maybe jump. Right, so back to the Custode. I don't think we're too far off this, except I now need to start working on the base. I need to do the gems and then work on the base. So what I might do is I might snap this off the base, work on it while I start putting some texture paint on the base now,
Hmm.
So the question is, do I want to snap it off the base? I always do this. I always super glue stuff to the base so I can snap it off and put like a more detailed base on it. But because of how the cloak sits on this one, I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get this base done.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it can be difficult when there's like a tactical rock or something like that, or a cape that very much folds onto the base or gathers on the base. Then yeah, if you do something that's even slightly off, it completely messes it up.
And I have this stuff that I've never used before. Like pumice stone, white pumice.
Alright, okay.
Which I feel like, if I got it quite smooth, it could look like marble.
Yeah.
So,
good shout.
I was just thinking, like, that could look quite cool on the bases. Hey, look. For your protection, you ready for this now, man? For your protection. This has got a seal on it. For your protection. Even more protection.
So I'm watching it.
Just like delay.
I'm watching a massive delay on the stream.
That looks like marshmallow fluff. Is that what was in my tea cake? Oh no.
Well, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm now stone. Interesting. Hey, Corvus. I use that on my Seraphon. How is it? Is it dry, quite flat, or is it the sort of thing that actually it's rough pumice? So I assume it's meant to be a little bit of a rougher texture.
Reminds me of Valhalla and Blizzard.
I can see that. Yeah. I'm trying to think how to do it. Do I do it just... Do I do the whole base on this kind of like marble with a few little like bits of debris? It's somewhat translucent when it dries, really.
This feels like something you might want to experiment with before you put it on the base for your actual miniature.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. I hadn't thought it would be translucent. That's interesting. So paint the base first, and then yes, it's very, very rough, not like snow. Ah.
So you could paint like veining. If you want it to look like marble, you could paint veining onto the base underneath and then put this stuff on top of it.
Yeah. Yeah, if I could make this like smooth marble. But if it's very rough, I mean, I could just sand it. If I really wanted to. Okay, let's grab a... So, let me grab a 40mm base. Let's have a bit of a play, shall we? This says this takes about 90 minutes to dry, so there's a bit of time here. So, because of the way the cloak falls, I feel like this should be on a... He needs to be on a flat surface for this custode. So, how am I going to fill this?
It's a weird science party. Who shall ask for more?
Thank you for that, Reddy. Is that Stan from American Dad? He's going, it's a weird science party. Who shall ask for more? I was like, I feel like that sounded like Stan.
I recognise the quote. It probably was.
Yeah. I have no idea. I was looking for a science party blurb, and blurb delivered well. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, it does ride very rough though, so that's okay. How are you doing, Corvus, anyway? I hope you're well. I hope you and the fam are all good. Thank you, Weeaboo. Yeah, I'm genuinely really happy with how this has come together. I feel like what I'm gonna do now is we'll experiment with the base. Then I'll go back and finish. And then what I'll probably do actually is I'll probably use the dark brown to paint on all of the other models where I'm gonna put the gold. Then I'll go back, finish the gems while that brown dries, and then I'll dry brush on the gold. If I'm that's hopefully I can get that done today. I can achieve that. That's the goal. I feel like we can make this work. So, there's the cloaks. Is all of their cloaks pretty much all sit flat on the bases, which is very cool because it shows like the cloaks are quite long and they're all like sort of. None of them are stood just like they're you know. I don't know how I'm going to do this Obviously, previously I just did bases for my Custodes were pretty simple. They were either just kind of like standard Astro Granite, or ones which had texture on the bases had like a little bit of kind of like, you know, this is a bit of detail on them. So I'm just trying to think. Not that I'm trying to match them, because it doesn't really matter. They're not here meant to match. But trying to take some inspiration from the previous squads. So, So you said you have to paint the base first. Okay. So let me experiment a little bit here.
This is handy information to have now.
Yes. Yeah, it doesn't say. It's weird because I was like, when you say it dries translucent, it just says it's a heavy paste of resin, titanium white, and natural pumice with a rough white finish for surface building in irregular terrains, reliefs, and peaks. Can be applied in various layers and dries in about 90 minutes. Can be mixed with model air or game air or painted with any kind of paint. Tools can be cleaned with water. Okay. So, well, I guess it just makes sense to paint the base white, right, to start with. That seems to make the most sense. So, then figure out how I'm going to cover the rest of the stuff. Today is definitely an experimental day.
Yes. On the upside, if this works out, then you could, in theory, do all sorts of different coloured bases with this.
Yeah, which would be really
different
cool.
armors.
Yeah, just experiment a bit and be like, let's go. We do love a little bit of experimentation. Alright. Is it worth doing half the base in a random colour so you can see how translucent it is? You know what, that's exactly my thoughts. My plan was to quarter this. Quarter of it white. Quarter of it just as is standard. And then do the other 2 quarters in some other colours. So, that's exactly my thought process on this. So just have a bit of a play now. What I'm going to do is I'm also going to paint down to the rim so I know which one was which.
Let's have a flavour.
I'm going to say that was my experience with it. Put it on a thin layer over a black base. The black showed through. It was nearly like frosted glass. Does that make sense? Ooh, okay. Interesting. That sounds interesting. I like the idea of that, though. Like, frosted glass would be kind of cool. I've had that with the their like water effects stuff before, where it's like it says this dries partially like sort of translucently. So I'm intrigued, but then it was quite easy just to paint over, which was the upside. Okay, so that's that one done. Quarter of that base. Then we leave the other one there as is as the control. And then I've got 2 kind of wild ones to do. So I'm going to do a metallic base here. Go from there. It looks a lot whiter than the texture stuff I used from Vallejo. I don't remember the stuff I had containing any white pigment. Oh. Yeah, this is why I'd not seen this one on the shelf before, so that's why I was like, "Ooh, this looks kind of fun to experiment with." And I thought like the front image of it looks like it could be like a marble, whether it's a rough marble or a smooth marble, is to be determined is the question, I suppose. The water gel stuff, I just paint the top blue and then slap gel all over it. It's like, let's go. Yeah, I just hadn't seen this rough white pumice before. I was like, ooh. That's what we like doing though. We like experimenting here. And the Vallejo texture stuff's normally a really good shout because it's good price for the money. It's a good amount of quantity you get for the price, which is always pretty decent. And then let's go with a grey. Have I got a dark grey anywhere? Let's have a look here. Thinking because I wonder if it would look like. That might work. I might grab another base. I have another experiment idea. Because I was thinking if I did, when Verity said about trying the veining through it, if it dries in thin layers translucently, the idea of kind of like building up the layers of like the veins of the marble could be quite interesting to try and do that. So let me try. Just looking at what colours I've got floating around on my wet palette. Like a grey first. Start like a light grey for like a neutral colour. And have a bit of a play. We're experimenting today. I've got high hopes for the gold. I'm intrigued to see how it's going to come out. Go red. Ooh, you see a bright red underneath. Like we have placed like the true plan for the Emperor. We have placed these solid slabs of pretty looking marble over the blood of the enemies we slayed to build the Empire. Kind of bit like whoa. But yeah, how else is everyone doing today though? We all doing good? What are we all chilling and getting up to? And I didn't realise you had a Seraphon Force, Corvus. Seraphon Force for it. I was like, it sounds really cool. There again, they're another army that I think I could have a lot of fun with, but I don't have a clear idea of how I would tackle them, if that makes sense. So I've just kind of stayed away from them. So I need a break from packing and playing some Tomb Raider. Ooh, which one? Which Tomb Raider? I think the last Tomb Raider I played is I played obviously like the original ones, and then I played The Last Revelation, and then I didn't play another Tomb Raider game until they rebooted it. What, back on a few years back? Which is like, is it right? Like, but I think it was just called Tomb Raider, wasn't it? Then it was like Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then like Shadow of the Tomb Raider or something.
Yes, I think so. I own the first one, which I remember being a good time, actually. But then I may not be the best judge on that because I didn't enjoy the original Tomb Raider.
Oh, okay. Just not your...
The controls drove me insane.
Oh, yeah, the controls back then were... yeah, they were... If you didn't have the precision of the backflip done exactly perfectly, you would die.
Yeah.
You'd be like, oh no. Yeah, that's the order I'm playing through again. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like I enjoyed the Tomb Raider games, but they've never been like a franchise I've been like, oh yeah, this is like my go-to franchise. Although a lot of people say the Uncharted ones are in a similar sort of vein, aren't they? It's sort of like Tomb Raider, but with Nathan Drake, isn't it? Or is it Enchanted? Play somebody else.
I struggled with Uncharted for very different reasons.
Fair enough. just not your cup of tea on that one, I guess.
So it's all centered around like him searching for the treasure of Sir Francis Drake. He's Nathan Drake. He's Nathan Drake because he is supposed to be like the great grandnephew of Sir Francis Drake.
Right.
Or at least the first one was all centered around trying to find Drake's gold, and they keep. So I'm from a part of the country where there are statues of this guy all over the place, and I've had it drummed into me the full history of him since I was a kid, and they've just completely made up whatever the hell they wanted to make up for this video game.
It's like, no, it's like you could have picked so much other history to kind of base something on.
Yeah.
Like, well, why? That's fair. Yeah, I could get that frustration.
Yeah.
Well, there's a sample of my Seraphon in the showcase. Hell yes. Probably a bit too veiny on this, but I'm excited to see. Yeah, I realised. Yeah, I didn't realise you had a Seraphon Force. It's gonna be a bit of a. It's going to take another minute or two to dry. Once that's dried, we'll slap on some of this pumice stone and see how it comes out. Put quite a thin layer on it. Goes from there. Yeah. Rough white pumice. I feel like Vallejo at the minute seemed to be releasing... That was a stupid thing for me to do. Releasing... like more and more products, but not making a big song and dance about it, if that makes sense. Like, I saw that they've added like 5 new things to their diorama effects. They've added more like paintbrushes to their paintbrush range. They're like the true metallics were like people were like really excited about those, but even then I didn't think they made a massive song and dance about it, if that makes sense. They're very just like, here's our stuff, enjoy. It's kind of like, huh? Which is always an interesting
Speaks for itself.
You what, sorry?
I guess it speaks for itself.
Yeah. Right. Let's wait for this to dry. And while that dries, I'm going to get my dark brown ready.
Okay, we've done that one.
I kind of like that approach. No FOMO driving things. There's definitely things I'm not a fan of in terms of marketing trends at the minute. The biggest marketing trend that is a big ick. There's two for me. Two big icks. One is use of AI. I'm not a fan of it. Like, in terms of the way they'll produce really really bad. Like, there was somebody I had somebody sent me a advert the other day. They were sort of saying, "Oh, yeah, I know you like your like ramen. Have you seen this?" And it was like a ramen subscription box where you get sent like fresh ingredients to make authentic ramen at home. And they sent me like the advert, and the advert is such bad generative AI that with the chopsticks they go to pick up pork, and the pork then magically transforms into noodles. And I was like, this could be a really cool idea if you just filmed yourself with a bowl of noodles. Now I don't even know if anything in this thing is real. So that's one of my icks. And the other one is don't buy my thing. You shouldn't buy this thing. Like, this thing is don't buy it. Because don't buy this thing because it saved me hours of time and now I don't know what to do with my free time. Don't buy this paint because this paint was so perfect it's ruined every other paint for me. Like, I really dislike that way of marketing, if that makes sense. Yeah,
it's like don't try and reverse psychology. Like,
yeah, just hey, we've got a pretty good product here. Come check it out. Sort of thing. I don't. The FOMO side of it is kind of one of the things that's always been a part of marketing. Like I feel like so many brands go, "This is a new limited edition," or if you're one of the first 1,000 people to buy it, you get a bonus free thing. That's kind of the way it's always been. That's because then that's like, that's just is what it is, isn't it? But yeah, I feel like there's certain marketing trends that just give me the like, I will now not buy your product.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that is an interesting approach from Vallejo. Just like, hey, we've got this thing. Do.
Keep dropping components.
Let's put this on here.
63. 63, where are you? There you
are. No, it's sometimes. An edition launch box was around for the whole edition. An edition launch box was the whole edition? What, like, is in... you lost me on that one. Like a edition launch box that was available for a whole edition. Like the Leviathan box? Is that what you're thinking? Is that like the example? Was that available, the whole edition?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you think they just produced too many? Because I don't think it was I didn't realize Leviathan was available the whole edition. I know the Ultimate Start Set was. Obviously, because it's a start set. I didn't realize Leviathan was available always. I know that the Dominion box for Age of Sigmar was, but I think they just overproduced that. It was meant to be if you get the launch box, you get this extra stuff. But yeah, but even then, it's always that thing. If you don't want it, don't buy it, I guess. But I don't know. Ooh, pudding! Maybe do Epic Tito's! Coming on in, dropping a 62-month Subaruni. Good afternoon to you, my friend. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. I hope you are doing. I hope you're doing, Epic. I hope you're doing well, my friend. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the sub. That is incredibly kind of you. 62 months. Woo! That's a whole lot of time. And I apologize so much. Oh, I hope you are well, my friend. How the devil are you? I hope you're doing good. Right, let's leave that over there to dry. Try this off. I was looking around going, hold on, I had a square of tissue paper. Nope, that's what I used to get the spider. I am always one of the people where if there's a spider, where if I possibly can, it'll go in a cup. It'll go in a cup and I'll put it outside. That one was, that one needed to go. That one needed to go in the bin. There's no way for me to grab it or put a cup over it. Which I feel very guilty about, but it's just the way it goes.
It's the circle of life.
Yes. It's the circle of life. I am indeed doing. Or as Bretty says, I hope this email finds you. Yeah, it's not even like, I hope this email finds you well. It's, I like that, I hope this email finds you before I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found myself last week putting in an email as per my previous email, or as per our previous conversation, and where possible, I avoid doing that wherever I can. But it was, it was somebody just saying, this hasn't happened, and I was like, right, okay, let's do this. Let's sort this out, shall we? That's normally my go-to sign of somebody has pushed the wrong button. As per, well, everything. Ooh. Let's grab these here. Let's add a little bit of other colours to these gems. Just give them a little bit of something extra. I feel like these gems would have looked just as good if I'd have just done like a shiny paint on them, but I was like, my brain was like, nah, we're going to push them a little bit further. You know, that thing I kept saying I wasn't going to do. Tricky part now is just making sure it goes on properly. Where are you, Rusty? Rusty, my personal email has a line from Adventure Time on the as the signature. How dare you? Ours, Rusty. It's like, how dare you? I enjoy the. Have you ever seen the people going? They just changed their email signature to more and more random things to see how long it takes their like boss to notice.
I play that game. But my boss, like, I have a reasonable enough relationship with her that I can do that, and it'll be laughed off when it does get noticed. So.
Oh, it is funny. I feel that's it sometimes, though, isn't it? You've just got to do. You got to find some places to have fun, especially internally at work. You're there so many hours of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I've got sleep.
Why is there so many gems?
Pudding!
What do we get a pudding? We got a pudding. What is going on? Cow! Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Cal coming on in with a 52-month sub. How are you, my friend? How the devil are we? I hope you are well. Hello, 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 hello. How are you? I hope you're doing good, my friend. Thank you so much for the 52-month sub. Has the chance good? I get that one with one particular client. It's got to the point of me saying, basically, as per all of our previous conversations over the past 12 months, it's a you problem. Yeah. The one thing is, because we use like an auto note taker in like Teams calls, one of my favorite things is when someone goes, no, we never said that, and I go, here's the clip.
Yeah.
And it's not to be like, it's not a gotcha moment, it's a, we're all adults here. This is where we go into it, let's make sure this mistake doesn't happen again. Come on now. And it's just like somebody's face like, oh, they have the receipts. Quick, they have the receipts. Run. It always makes me laugh. Oh, how are you doing though as a channel as well? I hope you're doing good. And happy Sunday to you, Cal. How are you doing today? Again, with the people you have the relationship with at work, I sometimes start off emails with XOXO Gossip Girl. I like that, Verity. XOXO Gossip Girl. Oh, pudding sounds good right now. Pudding. Just the ability to get like little like pudding cups late at night from the convenies was something I really miss. Bring it abroad. I miss 24-hour shops. Why don't we have any more 24-hour shops here in the UK? There's like never anything open that late anymore. Unless you're in like a big city.
I got a shop that is open until midnight, just around the corner from me, and honestly, nothing good ever happens after midnight anyway. So.
Well, I used to. Our Tesco's used to be one of the ones that was open 24 hours, and then they went, yeah. After COVID, they just went, nah, we're just going to go back to our normal opening hours. And I'm like, as someone who's a bit of a night owl, who like when I'm streaming late and things, I'll go, oh cool, right, I'm going to pop to the shop now and things. I would always try and do my food shopping at like 2 a.m. because it's quiet. Yeah. You don't have to worry about like stuff. And I'm like, ah. I was one of the people who really took advantage of that. My class teacher has old books carved into the letters to spell read in her book corner. I like that. Doing well, settling back into routine post-holiday? That's fair, Cal. It's always never easy when you come back, is it? It's like, I had to lay it on heavy with a client and tech delivery lead on Monday. Sprint retrospective got some very honest feedback. It's always something that always winds me up is the just the sheer amount of people trying to cover themselves because a mistake was made. Just you made a mistake. It's fine. Sort it out.
Yep.
Like, it's just doesn't matter. Right. Man, so much work on these gems.
Just frustrated.
Yeah. I have a curry in the slow cooker and it smells so good it's making me hungry. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh. She hasn't yet realised I'm the person who rearranges the books every morning. Epic! You should go like one step further and just like put a new letter in there. Or something. It's like, what? I love it. I feel like it's one of the things that always makes a massive difference, isn't it? When you work with good people you can have a laugh with. It makes such a difference.
It definitely helps.
Yeah. Oh, I like that idea. Or just randomly start swapping them for lowercase letters. If they're all in uppercase. Just like put a lowercase a or a lowercase d in there. But what? Where are we at? I really miss being able to use a note taker in meetings or recorded them. Not allowed to use them at this client. Yeah, some clients don't like it, and which is always one of those. But it's like, so we always say like, it's almost one of those things on our end. But it's like, well, if we can use the note taker to save us all time, if not, we have to bring someone into the call who will be a note taker. It's kind of it, isn't it? It's like. Late night food shop followed by Mackey's, the dream. It was a good time. Like, oh, look at us, we just gone and bought all this food ready for the house. Takeaway? Okay, if there was one service that was available 24 hours a day, like your favorite restaurant for takeaway, or like like a hobby shop or something, what service would you want that you think you would make the most of that was available 24 hours a day?
I don't know. Honestly, don't know.
I feel like I'd be torn. For me, it's some sort of food place, right? Because if it's 24 hours a day, like you could do this where you could say you could make a breakfast food place available all day, or you could go for like or like a hobby shop. You could be like, I'm going to go into my hobby shop and there's somebody always going to be there, and you can sit and hang out all night, chilling, painting minis, sort of things like that, like a cafe sort of thing.
It would be nice if my local GW was open before 11 o'clock in the morning. I get why they're not, like the demand isn't there, but it would be handy for my personal waking hours.
That's true, yeah, you are an early riser.
Yeah, and I generally find myself going into town and sort of like being on my way home by 10 o'clock, like a full hour before the shop opens.
Yeah. Yeah, I always forget that when I was only used to be open, used to shut obviously 2 days a week because it was a single person store, and I would always forget, and I'd go in and be like, oh no, and when I had days off in the week, my days off always fell on the days it was shut. I was like, no. But now it's now they've got a few members of staff in there because it's a busy shop, so it's like ooh. So it's like it is open 7 days now, which is good. We got the new Tesco's near us is been there about 10 years. This is a 24-hour one. I wish ours was back to being 24-hour. Waffle House. Ooh, 24-hour waffles. That's a good shout. Hobby supplies, Epic has said. I think, yeah, similar to Natman there, isn't it? It's like you could go in and just be like, ooh, I'm going to grab these bits. Yeah, there's nothing worse when you're doing like you get to midnight or something, or get to like 9 or 10 o'clock at night and you go, oh, I haven't got this paint, or I've ran out of plastic glue. And you can just pop to the shop.
Yeah.
It'd be great. Wait, my place already exists. Yeah, it's good buddies. Wait, you're all good on that one. A blind installed in my utility room to create darker environment for a resin printer. Nice, that's useful. It's a massive downer if I run out of something on a Saturday evening, knowing GW isn't opening again until Tuesday. Oh, your GW shuts on Sunday. That's a surprise. I hate working with plasterboard. It's never a fun time. When it comes to the...
We're...
Yeah, go on.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I just noticed, as a chance comment there, my wife was actually working in Good Bodies when I met her.
Is that what is that? Is that like just a local Waffle House by the sounds of it?
Yeah, it's a cafe.
Ooh. That's one thing I think it should be open more. 24-hour cafes. Like, or late night venues that are not alcohol based.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have a problem with people who drink and things like that, but sometimes they just want to go in like a board game cafe that was open late, or a place where, you know, if you were like I guess one of the ones, I think I remember Verity saying there was a place where she went to uni that was open late. It was like a I think it was like a cafe or like a noodle place. I can't remember what it was. It was like something that served like food, but it had like really good Wi-Fi, so all the students just piled in there late at night, and it was just open late. Like non-alcoholic late night open places is something that definitely needs to change. Like I feel like most places that are open late are always like a pub or something, and you can go in there and not have alcohol, but eventually the evening always turns a bit rowdy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Or at least a separate part of the venue.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. The time-consuming part of this, I've got the Horus Heresy Space Marine Special Weapons set. And because of the way they do hands and arms now, all of the hands are attached to the guns. So they're scraping fingers off the barrels of the guns.
Oh no. I tell you what is a good thing about that kit is the fact that it just simply exists. Like, it's so good to be able to go, oh, I want these special weapons. I'll go buy these. I've now got enough special weapons for whenever I need any for a squad.
Yeah.
I do think it's a very good, well thought out kit. It would be good to see something more like that for Space Marines of the 41st Millennium.
Yes, I just wish that they were just plain weapons that didn't have hands already attached to them. It'd make them a lot more versatile for a lot more game systems. I mean, they'd be fantastic for things like Necromunda at that point.
Yeah, that's true. I do like the Necromunda kits. Oops, I just messed up on doing that. Rusty said, "So am I right in saying for liquid green stuff, don't apply it with a brush? If I want to use that brush again, yeah, I would say so. For liquid green stuff, I would normally use the sculpting tool or an old brush that then becomes kind of like that's what that brush is for.
Yeah, I can say I have a specific liquid green stuff brush.
Yeah, because it kind of sets into it. Unless you clean it immediately afterwards and you thoroughly clean it. If you leave that brush to dry for any length of time, that's going to solid set as plastic. So. For ages, RGW didn't open until 11, and they always found that they're very stupid. The amount of sales they must have lost not opening an hour after until hour after Saturday pre-orders. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, Saturday pre-orders have always been at 10 a.m. yet they didn't open until 11. I guess there just not the demand for it. But you feel like on a Saturday there would be a, because our shop always gets a queue outside of it whenever there's a really popular Saturday pre-order.
Yeah. See, our store, they open at 10 o'clock on a Saturday and Sunday. It's just the weekdays they don't open until 11.
Ah. Yeah, is that just... Yeah, it's weird. I've not seen one have that opening hours. They do now open at 10 on Saturdays. Okay, well, at least they do it now, which is good. Good Ball Disease is how I also landed my partner when I took her there for a fry-up at like 3:30 in the morning. Oh, that sounds epic. That sounds so good. Breakfast food is an all-day food. Should be available all day.
You can turn up at Good Bodies and get a roast dinner at any time of day.
What is this magical place?
And in fact, you can get a roast dinner served inside a giant Yorkshire pudding at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
You got a guest bedroom right now, man?
Do you know what's really funny is this place actually nearly closed. In fact, it did close for a while because of financial stress.
Oh no! I suppose lost.
It's
Yeah.
Like, how?
It's like yes. What I suppose that wouldn't. I mean, the amount of food you got to keep on. The stock must be a nightmare. Plus the energy costs. I imagine these days. That sounds so cool, though.
Yes.
Yeah, more late night food places. Hazard-chan, wait, didn't it catch fire? It caught fire.
Oh, you're right, it did, yes. Yeah, it did.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yep.
That man's like, nah, plausible deniability. No, it didn't catch fire. I don't know what you're talking about. I was never involved.
No idea what you're talking about. Talking to the microphone. Oh,
Ooh, I just thought if they
Right.
do the kill team kit today now, man, does that mean you might treat yourself to a Zote?
No, not just yet.
Not just yet.
Not just yet. No. It's good to know that it's going to be a standard. Like it's not a limited release when it does come out.
Yeah, hopefully not.
That's great, but I don't actually require one at this
Time. That's fair.
right
Yeah, I mean, I don't
time.
think it's going to be a limited release. They've not indicated one way or the other yet, I don't think. Just that this is a new expansion and a new way to play Kill Team, isn't it? Operatives mode. And here are some operatives. And the grease, so much grease. Wait, it was probably could do with the... So, as the channel said, it was probably to do with the tat on the walls and the Mini Cooper on the roof as to why it caught fire. What is this place? I feel like you're in on some joke here, winding me up about this place.
No, there's a Mini on the roof. There's a Mini on the roof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's how many I need for. Okay, yeah, we can do this. Right. Ignore my ramblings. Everybody does. Right.
You can do it, Natman.
I'm
We
just
believe in
figuring
you.
out. Well, I bought this kit specifically so I would have rotor cannons for later on when I do my Vorax conversions. So I need to make sure I have at least 6 of them left at the end of it.
That's fair.
But we're fine. We're good.
Yeah.
Because this servitor squad, I've done 2 multi-melters, 2 heavy bolters, 2 flamers, and then if I do 4 rotor cannons for the remaining 4. Yeah, that's going to work. It's going to work. It's all good. Everything's fine.
Everything is
Nothing to see here. Move it up.
There's nothing to see here. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Oh, God.
Right. 41.
Oh no! Right at the last minute, the last gem, when I was just putting the border back on for the gem where I'd messed up a little bit. That's when the silver paint decides to leak and ruin the whole shoulder pad. No.
Ideally not.
That's to try. Why do GW make these push fit models so difficult to put together? Wait, which models are you working on, Rusty?
Oh, if you can excuse me one moment.
No. How dare you? This is the scene from Zoolander, isn't it? You're excused, bruh. Oh, the Infernus Marines. Oh, I've not built those as a push fit kit. Are they just, sounds of it sounds like they're a bit not great to put together. Make this look a little sharper. Take a really bright silver, maybe. I find push fit okay. Just cut off the peg. That is one of the interesting things, isn't it? Sometimes with the push fit minis, the amount I've had where the push fit peg is bigger, is too big, it's too long, and you've just got to like snip it down. It's like what? They're finally put together. I just have to prime them to get started. Ooh. I sometimes just cut them off completely. Yeah, 100%. I think it's just a weird... There was a weird batch sometimes where they did some some push fit models that were just a bit too... Yeah, not great. I don't know what happened with this because there's a few batches. Hey, Mecca, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are we, my friend? I hope you're doing good. I want this to look razor sharp, so I'm trying to do a bit of a brighter silver on the tip of this. Not bad, thank you. I am not too bad, thank you. I've somehow managed to damage my ankle, but otherwise I'm doing okay. I don't know how I've managed to do it. Apparently, sitting down too hard has caused problems for my ankle. There was a Magic pre-release event yesterday, and all I did was sit down all day, play games, walk around the shop, didn't have a single problem, and then as I left, my ankle just decided to be like, I'm in danger! Ankles are super crispy, yeah. Whoa. Kind of a bit sad about the Spearhead box set. Oh, how come? I've got a whole load of battle systems ruins terrain that I'm really liking. What was wrong with the Spearhead box? I got my stickers by the way. Yay! I'm glad they got them. Their stickers. No, and thank you for supporting our Miniatures for Mind charity event. That's what it is. You guys all supported it. You guys get some stickers. Oh, I didn't get in for the pre-order. Oh, wait, did it sell out? I didn't realise it sold out. Because it was a... Oh, I didn't realise it was only available while stocks last. Oh, that's wild. I didn't realise that. Huh. No, I had no idea. They didn't. I didn't think they didn't put that originally on the original pre-order announcement. I don't think. Oh no! I didn't know about that. Do you know that now, man?
What was that? I only just got back.
The Spearhead City of Ash box was only available while stocks last.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Captain Mannering's just saying they couldn't get in to pre-order it. And I've just looked at the article, and yeah, it says it's right here. Bring up the Spearhead City of Ash is only available while stocks last. That was never on the original article, right? Because I remember the Ossiarch's box was. Where are we?
Hopefully the individual kits are coming out quickly, though.
What was the Sunday article for last week? Yeah, the individual kits will be out at some point.
Yes, hopefully soon, if it's already disappeared.
No, yeah. It never said, whereas this one did say, this product is available while stocks last on this one. But didn't say it on this one here.
Yeah.
That's a genuine shame. That's a bizarre, that is. That's weird. Yeah, Weeby said they didn't know that either. Yeah, everyone says that's so odd. When they originally announced it, that wasn't it. Because I otherwise I would have probably pre-ordered it or attempted to, because I would love the Skaven team and I love playing Spearhead. I just thought this was potentially going to replace the current one. Huh.
Yeah, absolutely.
Weird. Yeah, that is a real shame. So yeah, that kind of sucks.
It feels like a step in the wrong direction. It's like, do you want scalpers? Because this is how you get scalpers.
Yeah, I feel like maybe something else has happened here. That I don't know. I'm just trying to see if anyone else I can see anyone else who still has it on order. That's sold out. There's nothing worse than a website has, yes, we have this in stock, and then you click on the link and they go, nope, it's not in stock.
Yeah.
You're like,
Joe, I get that a lot looking for bits. I'll go looking for specific components, and Google will be like, yes, we found that product for you, and I click on it, and it's an eBay listing from a year ago.
Yeah.
It's long since sold.
Yeah. That's, yeah, it's a genuine shame. That's very unusual. Huh.
That's it. I'm going to write to the Prime Minister and complain.
Yeah, weird. One thing I like about push-fit models is that when you can build them quickly without worrying about mold lines and filling seams, etc., because you can pull them apart and rebuild them super carefully when you're ready to paint them. Oh, that's fair. That's true. Yeah, they're normally pretty easy just to go pull apart. I think my downside is even the push-fit model, I tend to glue it. just out of habit.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. But like I said, frees up some money for other things. I'm eyeing up some deep cut battle systems mats. I saw some of those at Element Games yesterday, actually. They do look very fun. Very cool.
Deep cut mats are really nice quality as well.
They look great. Did I show you the mat I got from the Warhammer World Store anniversary?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's massive. Let me go grab it. It's huge. Hold on a second.
43. This.
this was the. I might have to go to the big camera. So hold on. You have to see how we do. Hold on. Yeah. So this was the free playmat that you got. This is going to be a bit weird because oh no, I just knocked over the model. Oh no, I just put my finger in the stone. Oh, it all went wrong.
No.
Right, hold on. Let me get this sorted. Is this going to be? Is this the right way to do this? I'm just going to change my camera a bit. It's going to look a bit weird, and it's going to reorientate itself. There we are. I think. Let's move that out of the way. Aha! Hello. It's like hobby inception. Just got to figure out which is the button I need to press. There we go. Hi! There we go. So, this was the box. So, this was the mat you got if you spent over a certain amount at Warhammer World for the store anniversary. I think it was at other anniversaries as well. So, if you have a hobby store that has an anniversary, this is the playmat you get. Which now, I thought 100% this was just going to be a playmat for, like, Combat Patrol. Like, or, like, you know, or whatever it was. I was wrong.
Yeah.
This thing is ginormous. It just keeps going. Let me shift backwards. Ah. Oh, knock something over. So, fold 1, 2, 3, 4. It's huge. It's massive. Look at this
That'll
thing.
make a good. That'll make a good backdrop photographing whole armies on as well.
Yeah, and it's double-sided.
Even better.
It is. I believe it is a full size for a 2,000-point game. It is a 44 by 66, whatever it's called. I think. Well, I have a tape measure here somewhere. Ah. Where are we at?
There it is.
Where are we going? Oh no, sorry, it's 44. So it's 44 on the long. And on the short, it is 30. 44 by 30. So that's... What size game is that? That's... Yeah, it's 2,000 points, I think. 44 by 30, I think, is 2,000 points. But it's actually made by Ultra Pro. Which is interesting. They normally make card game mats. So Ultra Pro are now making a lot of products for Games Workshop. In terms of this sort of style thing. Which I found interesting.
They are a hot ticket.
Yeah,
They are a hot ticket.
It's really good quality though. It's really, really nice. They've done a few of these in the past that have not been the best quality, and this one's a really good quality. I like the plain side better. You know, it is really nice, and it fits into this tiny little box, which is pretty cool. So it means though I now have a playmat, which means I could potentially play games at home, which is cool. Right, anyway, let me switch the camera back. Doop. Trying to find the buttons. Aha! Do. Meow. Make everyone violently ill there, like, oh, Hobby's moving the camera again. There we go, we're back. I'm being summoned to move over to mobile. No worries, Mecha. That's a good jumper weave. This is another Primarch one, top of the range Primani. This is the one where I went and I bought the Primarch. I bought this jumper and I was like, oh, this is nice. And they were like, we have it in like 5 other colours, and they're all £4 a jumper because it was reduced to clear because winter was like kind of phasing out. And I was like, well, I guess I have this in a couple of colours now.
I did the same thing with a shirt from there. It's like, oh, you have this exact pattern and cut in multiple different styles. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's like, let's go. Yeah, I'm just having a look to see. Yeah, that's still wild. Back to to that spearhead thing because we were talking about playmats and things. That's wild. Wait, are you? That's that was a single run. I agree. That's a step back. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, this feels like very much playing into the hands of scalpers, which was supposed to be something that they were working hard to avoid.
Yeah. No, I feel like there must be, not even like must be a reason, because it's like it's not like it's a set that will sell well, right? Let's say it's got Skaven, it's got Cities of Sigmar. People will go for that set very easily, and if it just replaces the one that's currently available, that makes sense. I don't really know. I feel like there's something we're missing there, like something has happened. I don't know what that would be, but it feels kind of like something.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's the problem I've got here. Like, I wish I had the answer. It'll sell very well if scalpers buy them all up. Yeah, I just don't. I don't. It was never advertised anywhere else apart from that place that it was only available while stocks last. It's really throwing me. Production capacity? I don't know. Sometimes there is that, isn't it? Sometimes it's not necessarily the production of the minis. It's the production of the books. Like...
Yeah, because that's the one thing that isn't in-house, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. Although there was rumours that they were looking at changing that at one point. I don't know if they went ahead with it. Also, I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't know if I didn't. But Rasmus! Hello, my friend. I was pretty sure I did it when you came in, but I was just making sure. Give it GW. Give it time. GW will have a prime minister soon enough. A container ship lost around going around the Cape of Good Hope. Well, I suppose that is probably one of the things to think about, actually. If the books were produced elsewhere, where are those books right now? We're eventually, we saw this last time. Things happened in the world that meant certain things weren't available as easily anymore because of shipping issues. I wonder if that might be a similar sort of thing.
It was Cursed City, wasn't it? We had that issue.
Yeah, I think so. So who knows? Maybe they intend to sell. Well, I think that's the thing, Valrath. They were saying they normally do. They normally do list and sell them individually, which isn't a problem. I think it's just more. They normally will say this is when they announce the box. This is only available while stocks last, like they did for the other stuff. So it just feels a bit odd that they didn't this time round, which is making me wonder: is something else gone on there, potentially? But how are you doing, Valrath? I hope you're all right. And tinkering again with a wash here. I need to stop trying to make these custom like washes and shades for thinking, oh, this will look really great on this part of the model, because I then have to remember what I've done.
You know what? I've for this vampire army, I've got a just a notepad document on my computer where I've listed the paints for everything I've done.
Yeah, just everything. Just like, let's go.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I've done like 4 different skin tones at this point for different units. Like every unit has had a different skin tone.
Oh yeah, that is a lot.
So I kind of need to now start keeping track of what I have and haven't done.
I was just trying to make a very dark blue shade here, but I'm not sold on how. I don't think they came out more blue than I planned. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. It's too blue. Let's take that off a bit. I never write anything down. You know what? The amount of times stream has saved me. Because I've experimented with something on stream and I go, I have no idea what I did, and it's like, wait, the VOD exists. It's definitely saved me a lot. I'm doing well. I can only speculate as I'm not into the game size and the story 40k. That's fair. Or I'm glad you were doing well though, Valrath. I'm glad all is good. And yeah, I need to be better at writing stuff down. Yeah, one of the things I'm trying to be better at doing is bottling up stuff. Like if I make a really nice shade, or something like what we did the other day. I'll try and bottle it up then. Be like, okay, I now have that somewhere.
Right, that is my 9th servitor done.
Ooh, smashing it.
The only annoying thing is I'm having to actually use green stuff on these, which I don't very often do, which means I'm not going to be able to take them down and spray them and get straight to painting them because I've got to wait for the green stuff to set.
Oh no.
To be fair, I may do my HQ because I am only one HQ unit away from having a starting playable army.
Ooh, that's cool.
Because you've obviously got Force Organization chart in Horus Heresy, similar to the one you used to have for 40k. And I didn't realise until I started picking up books that the Skitarii aren't actually part of the Mechanicum army list. They're a separate faction.
Oh, I didn't realise. That's interesting.
Yeah, so you've got to include them as an allied faction. So the HQ and troops I did for them are an allied detachment, and I need a HQ for my Mechanicum.
Oh. So what are you going to do for the Mechanicum?
I've got a guy built, I just haven't painted him.
Hmm.
So I may go and spray him and make a start.
Yeah. Abby Dandy said, should I brave the 60-degree weather in order to try and prime my paints? Is that hot in Fahrenheit? I have no idea how it converts. I assume it's Fahrenheit. It's not 60 degrees Celsius.
Super Weasel, I've picked up all these Skitarii new units. I haven't picked up the Myrmidons, however you pronounce them. The big bulky guys with the massive guns. I haven't picked those up because they have been perpetually out of stock from LGSs every time I've gone to buy them.
That's a surprise. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's Fahrenheit. It's in Fahrenheit. Is that hot or cold? I'm not sure. Hey, Avian.
17.
How are you doing, Avian? Why no Milkshake? Yeah, Milkshake wasn't here before, and then he left. So, yeah, I will pet Natman. There we go. I'm petting Natman right now. How are you, Avian? I hope you're well. Yeah, welcome on in. How are you doing? I've been telling myself to write things down for the last 6 years. I'm sure one day I'll actually do it. Yeah, maybe one day. Is it today? No. But it'll be one day. That's how it works. I have the same issue with the big project I'm working on. As long as so long ago I did the test color, I can't remember what I picked. Yeah, it's always a tricky one. I'm trying to be better at doing it, but it's easier said than done, isn't it? So 60 Fahrenheit is roughly 15 C. Okay, so it's a bit on me. Is that chilly? That's right, yeah. I suppose it's a bit colder than optimal priming temperature, isn't it? But I would say in that case, warm up the can. And when I say warm it up, I mean place it in like some, get some hot water out the tap or warm water out the tap and just place the can kind of in it. And then for say like 3 to 5 minutes, then take it out, give it a good shake, or walk around the house with the, ironically I don't have a can of spray in here, but walk around the house just kind of doing this for a while. Like every now and again shaking it, do that for about 3 to 5 minutes, and that keeps like the can warmed up if you're ever priming in colder temperatures. That's what I mean by warming up the can. Please do not put the can in the microwave.
Do not, under any circumstances, heat up your can.
Yes. Yeah, do not put the can in the microwave. Do not use fire to heat up your can. Do not put it in boiling water. Just warmish water from the tap. It's a good tip. It's for that one. It's what my GW Store manager gave me the advice for a while back. and it has been very good advice ever since.
How far did you get with Fire Warrior in the end? I wasn't able to watch the whole stream.
Oh, we literally got to we extracted the guy, and then we were on the ship, and the ship was being boarded.
Yes.
So yeah. That's how we did it. It was fun. It was fun. We're probably gonna play it again on Wednesday. I feel like it's not a massively big game, is it? So we'll be able to play it through.
It's not huge. No.
Yeah.
I remember it having a really steep difficulty curve, though.
Oh man. That's going to be interesting to see how I get on with that one.
I seem to remember suddenly reaching a point where it was like, my god, this got really hard really quick.
Oh.
That, to be fair, though, I'm also not very good at first-person shooters, so, you know.
I feel I like first-person shooters if I can aim down the scope. Or aim down the sight.
Yeah.
The hip firing all the time. I'm just like, ah! Oh. Ow. Where are we at? Thank you.
The irony there that your Tau Fire Warrior can't aim but does have a melee weapon.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's like, well, thank you for the hydrate, Cal. I'll take my hydration. Hey, No Sad Nomad, how are you doing? I've been going over the 40k rules long enough to get eye strain, but I think I found a way to deep strike Hammerfall bunkers. Wait, do they not drop in anyway, the Hammerfall bunkers? I thought that was the whole point. I don't know how they come into play. Have I missed something on there? Or is it more like, yeah, I thought they don't get set up at the start, or do they get set up at the start of the battlefield? I didn't think they did. I thought they dropped in. But that's like the whole point of them, right? Or is that why we're completely getting it wrong? Pilgrims are an arm of the Fabricator General. That's true, yeah, that makes sense. Are you going to make a Fabricator General? Nah, man. For your force. Oh. I lost Natman? Or is he just staying very still?
Well, actually, you may have lost me on them.
Oh, no, you're moving now. I was like, okay. Are you going to make a Fabricator General for your force, do you think, or not?
So yeah, I'm gonna do a Magos Prime on Abeyant.
Okay.
So the model for that at the moment is a special character, and he's basically on like a moving platform on tentacles. I don't know if you know the model.
That's cool. Is that the really over the top model? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Yeah, I'm gonna play silly buggers with it. Yeah, I'm gonna do something a bit different.
Ah. My brain is just completely gone. Like all of a sudden, I'm like, Mecca said, "Ooh, my Knives of the Crone arrived. Ooh, nice." Super Weasel, live a little. Put your can on the radiator. Please do not do this. Hammerfall bunkers.
Super Weasel does not speak for us.
Yeah. Hammerfall bunkers in close quarters. Honestly, it's a meme list with flamers, but my goal is to severely limit my opponent's vehicle traversal. Okay, that's interesting. The raptors from the Fire Warriors still haunt my dreams to this day. I do like the fact that the raptors are in the game. That was kind of fun. You know, speaking of 40k, I had a roleplay session with a friend that featured a Tyranid worshipper in prison with a Phyrexian collaborator. That's a horrific combination. Tyranids and Phyrexians. Wow. That's wild. Oh, not those raptors. Wait, there's going to be different raptors. Yeah, we're only on like the 3rd mission, so I feel I'm in for a treat or some horror. Either way, I'm in for something.
It'll be fine, mostly.
It'll be fine, mostly. I put the can in between my leg to warm up while I build models before going to spray. Oh, that's a good way to do it. You just sit with it, yeah. Just transferring the warmth. That works. Ooh. Oh, when Natman mentioned the difficulty curve, it increases with opponent size too. Oh, good lord.
Yeah, it does.
Models are now primed. Well, hey! That's a raptor noise. That is a raptor noise. I still think of my favorite Jurassic Park game, Jurassic Park film, is Jurassic Park 3. I really enjoyed Jurassic Park 3. Oh, you played Jurassic Park. I'm like, yeah.
I think it's 2 for me.
The Lost World.
Yeah, I like Pete Postlethwaite. So.
Oh yeah, he's great. I mean, I think it was because 3 was the one I remember watching the most, so it's probably why it holds like a special place in my heart.
Hmm.
I need to read the novel after finish the game. Ooh, yeah, I didn't realize they did a novel for Fire Warrior.
Yep.
That'd be good to read. I'm enjoying reading books a lot more now. I picked up that e-reader, and so I'm finding it's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Just I feel like it's nice just to be able to sit and just like not have to carry a big heavy book around with me, because that's one thing that I find with the Warhammer books is like I love them, but they're all quite big, hefty hardbacks. Yep.
Yeah, I've got a little Kobo, which I'm not even sure where it is. I haven't used it for a very, very long time. But that used to sit just on the inside of my jacket pocket.
Yes, that's what I've got as well. And Verity's got a Kobo as well. Because they actually can take like EPUBs and you can put stuff on them without. And have you seen that? Amazon now sell Kindles, and when you buy it, you have to choose if you want ads or not ads.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on an e-reader. They basically it's like 20 quid cheaper if you don't ever want ads, and I'm like, I don't understand this. It's wild.
Yeah, choices were made there.
Yeah. But yeah, the little Kobo I picked up, it was just Verity's had a Kobo for a while, and I've been tempted to pick one up. I just haven't got round to looking at it because I was like, I wasn't sure how I'd get on with an e-reader. And then I popped into the local CEX the other week, and they just had one. They just had one on the side. It's about 12, 13 years old, and it was 40 quid. So I was like, I'm gonna give that a whirl.
That's the thing, is it doesn't really matter if it's an older one. Like, all it needs to do is show words on a little digital screen. That's it.
And I'm really enjoying it because like I know there are ones you can get where you can use like a like you have like color e-ink, and you can read like graphic novels on it, and you can do more things with it. The biggest difficulty I had with buying an older e-reader, which is so funny, was the fact that it was so old it couldn't connect to my Wi-Fi network because it was an older frequency. So I had to just plug it into the laptop and just be like, well, this is how I've got to put books on it. That's not too bad of an issue.
Oh, just stick.
To keep falling off.
There you go. It's stuck. It's stuck. This is the problem when you're kit bashing. Is like these parts weren't designed to go together. It may not necessarily have a flush surface.
Yeah.
To stick to.
20 quid cheaper. They'll be selling ads on their running ads on the clothes next. Yeah, I just.
Have you heard like?
Yeah, go on.
Amazon have some weird stuff. Like you know, they basically own Roomba now.
Yes.
And like I don't know how tinfoil hat this is, but apparently the Roomba like remembers your house as it goes around, which is in theory so it remembers where to move in future, so it doesn't bump into things. But that information is also retained by Amazon, so they know what is in your house as a general floor plan.
It's a bit. Yep, that's a bit wild. I have to admit though, I do enjoy the robot hoovers, especially when you see people rewrite them to scream when they hit the wall or something. But yeah. Yeah, it's something like it's weird. They sell Kindles now. I was trying to find exactly what it is, but yeah. So if you buy the cheapest Kindle available, it is £95. It's a 16 gig Kindle that comes with ads. I don't know what the ads are, but it comes with ads. If you choose to buy it without ads, it is £10 more, and it's something they have to disable at the hardware level, not even at the software level.
Good lord.
Which just really threw me. But the biggest thing for me is why I didn't go for a Kindle, though, is simply because you can't put EPUBs on a Kindle. So I've got quite... if I was to ever buy something from like Humble Bundle, where they do like, here's a load of Black Library novels for cheap. You get the EPUBs, and then you just pop them on your rereader. You can't do that on a Kindle?
I suppose the upside is that if they're having to disable it at a hardware level, it means that they can't just one day change their terms of services and resume your ads.
I think so, yeah. I think that's the upside, I suppose. But, yeah. It's like a protection racket. We'll pay you for no ads.
Right, I have 10 servitors.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Netman has the 10 servitors.
10 servitors. That was what I dropped on for. I heard something ping onto the floor earlier. I don't know what it was. It was a hand.
So what are you doing now? You doing your HQ, did you say?
Yeah, well, I need to prime.
I know you said prime, but my brain was like, went into full on Peep Show super hands, and he was like, I need to crime. Like I was like, my brain was like, he's obviously said prime, and I'm like, but what if it wasn't?
Dum, dum, dum. Right. Generally happy with how they've come out. So we've got 2 heavy bolters. Oh, that's what I haven't done actually. 2 heavy bolters, 2 multi-melters, 2 flamers, and 4 rotor cannons.
Like I said, I bought the some memory for an old media machine from CX the other day. £2 for 8 gigabytes of DDR3. Blimey, that's cheap. I suppose it probably would have been a fairly slow. I guess it's quite a slow speed, I imagine, like because it's an older set of RAM. I know RAM prices are nuts at the moment. It's like the people that made Pokemon Go used the map to map basically the world. Yeah, that was one of the things, wasn't it? Pokemon Go was basically they basically now have pretty much the entirety of the world mapped.
I know that Pokemon Go. In my local area, there was there were Pokemon being like quite rare ones turning up in the local military base.
Oh no!
It was like, please do not attempt to enter the military base to catch that Charizard.
It's like, but it's a Charizard, though, isn't it? Yeah. They could potentially withhold updates until we agree to ads later, though. I've seen other companies do that. Wow, that's wild.
Never assume that a company is going to act with the ethics of an individual.
There's a whole thing a while back, wasn't there, about well, it's still going now. There's a bit of a, I don't want to say a trend because that makes it sound makes it sound like it's just a thing that's going viral. But I meant a trend as in a statistical trend of people now going backwards down the technological route. So the uptake in people buying MP3 players rather than cancelling their subscriptions to like Shopify and Apple Music people want separating out their devices, so they now have like a more dumb phone, but then we'll take a camera and an MP3 player with them and things. There's a trend of that happening, which I find interesting. Nuggets! Coming over the 56-month sub of Rudy. Hello, my friend. How the devil are you, buddy? I hope you're doing good. I better show up my face a bit before work. How are you, my friend? How's things? I hope you are all good. But yeah, there was definitely a trend of like things like that happening. People were happy to carry like more devices with them for various reasons. Yay! Thank you for that, Avian. Which I think is interesting, isn't it? But so if you could, what's one older piece of technology that if you could go back to, you think everyone should just carry with them like they used to back in the day? What would you use?
Ooh.
There's people even making cassette players again now. And was it vinyl, cassette, and CDs have seen an uptake year on year of sales over the last 3 years. I mean, there's a whole thing around like physical media and why it's better and stuff like that, but that's a whole different thing. Yeah. Now, man's all good here, but a nightmare catching streams though. That's all right. You catch him when you can, and it's always a pleasure when you pop on him. You been keeping busy, or work keeping you busy? As someone that works in tech, the desire to retire on a farm increases every hour. I concur. More and more often I find myself looking at how much would it be for me to buy a random plot of land with a farm, probably in another country. Gets more and more intense every day.
Yes, one day we'll hit that snapping point and it's like, yep, this is happening now.
Yeah. One day you'll just be like, hey guys, no stream for 2 weeks, I'm just sorting out a few bits. And then you come back and it's just me just sat here like, hi, I live on a farm now.
Yeah.
In Japan. Just there like, huh?
Welcome to agriculture time at Kyoto.
Yeah. Oh man, that'd be so good. The analog revolution. I think it's genuinely something that's happening though. More and more people are looking at it from that respect. They just want I think it's the ability to switch off, or it's that whole thing, isn't it? Is it Denzel Washington did the interesting quote about it, where he spoke about with the sheer amount of information that exists now. It's less about being right, it's more about being first. And as a result, there's so much misinformation out there because people just want to put the first thing out there, whether it's right or wrong and not fact checked and things like that. And as like a point, so more and more people are like now disconnecting and going back to different forms of technology and sort of or a more analog approach.
Finding as well, sort of the generation, maybe a couple of generations above me, are really struggling with misinformation online. Like, so sometimes I see my dad like sharing a post on Facebook and like everything, nothing about that is real.
No,
nothing about that is
real. I have seen that happen with family members as well. They'll say something. There's a really interesting advert I actually saw the other day. I think I was watching something on Amazon, weirdly. And it was just, I had like the advert pop up. And it was basically people sat in a pub talking. And it was someone going, have you heard about this? This is really bad. Quite topical, like, sort of issues that were going on. And basically it was just somebody sat there going, well, that can't be right. Gets their phone out, quickly Googles it and goes, no, that isn't correct. And then they've moved on to the next thing. And then they've moved on to the next thing. And they moved on to a next thing. And they all keep talking about all these like things. And they basically, the person sort of slams their hand down and goes, stop. It's like, it takes 2 minutes to look this up and find out if this is correct. You're getting angry about something that isn't true. And now the whole like table just like gets really quiet, like, oh. And I was like, yeah, that's a really valid point. That's something that probably needs to happen more often.
Yeah.
But remember, it was very interesting. I was like, ooh. What was I looking for? I was looking for something. Oh, I was looking for a wash because I feel like maybe this is just me. You gotta get your opinion on this one. I feel like the face is too clean versus the aged. Is it just me? I feel like the face looks too just like standard flesh tone. There's like 3 different flesh tones on there and a wash, but the rest of the model looks so like sort of grimdarky. It kind of throws me that isn't. If that makes sense.
Yeah, maybe a bit shadow around the chops, or
Yeah, so I was gonna try. It's gonna get ready. Just pop in a few little shadows in places. Was what the thought was. Yeah.
maybe some blood.
Maybe. I'm just trying to have a look and see what I've got. Let's try and make it look a little bit more. I'm not going for like super battle worn. I'm just looking for shadowy a little bit. The Brotherhood of the Beans has now opened a commune in the middle of nowhere. Only analog technology, hobby supplies, and tins of beans allowed. Enjoy your beacon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And Solo Tear, thank you for the stream streak. How are you, my friend? They do just stand around looking important for the most part. That's true. They just stand around, these custodians, like, well, hey. I'm just gonna stand around and chill. I feel like, where's the shade for... Just looking at my shades down here. I'm still here. Ow. My leg. Actually, I had a really interesting wash over here. It was a bone wash. That could be quite interesting to use. Because it's kind of a... Could be quite interesting. What did I put the... I put the bone wash on something. What did I put the bone wash on? We painted up recently. That's over here. No one. Over there. Just looking at things. Da 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 da. Oh. Do. Welcome on in, Burper. How are we? Our Custodes, like the dudes in front of the royal thingy in the London place. They're kind of like the Grenadiers. I suppose, kind of. Nowadays they feel more like that, don't they? They're there to guard the Palace of Terror, and you do not mess with the Custodes. Sort of thing. But they are the Emperor's personal army, aren't they? They can go get things done. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh.
I can't believe I just found that. Wow.
Did you drop something and find it?
I dropped a really, really tiny component and immediately found it, which is... Like, as soon as it pinged away, I was like, well, that's gone forever.
Yeah, it's gone.
Turns out, actually, no, it wasn't. I'm being meowed at.
It's me. Meow.
What? What? Meow. Don't meow back at me. Feed me, man. What's the matter, baby boy? You know exactly what's wrong with me, father. Right, 2 seconds.
No worries. That man's off to feed the cat.
Thankfully, that's what I have kids for.
Feed the cat. Okay.
Yep.
No, I don't think that was the right move. The wash I put on there. I think weirdly, the wash I put on there means I have to go back in and put some highlights on the skin tone now, which just kind of defeats the object of what I just did. I'll wait for it to dry and see how it comes out. Ooh. I'm not up to date on the Custodes lore. I've been Dark Angels since they wore black. That's fair. Yeah, the Custodes basically are, so they're they're effectively the Emperor's second creation, so to speak, in terms of like a force, because the Emperor made the Thunder Warriors first originally to help cleanse the planet for the Unification War, and then he also had his Custodes, who were like basically his like perfect warrior, and then he made the Primarchs. The Thunder Warriors then killed all the the Custodes killed all the Thunder Warriors because they were going to rebel, and then the Primarchs and then the Astartes are made from the Primarchs. So the best comparison is an Astartes is a Primarch is what the Custodes are to the Emperor. It's probably the best way I can describe it. But effectively, they are made not by like an implantation of a gene seed. There's a whole load of like genetic alchemy that goes on to create a custode. There's like a hell of a lot more to it.
They're handmade. It's not a cookie cutter thing.
Yeah, it's they're which are really really cool. But they are effectively each one of them is basically a walking army itself, and their armor is made out of instead of ceramite, it's made out of auramite. So they have this really cool bespoke armor, which means that they have these. They don't have to have like the giant power packs and stuff onto the back. The armor is. They're just as deadly out of armor as they are in armor, which is very cool. But yeah, they're the Stormcast of 40k then. I mean, kind of, I guess, in terms of the fact that they work there in that respect, I guess.
I covered this. Forgecast are the Stormcast of 40k.
That's true, that's true. They're the punching bag for the Grey Knights. Well done now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. The First Legion helped kill the Thunder Warriors, did they? I don't think the First Legion helped kill the Thunder Warriors. I don't think they did. I thought it was just the Custodes. Well, obviously I must have missed a bit of lore. But yeah, they're basically, but they're so they do these things called like blood games, which is really cool. So they get sent basically out into random part of the galaxy, and then their job is to then kill the Emperor. That was how they would train. So their job would be to so they would dive into the they would basically like sneak their way into the Imperial Palace somehow, get through all the security techs, and see if they could get as close to the Emperor as they could to kill the Emperor. And that would be they would find flaws in the security systems that way. It was very cool. It's a very cool bit of lore.
Kind of like how tech companies hire the hacker that broke their system. The Custodes work in the same way.
Yes. Did you get the Liber? I have the Liber, yes. It is by my foot. I haven't read it yet. I've just been looking at the army composition while I've been building the models. Someone did not read Valdor. No, I didn't. And someone shouldn't shame people for not reading the books up to date. Well, that one. Just gonna make that comment there, Avian. Rude. I've had commissioners ask me to draw them. They have pretty armor. They're really nice armor. Very, very nice. They're very cool. Like they're really, really detailed armor. Is very, very, very lovely. And that's how I develop my software. Yeah, just trying to work out the bugs. So isn't it? It's just that you just keep trying to break it, don't you? From various different ways. And I think was it Valoris or Valdor? One of them had never lost a blood game. I can't remember who it was, because they would send out like 5 of them and they'd all have to race to do it, wouldn't they? I can't remember. There was somebody who had never lost it. Wow. Yeah, there was something. It was very cool. And where are we at here? So it's cool. Who started the board games? Who did start them as a chan? I don't know who did start them.
Me.
You started the board game. What? Nah, man. How many more claims to fame do you need? This is just not fair.
At least one more, obviously. My clippers. There's my clippers.
Let's put these on here. And then I want to make a very thin mini wash right now. Do. Very, very thin. Seriously, when I design a site, I roll up in a mirror in the wild, leak it to a hacker forums, and wait for someone to show me my security forms. It's you know, I can imagine that'd be a good way to do it. Like, it's like when you get people who say like, oh, we'll pay you to try and basically break our system, isn't it? Like, we'll pay you if you can break it. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I don't have that, but then I work with boats. We don't want those to break.
No, you don't want those to break, no. It's going to be a welcome to Sink or Swim. Let's find out how we're going to do today. Oh.
How did they do it? We'll let you know when we've dredged it up.
Yeah. What is the definition of losing a blood game? I think it's they talk about it. It's if you get, obviously if you don't make it to the Emperor, the closer you get, the more it's deemed a success. But I think like you could lose a blood game if you, because I think they do different variations of it. I remember there being one where they send people out and they have to do them kind of like in a race, and that could be losing. And then the other one is basically if they don't get anywhere, I think they don't get through into the palace, it's deemed a failure, which is at the very least, which is always interesting. And then obviously the further they get into the palace, or they lose in theory. Alfara started the blood games. This is a lie. It's all covered in a Primark book. I need to catch up on the Primark books. This is the downside I had, is just for the longest time I just not fell out of love of reading, but it was more of a case of I haven't got my the flat. Since we moved into this flat 2 years ago, we don't have a space for a big bookshelf, which means that all my books are just in the lockup. So which means I sadly not reading them as much, which sucks. But now I've got my e-reader. Hopefully that's going to change. Do the assassins know it's a simulation? Like, are they led to believe that they're actually going to assassinate the Emperor? Well, they're very much, they are, like, there's a really great short story of a blood game where somebody gets literally into the Emperor's, like, study, so to speak, his, like, lab, and is just about to, like, hit with a dagger, and then the Emperor basically just, like, rounds on them, catches it, and just goes, "You have done well. No one has got this close in a long time. How are we?" And they haven't got, so I think they know they're never actually going to be able to kill the Emperor. But I think they have to kind of... The blood game, the aim is to draw blood from the Emperor somehow. I don't know. There's kind of the idea, which is very cool. Sink or swim would be alright where I were. That'd be very interesting if it sank. You'd be like, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Surely he has no blood now. No, yeah. I think now the blood games are very much just find flaws in the security, isn't it? But you can't get to like the Emperor's. I think because the Emperor's throne room is interesting at the minute, isn't it? Because it's described as there's almost like it's not an impenetrable force field, but even Custodes struggle to stand near the throne room unless you're a specific type of Custode. There's and basically there was a story about I think it was in the latest Watchers of the Throne. It's the second book, I think. There's the bit at the start where basically one of the Custodes gets taken to the throne room to find out if they can be a guard of the Golden Throne itself. And basically the Custode, as they get step closer and closer to the throne room, they're just bombarded with just such an intense psychic energy. They're just like that sort of thing. They are almost like struggling as if they're like walking through treacle. So it's kind of wild, like the strength of a certain Custodes who can stand there and not be bothered by it. Yeah, but it's probably not much blood now. It's basically just he's basically a giant raisin. My favourite Adepticon cosplay were these two guys who went around saying they were Alpharis and handing out my name in style tags. With Alpharis written in Sharpie. I like that. Yeah, I'm very new to having the e-reader, but I'm definitely finding it enjoyable. I've been taking it to work, my e-reader, and just basically sat on my lunch break, making sure I'm going outside and sat somewhere and just reading for a bit just to disconnect, which is really cool. So I've been enjoying that. You know who else loves blood games? I feel there's a vampire football player joke here somewhere, right? Or yeah, I hit the face with a bit more of another wash and then went over the highlights. I think that looks a little bit more toned down a bit now. Corn loves blood games. I mean, I guess that works. Yeah, my brain was going into bad puns. That was my problem. Right, so that Custodes there. This is the base that we're waiting for a new texture paint to dry. It's pretty white. It's pretty solid. It's still slightly wet, so we'll wait for that to dry. Ooh. What's your next plan, Natman? Then you were saying before about what you were going to work on next.
Yeah. So I've just popped an extra weapon on this chap, and I'll probably pop down and prime him in a second.
Yeah.
So the squad I've just done, the servitors, they are led by like lesser tech priests, tech priest auxiliaries. So this is one of those. So I'll go and spray him, and then I can get him done, ready for that unit.
Okay, cool. I have just broken my shield, Captain. I pushed it onto the base, and then I've just snapped this laurel here at the back. I didn't realise. I just I didn't realise I was grabbing the wrong area. But we got half an hour till the Sunday preview. What are we thinking? You going with a? You still sticking that?
I reckon kill team.
Kill team.
I reckon kill team. Yeah. Right, I'm going to pop down to the garage and get this guy sprayed.
No worries. We'll see you in a moment.
I don't know whether to do him black or I do have a can of Death Guard green.
Ooh. Not the precious Death Guard green. I don't think you can get that anymore, can you?
Oh, can you not?
I don't think so. They got rid of a lot of the coloured ones, but I might be wrong.
I did not know that.
Let me check. I may be wrong. I know they got rid of a few of them. I couldn't remember if Death Guard green was one of them. More
Oh, sorry, I can't stop yawning.
paints.
Oh.
Spray. Xandri dust. What have we got? Oh no, it is still available. But it is still available. My bad. Don't worry about that. Didn't mean to panic you. I hadn't seen it on the shelf in my GW for a while, so I wasn't sure if it was one of the ones that had phased out.
Everybody stand there.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're well. Oh, new Seraphon in Prom Zyka. One more Seraphon. Is that man converting his Skitarii pilgrims? Is the question. You're converting all of the
Yeah,
Skitarii.
they were one of the first units I did.
Yeah. I think everything's getting converted, isn't it?
Yeah, no, they're done and painted. They were in a showcase a few weeks back.
Ooh, nice. They were very nice. There's the question from Avian there. Yeah, if you get back to the showcase, or if you do exclamation mark Natman in the chat, you can see him on Natman's Instagram.
Yeah, they're on all my socials. Yeah. So far I've done Tech Thralls, Skitarii Pilgrims, Thalax, Ursarax, and a Pilgrim Marshal. This is a Text Priest Auxilia that I'm going to go and spray in a second. And I've got 10. What do they refer to them as? Put the page up here. Servo Automata. I've got 10 Servo Automata that I've literally just built this afternoon.
Ooh. Smashing it. After what are you settling on priming it in the end? What colour did you go for?
I'm going to go with the black, and I'm going to do the Tech Priest Dominus at the same time.
Okay, cool. I'll see you in a moment.
Yeah, back in 2 minutes.
So what I'm doing here, chat, is I am painting up the. So now that we've got pretty much the recipe down for the Custodes, I'm just doing the prep work on the rest of the squad now. So the shield captain here, she's getting her armor painted in brown is the base coat for the armor before we apply the gold dry brush to her. That's the plan. So everyone who didn't see how we approach this to method to get this gold effect, it is effectively primed this dark color here, and then we are painting the gold in a dark brown, and then we dry brush on the gold, and then apply the gold as per normal with dry brush, shade, and then a lighten highlight, which has been really nice fun to get done. Actually, it's been pretty nice gold effect, a very aged gold for it. Hey Spond, welcome on in. How are you doing? But yeah, what is everyone else getting up to? What are we hoping to see on the Sunday announcement from GW? And they say this is what's going up for pre-order next week. I think I'm very much inclined to agree with Natman here about I think it could be the Kill Team box, which would be very nice to see. And also the individual Cathayan releases. We're still waiting on those. It's been a while for those. To get them released. Bam bam. And then, I'm trying to think what else is after that. Because it could really be anything from Adepticon at this point. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if we get a double Age of Sigmar week, with last week being the Spearhead box. That means that there's going to be new Cities of Sigmar models out there without any official rules outside of Spearhead. So I kind of wouldn't be surprised if we see the Battle Tome and the rest of the stuff for the Cities of Sigmar. Wouldn't be surprised if we see those very soon. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Let's get these all painted up. These are absolutely stunning models, but wow, do they have a lot of detail on them. The Cogfort, I think the Cogfort could be, if they do the the Cities of Sigmar Battle Tome, I think that would be definitely one they go for. It's very cool. Although it sounds really odd, is that I'm more excited to see what people do with the Cogforts outside of the standard Cities of Sigmar Cogfort, if that makes sense. I'm always more excited for the conversions. People doing Chaos ones, Death ones, Destruction ones. In fact, they can go in any force. I think it's very cool. I've not really been paying attention, but doesn't the releases kind of alternate between game systems? They can do most of the time. Most of the time we do see it shift. So last week it was Spearhead and a release for Age of Sigmar. It was an Ossiarch Bone Reapers Battalion box. So it was a fairly quiet week last week. But on occasion they do shift it up a little bit. Which is why we're thinking probably this week, like I was saying, I'm inclined to agree with Natman that we'll probably see the Kill Team box to mix it up a shift, maybe something for Horus Heresy. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they did kind of go, well, actually, here's an Age of Sigmar Battle Tome and the rest of the Cities of Sigmar stuff. It means there wouldn't be too much of a gap then with the models being out and about, I think. So, with the Spearhead release coming out next week, being in people's hands next week, there'll be specifically the Cities of Sigmar models are from the new Battle Tome. So if that Battle Tome's not out, people will have to wait, and I don't think they would probably want people waiting too long. I mean, they've done it before. They've released like temporary rules for a while, but I wouldn't be surprised if this week or next week we see the rest of the cities stuff. returns. Damn. Curious to what price there will be, and what people will kit bash for their own. Yeah, we spoke quite a bit about price when they announced them, because we think I think it's going to fall into a it's not going to be far off Imperial Knight territory. But I suppose the thing with the Imperial Knights is, obviously you run multiple of them. The cog forts, whilst there is a forced detachment where you can run 4 or 5 in one army, and that's your entire army. I imagine the cog forts will be, because GW tend to price things based on size of model, obviously amount of work that went into producing it, but also they price on how many they think players will buy. So something like a Space Marine squad or a standard troop choice would probably normally have a lower profit margin overall on it, because they know they're going to sell more, if that makes sense. So, but some models that are like one and done normally have, kind of, people are only going to buy one of these models, so they're like kind of priced accordingly. Things like Primarchs are priced a little bit more like, if you put a Primarch next to an Imperial Knight, Imperial Knight looks massive compared to the Primarch, but actually in reality the Primarch is only a one and done, so that was always reflected in the price. So that's why I was thinking it's going to be interesting to see what they actually go for the cog forts, because I think they fall in a weird, similar to Imperial Knights, a weird middle ground where you could have loads, but most people would probably only buy one. Natman is a chair. He's just a chair. I know. Poor Natman the chair. Remember when the rules were in the box of the AOS? Good times. They don't do that anymore. I thought you still get the data sheets in there. You just need to buy the battle tomes for the other bits. For like the army factions. Because I thought Age of Sigmar, the app's still free, isn't it, to have all the rules, but you don't get the battalions or the army formations unless you buy the battle tome. Am I wrong on that one? Like, wouldn't it be cool to have 4 Gargants carrying a Palanquin, which would be the weapons of the cog fort? That would be very cool to see. It'd be interesting to see the size of a Gargant versus the cog fort as well. I reckon it would be too dissimilar than like height-wise than a Mega Gargant. So you'd have to use the normal smaller Gargants. But it would be very cool to see. And a Flesh Eater Corpse one would be great as well. I thought they used the tarot and phases of the moon combined with shareholder desire for more money. Nah. Well, they're still a business. They still want the money, right? That's how it works. That's how it's a successful business. But no, you've always been able to see the trend in how they price things, which is very much, people will buy lots of these, therefore we will sell it cheaper. We get a sort of thing. Whereas if people want big centerpiece models, they're only buying one of. They're normally more expensive. Exactly that. A business making money. Shocking. I agree. Completely agree. So they are a business. They gotta be successful, right? That's how it works. Isn't there some paywall with Warhammer Plus as well? No, so I normally think with I don't know with Age of Sigmar, but I know Warhammer Plus is you get different things for it. I don't think, I'm not sure. I haven't played a game of AOS outside of Spearhead in a long time, so I'm not sure. I think if I load up the app, I can still access the app without having my Warhammer Plus account. But I do have a Warhammer Plus account, so I feel like I'm not sure. You get a lot with Warhammer Plus, and compared to a lot of other subscription services that are pushing out weekly content, it's pretty It's a pretty good price, I think, especially for, you know, you constantly entered into competitions to win stuff, and, you know, there's loads of extra bits you can get for it. Only 14 minutes till the preview. I'm excited to think and see what we're going to see. Yeah, I think, like I said, I'm inclined to agree with Natman here on the Kill Team box. Feels like a solid guess.
And I'm back.
So, speaking of the Natman, he heard our name. Plus with Warhammer Plus as well, you get a free model every year, which is always nice. Always makes me laugh when people get angry that GW don't make ridiculously specific things. Nobody. GW doesn't make things just for you. Your mate Dave and that one guy who won't tell anyone his name. They make products to try and appeal to everyone. Wait, what sparked that off? What have I missed? Did I miss something? Hey, Heed, how are you doing? Have I missed a statement somewhere? I feel like that feels like a random tangent. What have I missed?
Don't ask me, I just work here.
Oh, you say.
And I'm still coping for a Sarkhan model. I would hope they would release the Warhammer Plus shows. Like, I hope they do release models related to them, because they are very good shows. Like, Pariah in particular has got a lot of people very much enjoying it, so it'd be great if we could see a Sarkhan model. Warhammer Plus gets the app, the vault, the TV show, as well as the model. Yeah, you get quite a lot with it. You get quite a lot of Warhammer Plus. I think you get a lot included. I do agree that at the start, I think people thought there was going to be like weekly animations and stuff for it, which they tried to do, but animation takes time. Yeah. Look at Prime. Look at episodes of Invincible and stuff. They what, for 2 seasons in a row they didn't release the episodes weekly, did they? And now they've kind of got it together and they've managed to start releasing them weekly, but there was a longer delay in the latest episodes. So animation's hard. It takes time. Some folks will sell off the model to pay for the Warhammer sub. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not masses, the Warhammer Plus one. Effectively, because you get the free £25 model. And it's 50 quid a year. It's 50 quid? No, it's 50 quid a year, 40 quid for the year. How much is Warhammer Plus? I can't remember these days.
I think it's about 50. I don't know, I do mine monthly, I'll be honest with you.
And I do mine annually just because it's easier normally. Because otherwise I'd forget. And, ooh, I can get my free mini. Hells to the yes.
I almost certainly can.
How much is it per month, Natman? How much is it, Natman? Per month?
£6 a month, maybe.
Okay, and you pay for 9 months. So, yeah, because I can't see, because I've already got a subscription, I can't see what the price is. So,
I'll be honest, I don't know exactly what it is. Would be nice if Warhammer remembered me so I didn't have to enter my details every single time. It's not hard, everybody else does it.
$5.99 a month, where are we at? Yes, it's like 50 quid, I think, for the year. Yeah, so you get loads of. Plus, you get discount codes for merch and stuff every month, which is really cool. Yeah, what do you get here? Warhammer animations, Warhammer TV shows, the both apps, free exclusive miniatures, discounts on merch from the merchandise one, loads of giveaways, and the Warhammer Vault, plus more. It's pretty cool. Yeah, even if it's call it 50 quid a year, you get a £25 model, so you get half that back if you just sell the model. Yeah, this is pretty good. I was concentrating so much on painting, I was like, wait a minute, I'm getting distracted. Like I said, I do. Although I have to admit, I don't watch the shows as much as I should. I kind of forget it's there sometimes. Something I need to be a little bit better at as I go. Oh wait, I can watch something on.
I can actually get my Inquisitor Ostromandius on the 21st of this month, so in 5 days.
Ooh, nice. Wait, the Inquisitor? Isn't it the I thought it was the
I'm still waiting on my year 4.
Which was year 4? Is that the Inquisitor?
The Inquisitor with the follower with the head kind of like the Ridley Scott alien.
Oh, of course, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm on my year 5. Yeah. So I'm on I can get the
it's the necromancer guy, isn't it?
I can't remember. I can get the Eldar.
Yes.
The Eldar and the necromancer or the sorcerer. Can't remember which one it is.
Yeah, looking back here, I didn't do years 2 or 3.
Ah.
But yes, apparently I can order Inquisitor Ostromandius from the 21st of the 4th, 2026.
Nice. Yeah, that was the one I got. Yeah, because I got year 1, I got the assassin. Year 2, I went for the Terminator guy on the really nice artwork. Year 3, the Kashyyykin. Year 4, Inquisitor. I went for the Inquisitor as well. And then this year, the year 5, I've gone for the Aldari. Because it just looks amazing.
See, I will probably go for the Necromancer as and when it gives me the chance. But like I say, at the moment, it's not doing that.
Well, one of the upsides as well is you can buy both. You can buy the other one, can't you? You get one for free and then the option to buy the other one.
I never actually used the Vindicator Assassin, you know.
Mine is still in box.
I used the terrain piece, the Sisters of Battle head, because that went on one of my Chaos Sisters pieces. But the actual assassin itself never got used.
Ah, so it means you have a free assassin to do some kit bashing with, eh?
One day.
Oh. Give it away. Where are we at? Trying to catch up with chat. I was looking at the Defiler in White Dwarf this month and wondering if those legs would fit under a torso of a Chaos Knight. There's only one way to find out.
I missed that.
I feel like maybe the torso of a smaller knight, like a Halvarin or something, maybe? I don't know if I can imagine if it fit under a full Chaos Knight. It's pretty big, though.
What was the question?
Would the legs of a Defiler fit under a Chaos Knight? Under the torso of a Chaos Knight?
I don't know about the new Defiler.
Yeah.
So, best place to do this is Mini Compare.
Should we have a look? Let's bring it up. Mini Compare.
I could have sworn I had Mini Compare saved to my Minis bookmark. Oh, I have. It's there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming we're talking about the big one.
Yeah. So, oh my, why is there so many pop-ups? Does it go into Games Workshop or is it Warhammer? Warhammer 40k. Chaos Space Marines. I just realised I hadn't brought this up on screen. Sorry. There we go. Boom. This is Mini Compare. It's a free website which lets you look at models and their size, and then compare them to other things. So,
I use this a lot, like daily. I would say actually full blown knight is probably the way you want to go with it.
let's have a look. Chaos Knight. And a side profile. So that's done. That's all added. Then we zoom out. Where's the zoom out button? Where's the zoom out gone?
I think Armiger will be too small, or
Why is
War
there so
Dog,
many
whatever
pop-ups?
the Chaos version.
Where's the zoom out button, damn it? On this, I can't see it on my screen.
So it's at the bottom. Looks like a diagonally down pointing arrow.
Thank you. And that's what I was
Blue
struggling
box,
with. Also,
you
where's
click
it?
that and then
Where's
gives
it
you a
gone?
slider.
I was looking for a magnifying glass. Maybe.
Do you know what would probably work really well is that new knight they've got coming out, but obviously it's not Chaos.
Oh, the Destroyer. Ooh, could be.
That would probably be better if you were to like Chaos it up.
That's pretty actually doable. I think you might be onto something there. Rusty's now like, ooh, all the things I can think of. Yeah, because the torso is actually quite. Yeah.
Yeah, the Belastus Knight, bringing that up is much closer to the size of a Defiler upper body.
Yeah, this one, isn't it? The dunk dunk.
It looks like they may even be on very similar size bases as well.
Oh, actually, yeah. Now you said that. Oh, yeah. Actually, that might be the one. That might be the one to do. That's pretty cool. I keep forgetting my ankle, and I keep sitting on it. Ow.
Stop crippling yourself.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. I'm just like, owie, owie, owie. So there we go.
Tweezers.
Yeah, that's quite cool. So this is Mini Compare is the website for anyone who wants to know what this is. It's a great website for comparing lots of different minis. You get a whole catalogue of different things, and you can put them side by side, pictures of the actual models, and you can flick between loads of different stuff.
Because it's not just Games Workshop stuff either, and they'll also have like delisted miniatures on there.
Yeah, which is really cool.
I mean, sometimes it can be frustrating because I'll find something like, oh my god, that's exactly what I was looking for. That's the perfect size, and they stopped making it 10 years ago.
You're like, no. I like doing this. I like comparing. Look at this tiny little Imperial Knight. This is the Legion's one. It's a great website.
That is one thing to check, is that you're doing the right game system.
Yeah.
It is 6 o'clock.
Oh, it is indeed. Hold on, I've just loaded my paintbrush up. Give me a second. This has been all the browns on here. Right. It is 6 p.m, which means we have a look at what is going to be announced next week on the Sunday preview over on GW. And we have a look and we see what minis are going to be announced and what's going on for pre-order next Saturday. So let us dive on in and have a look. Next week we are going to be seeing Yarrick Returns. Wow, Yarrick. We were saying it's going to be something from Adepticon. This is definitely something from Adepticon. We are seeing the return of Yarrick as we return to Armageddon. Ooh. Yarrick returning. Dun 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 dun. I really like this model. Although I saw somebody described this as this is the 4K version of the old version was HD. Like, because of how close to the original model I was, and I was like, that's exactly what this model needed to be. I feel if they'd have gone to one way or the other with it, that would have exactly been the problem. And I was like, it's a great description.
See, I do love this model. I think it looks fantastic. Don't get me wrong. But the one thing that keeps coming to mind is, it's Malibu Stacy, but she has a new hat.
I like that. She has a new hat.
Yeah.
So here we go. Commissar Yarrick himself. Sorry, what were we going to say now, man?
It's just the same thing, but he has a new rock.
I feel like it's a wonderful upgrade, though, isn't it? Because classic characters like this, I think if they switch it up too much, people get mad, right? And if they don't switch it up enough, people get mad. So I feel like the logic there is do what you want, but pay homage to the original person, isn't it, who made it? Yeah.
He needed a plastic kit.
Yeah, that's
He
it.
needed a plastic kit. No two ways about it. You can't keep doing fine cast. Fine cast is something that did not historically work very well. So yeah, even if they had just said, right, we're doing the same kit, but we're doing it in plastic, that would have been fine. They've given it a slight blow up.
Yeah.
Right.
I like that, Becca. I have a question. How is he holding up the claw with his human shoulder? He's actually got a little bit of a power implant in the back, hasn't he? That's what this cable powers.
Yes.
He's got a little implant in his back, which reinforced his they reinforced his spine and stuff, didn't they, to help him claw it, which is very cool.
His whole body is augmented at this point. You can see it on his legs there. He's got like a brace across his knees. Like
Yeah.
he's been reinforced, kind of like the. Did you ever see Elysium?
Yes, yeah,
Movie
yeah.
Elysium
That's a
with,
good comparison.
Like that. Think
Yeah.
like that. Underneath that robe is a get up like that, where it's all just servos and a big harness keeping the guy going, because he's like 200 years old and he is a human.
That's it. Yeah, he's like. It's surprising he's still going. It's like woo.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very cool. A great model, and of course Yarrick is not alone, because who is Yarrick fighting on Armageddon? The Herald of the War themselves, not Gazgul. We have Wazdaka Gutsmack. This is so cool. This is such a great sculpt. It's so like this is like a centerpiece, almost like diorama style model with how much is going like off the rocks. I do like this. I do like this a lot. Because this is who is basically leading the charge on Armageddon, trying to clear the way for Gazgul to arrive with the even bigger war, which I feel is a plot point. I'm intrigued to see what happens next. I'm like, will we see Gazgul versus old Baelai again? This feels like, I was thinking this feels like a good time song. This is Let's Beyblade.
I don't think we need another Gazgul. I think the Gazgul we've got is absolutely spot on.
Oh yeah, I love the
size.
current Gazgul model.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like it's interesting because Gazgul's not at. I meant as in, so will we see them face off against each other again, story wise? Which I think will be interesting to see.
You know that fire effect on the exhaust, which is like a separate part that can be removed. That would make a great psychic power coming off a librarian's hand.
Yeah, I reckon it's gonna be quite big. Yeah, but I feel it'd be very cool to do. You can add that a little bit. I think that's something that's probably going to get used quite a bit. I like the idea of it being somebody like superhero landing in the middle of it, or like a power fist punch into a leg of an Imperial Knight.
Yeah.
It'd be very cool. It'd be very cool. Thank you for the lurk, Mecha. Enjoy your steak dinner. Steak. Newbie is also lurking while I eat my curry. Everyone's getting food. I'm like, food.
I'm having a mug shot.
I remember they did pasta versions of those, and I ate one, and then I was like massively ill. So I then basically like never touched them again. I was like,
I like the chicken and mushroom noodles one.
It's always my fun fact for people. I've never eaten a pot noodle.
I used to live on pot noodles.
Just never. Like my brother used to eat them all the time, and I think the smell got to me. I was like, not a fan. Nothing against them, just no, not for me. Next up, we have Commissar Graves, which I think is probably one of the coolest vehicles we've seen for Guard in a while. Like, don't get me wrong, I like this whole selection of tanks. I think are great because they're all a little bit different. But I can't help but see this and imagine this is something that would be a Riot-style vehicle in Stallone's Judge Dredd universe.
This feels Arbites.
Yeah, very much that. I feel that's so cool. Because it's like it's an interesting base, isn't it? Because it's like I think it's based on what I'm assuming one of the other vehicles we'll see in a minute. and then it's just pumped up a bit. But she comes both on foot and on here as well. I think you get she comes off separately. She slots into the top of it. She doesn't glue into the top of the vehicle, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I know this is described as you get this as 2 miniatures. So I assume she is separate as well. Which is very cool. It's super nice. Tool Rock Space, I think... Oh, there she is. There's the other version of her. That's the other miniature. So that's miniature 1, where she's in that more like sort of pose. That's miniature 2. Commissar Graves. Yeah.
So it's 2 separate miniatures then. So
yes, cool. Yeah. Because when they showed off the box on the preview, it said it was 2 miniatures. So I wasn't sure if she just was separate or not. But I like the fact that she is actually coming as her own separate sculpt. I imagine there's a rule in here that if like the vehicle blows up, she gets out and she's like, "Bring it on!"
It was kind of like the Canis Rex pilot.
Yes, that sort of style. Which I like that. I like that from a narrative plot point. Sometimes the vehicle blows up, people would like eject out of it and then be like, "There's things they could do." We get the new Intransa Frey due to a Dogmata Superior. This is interesting here because she's on the Throne of Blame, which is apparently one of 3 or 4 thrones that exist in the universe. In terms of like the specific sort of thrones. One of them is Inquisitor Karamazov is on one, isn't he?
Karamazov.
That's the one, Karamazov. There you go. So I'm like, Rusty, guys, how many livers do I need to survive? Not that I'm looking at selling organs to buy Warhammer. It is the regenerating organ.
The good news is you only need 1 liver.
Yep. It's just how much.
The bad news is you only have 1 liver.
Yeah. But the good news is the livers do regenerate.
They do.
So that's why sometimes people need a liver transplant. They can transplant part of a liver from somebody who's still living, which is always interesting. Yeah. This is a cool model. I think this fits in really well with all of the current Adeptus Sororitas range. I think this fits really, really well in here. I'm excited to see what people are going to do kit bashing with this. Because I think there could be some fun.
Feels like she needs a seatbelt.
She's a what, sorry?
Feels like she needs a seatbelt.
Seatbelt, junk. Just like pure. That's pure core strength. That is. There's not actually a chair under there. She's just squatting. It's like, I've got this.
Feels like that's the bit from the Star Wars Family Guy. You know what we need? A railing right here.
Right here. That's all I want. It's like, shh. Don't tell them. What if they hear you? I just want some safety, man. Oh. Then we have this is probably one of my favorite models from this. I love this one, Inquisitor Croyle, who is a very cool sculpt. I love the mount. I love how weird this is. I love the fact that they have this crazy alien weapon.
That's an Avatar horse, isn't it? Let's be honest, that's the horse from Avatar.
I've not seen Avatar.
Have you not?
Yeah.
Oh, really good world building. Really good world building. The plot is but the way they put together the world is really, really great.
They lost me at Unobtainium. That's what lost me on it. I was like...
I think that was a nickname for it.
Oh, okay. But it looks very cool. This is really nice, though. I like the different head options for him. He reminds me of what's his name? Sir, the guy from Borderlands 2. Sir Hammerlock. Sir Hammerlock. The Sith pointed out, and I can't unsee it now. It's very, very cool. I do like this.
With the helmet, he kind of looks like Sir Francis Drake. Going back to that conversation.
Like, wait, so you just flash back to a moment when you went past one of the statues and there was someone there in a GW shirt taking a picture, and you're like, wait a minute. It's like, all connected. And the new Army Battalion box is also dropping as well, which has a bunch of the new vehicles in it. So you have the 3 of the new vehicles. You have a Rogal Dawn, and you have a squad of Cadians. So you have the small one down here is the Hippogriff AFV, such as this one here. And then you have the Centaur RSV, because they can be built. No, both of these are Hippogriffs, I think. And then this is the Centaur. That's the one. Yeah, I was trying to remember which one. Both of these are different variants of the Hippogriffs, which is very cool.
What's really unusual to see is wheels on an Imperial vehicle that isn't a bike.
Yeah, it is odd. It's almost a little bit. I think we talked about it when we during the preview, wasn't it? It was kind of like I get that there's a little bit of a difference here. It wouldn't need tracks, but I do think it almost gives me. It is some of these vehicles wouldn't look out of place not in the 41st millennium, if that makes sense. Especially the guy at the back. It looks just very kind of centaur one. So when Corvus was saying before about Commissar Graves' his vehicle being based on a Taurox, I feel like kind of yes, because the Taurox is the base chassis for the Centaur, and the Centaur is the base chassis for Graves' vehicle. So kind of like all like flows into one. And the Rogel Dawn's a massive tank though, isn't it? It's huge. Loving the cool spider horse. A horse with multiple limbs and pointy bits. Be sure there's some more. There's not some gene stealer DNA in there. These feel more like the very old Action Force GI Joe vehicles in 40k to me. I can get that. I can get that a little bit. I suppose it's just like it's what would the human tanks be, isn't it? Kind of sort of thing. It's yeah. This is only available while stocks last, so we're going to confirm that now. Unlike the Spearhead box, because that wasn't in the notes. Then there is a Orcs Armageddon Battalion box, which is Deathcopters. There's nothing new in here. It's two boxes of Deathcopters. It is a is it the what's it called, the the Squig Buggy guy that I can never remember, and the War Trike for it, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I like the Deathcopters. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for the Deathcopters, and the other vehicles are cool.
I think we waited so long for good Deathcopter models. Now it's like they can't do any wrong with them.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, because it was what they were released in. The last plastic version of the Deathcopters was in Assault on Macragge or Battle for Macragge. Or was it Assault on Blackreach?
And they were only available in it.
In those. Which I didn't realise when I decided to stick them on a diorama. I was like, oh, I could have done something with those. So it was the black not the Assault on Macragge, it's Assault on Blackreach, isn't it? That's what it was. Then there's another battalion, which is the Deathwatch one. So it's interesting with this is that you get 2 of the 5-man kill team squads, and then you've got the vehicle. Because it's not 1 10-man squad, it's two 5-man squads, which I didn't realise until I saw the Tomb World box. It actually says this is 2 5-man kill teams boxes, which is cool. Hey, Hobby ADHD, welcome on in. First time here on stream, discovered you guys. Oh, I hope you're having a good time. Welcome on in. But yeah, I do like the Deathwatch. And I'm intrigued to know, there sounds like there's going to be some changes to flying vehicles coming up with the new rules. So I'm intrigued to see how that's going to look.
My understanding is that there needs to be.
Yeah.
I haven't played this edition at all, so I don't know. But I heard a lot that flyers just aren't used, which is a shame because that's a whole section of the game.
I think it was interesting because I think in 9th edition the list to run was a bunch of flyers in AdMech, wasn't it? And it was just ridiculously good. And then so I feel like they always do this. They kind of need to balance them. They go back and forth, don't they? It's always a weird one.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's always a bit of a up and down. Or can confirm aircraft from Azza-chan. And then another battalion box. Wow, this is a lot in here. How am I going to fit this into my 3-minute summary? The Adeptus Sororitas. So in this one you get still nothing new, still existing kits at the moment. So you got 10 Noviates, which is the ones from Kill Team that are now available in the army book. Repenters, as well as Paragon Warsuits and a Palatine, I think is the person in charge. I've probably butchered which unit was which because I'm not as clued up on the Adeptus Sororitas, but I think that's about it. It's a very much infantry, but I find that quite interesting. You've got vehicles, pretty much just infantry, but because I don't think they count as vehicles at the back. So it's interesting. That said, I did use 3 in my Speed Freaks list, and the Dakar Jets were my MVPs. Probably says even more about how bad Orc buggies are. Oh, no. It's nice to see Deathwatch get love. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people were disappointed in the Deathwatch box because there was nothing new, but doesn't need to be, isn't it? They've got a new kit. That is a new kit. That's a kit that's less than 2 months old. The Deathwatch kit, 2-3 months old. So it's about right. And then, of course, the book. How to run all of these models and the rules in them. Armageddon, The Return of Yarrick. Available in both fancy and non-fancy book. But the non-fancy book is still very nice. And this is this is basically them moving the narrative away from what's currently happening. Because where is it currently based? The current battle? It's 500 Worlds, isn't it? So that's what's going on in the one set. And then we're moving into the Armageddon series now. Which is very cool. And then there is the Armored Gauntlet book containing rules for fielding brutal vehicle heavy battles, including the ability to upgrade ace units and track their glorious victories. That feels like it's like Crusade but for vehicles, which is very cool. So that's interesting. The current one is at the Cadian Gate. Oh wait, so is that not part of the 500 Worlds? Did they do like the 500 Worlds and then it was like they shifted over to the Cadian Gate? Oh, I didn't realise. That's cool. Yarrick got their own dice. I love that. Commissar Yarrick dice. How great of a character do you need to be is that you get your own set of dice? They're actually really nice dice as well.
Yeah,
I love that. I love that. So the idea was that each book sets up a war zone per book. So we had Ultramar, the Maelstrom, and then the Cadian Gate and Armageddon. Oh, I thought that it was the whole series was 500 Worlds. I clearly did not pay attention to that, and I missed that entirely. That makes more sense because it's kind of like showing the war across the entire galaxy, all these different settings and stuff, rather than going, we're going to focus on this one area for a bit and then focus somewhere else entirely different. Oh, I like that. So creating 3 different theatres of war settings to explore the more depth in 11th edition, which I think would be good. I think that's going to be a good thing to see. So I'm a big fan of that. You should get a Yarrick Claw dice tower just to roll them like, oh, that would be funny. And then Yarrick's not alone. There's also Ghazghkull Thraka dice, so you can roll off and see who's eventually gonna win this age-old battle.
So that sort of implies that he is going to be part of the Armageddon campaign then.
Yeah, he's mentioned in the build-up. So basically, the guy on the bike is the one on Armageddon at the moment who's trying to hold out long enough for Ghazghkull to turn up. So Ghazghkull is apparently bringing the biggest war for it. I don't know how big it compares to the Beast's war, but I feel it's going to be a big war. So yeah, but I love that. I think they're really nice, actually, really nice dice. Then Black Library as well. You're getting a Freebooters Code Special Edition book. I mean, Black Library always nail these books, right? Which is really, really, really nice. Skeeg Horntooth is an orc with big dreams, the biggest hat, and the most Dakar and the most ambition to become the greatest freebooter the galaxy has ever seen. As captain of Gork's Revenge, he is guided by Dav Freebooter's Code, a set of rules so outrageous they just might work. With a crew of misfits, mechs, and mutineers, he sets out on a quest for loot and glory. This time, though, Horntooth may have bitten off more than he can chew. The captain has instructed his boys to plunder the hunting grounds of a legendary rogue trader lord, Captain Antoinette von Hume. Deadly, resourceful, and merciless, the pirate queen of the Halo Stars has been pillaging her way across the void for decades, and an upstart freebooter with a big hat isn't about to get in her way. That sounds like a great book, actually. That sounds very cool. I like that a lot. I should see them do a battle force. I can see them doing a battle force with Ghazghkull. Yeah, I think that would be cool to see a battle force with Ghazghkull at some point. That'd be cool to see. And then we've got. Yeah, this is very cool. This is a cool one. And then I think it's the Freebooters Code in the normal one as well. Good old pirate orcs, isn't it? They used to have the when you used to be able to buy. I think they did a made to order a while ago. Freebooters. I don't know. Is there anything in the current? Is there anything in the current orc range that has pirate hats? I don't know. I don't. Slight diversion. I'm going to go over to the orcs. Anything with piratey hats? Because they did the Beast Snagger boys. Trying to have a look. Because the freebooters were the ones that always used to wear the pirate hats, weren't they? That's the whole. They're the equivalent of the rogue traders for the Imperium. Anyone with a funky pirate hat? Oh, this guy. The Flashkits. Flashkits have it. I was like, there's got to be somebody with a pirate hat. It's only the Squiggoth. Squiggoth is temporarily out of stock. Plastic Squiggoth. Plastic Squiggoth.
There are musings there. Yeah.
Give us the plastic Squiggoth, please. Yeah. Oh wait,
I think we will see something.
I like the way that all of this is out of stock, and then you scroll down. There's like this one weird boy is not.
Yeah.
Because they announced the new one, didn't they? There's a lot of orcs out of stock. Wow, there's a lot. I'd say almost half the range is out of stock, if not more. Ah. It's like something's happening with orcs. Yeah, the Flashkits have got the pirate hat. What do you say, sorry, now, man?
I said it's suspicious.
But I feel like Big Boss has hit the nail on the head. I was about to say the probably reboxing for the new edition. Yeah. But that's definitely. I can see that happening.
Do you know, I didn't realise the Flash Kits was a plastic kit.
Yeah, they got an upgrade a while back, didn't they? Was it part of a? It wasn't part of a kill team box, I don't think, but it might have been. The commandos were part of the.
Yeah.
I think they got an
Blood
update.
Axis.
I think they got an update a while back. Actually, have they? I don't know if they did get an upgrade now. Am I doubting myself? Oh no, it's a pretty jam-packed sprue. That makes me think that's a newer kit. And there's loads on the sprue that normally makes me think it's newer. Huh. Everyone's Dydrin's like, Flash Kits! I mean, did you see Flash Kits? Everyone's just yelling Flash Kits when I was looking for the unit. I was like, something has a pirate hat. I know it does. It gives a gargantuan Squiggoth in plastic. I would love to see the Squiggoths in plastic. That'd be very good to see.
I just clicked onto something else. When did Skin Wolves come back?
For orcs?
They are Warriors of Chaos for Old World. But yes, Skin Wolves. I clicked on something else on my way out.
Yeah.
And I was looking for these a while back and was like, oh, they don't exist anymore. And suddenly they're here.
A new kit or the old kit?
No, okay, so I think it's a resin Forge World kit.
Oh, okay. I guess it maybe just went back into stock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want some Skin Wolves. Okay, that's good to know. They're giant werewolves. Why would I not want that?
So they were a kill team. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I remember there were some things that had kill teams for orcs. They got a lot of upgrades in orcs, and they sold them with the terrain. Was it the Flash Kits? Is that who were in the starter set for kill team? There was somebody in it.
No,
yeah.
that was definitely the. It was definitely the Commandos.
Commandos, yeah. I was thinking of the. I could have sworn it was the Commandos.
They had a cinematic thing. It was the Commandos and the Death Corps of Creed when
That was
first
it.
came back out.
Yes, that was exactly it. I was thinking then. I was like, but cool that they got an upgrade though. More models. There's also a 20th anniversary edition of Death World by Stephen Lyons. The classic Astra Militarum novel Death World by Stephen Lyons returns in a smart anniversary hardback to mark 20 years since it first published. The Kachikan Jungle Fighters of the Imperial Guard are an elite regiment that specializes in destroying the Emperor's foes on the most dangerous worlds of the Imperium. Their training is really well put to the test when the squad is sent to the death world of Rogar III in response to an orc incursion. As well as dealing with the Xenos threats, they must do battle with the planet itself as the mysterious figures that stalk across the deadly terrain. Dum dum dum. Dum dum. What does my... Oh, because it thinks we're in a phone call, doesn't it? I always forget when the Spotify doesn't like it when we're in a Discord call. When they're playing music in the background. That's cool. And then A World Ablaze, a Warhammer 40,000 anthology. Okay. A galaxy riven by endless conflict, perhaps no other planet has endured such relentless slaughter than Armageddon. Following the example of the infamous Gazgul Thracker's vast hordes of orcs drawn to the smog-cloaked hive world like moths to a flame, in search for the battle to end all battles. The relentless advance of humanity's oldest foe is a storm unending, and the Astra Militarum must hold against it. But mere humans are not sufficient enough to halt the Green Tide. Space Marines, Ultramarines, Black Templars, Blood Angels, Space Wolves, and Crimson Fists have a proud history waging war against the Orcs on Armageddon and beyond. Purging the ferocious Xenos with bolter and blade. This contains 11 brand new tales of the Imperium's eternal struggle against the Orc menace, from favourite Black Library authors such as Guy Haley, Denny Flowers, Mark Collins, and more. This is hardback only, available when stocks last, and an ebook version will be available on the Black Library app from the 9th of May. Oh, that was a lot of information. It's cool that it's 11 brand new ones. Sometimes the anthologies are like stories that already exist, which is not a bad thing. It's just putting them together. So 11 brand new stories all about Armageddon. Yeah, why are the Orcs weirdly drawn to Armageddon, hey? It's like a cool home, maybe. Oh, this is very, very cool. Wait, where is Armageddon again? Which side of Gork's Grin or Imperium Nihilus? It is... Armageddon is surprisingly close to the Cadian Gate and close to Terra. If you were to look at it on a map, sort of thing, you'd have Terra about here. This is the rip. So, this is the rip. Armageddon's about here. Surprisingly close. So, yeah. It's like, woo! Even more books. Legends of the War! That's probably the best war I've ever done in my life. Unrelenting, ferocious, and proud, Orcs unleash gleeful carnage as one of the fiercest and numerous threats ever faced by humanity. And now, 3 of their most devastating campaigns are chronicled in the Legend of War! A new omnibus featuring 3 novels from fan-favourite Black Library authors. I Am Slaughter by Dan Abnett, Sandy Mitchell's Caves of Ice, and Aaron Dembski-Bowden's Hell's Reach, all kind of bundled together. That's cool. Hell's Reach is a great book. Great book, Hell's Reach is. That's very, very cool. And then Yarek's omnibus as well. We have here old Baelai's omnibus here, putting together the 2 novels, Imperial Creed and Pyres of Armageddon, along with a little novella in there, and 6 short stories. This is a thick book. This looks like a thick book. There's a lot going on here. Veterans of the Fall as well. There is a lot of Black Library novels. I find it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel this is almost as many Black Library novels that were released during Black Library Celebration Week.
Yeah.
on a random Saturday. Yeah, it's a Sunday announcement. Veterans of the Fall is they were the best of the best, and now they are all that's left. Oh wow. When Cadia fell, a handful of traumatized survivors found themselves stranded on a ruined readout world carved apart by rival cults. Then, the Kashyyykin veterans known as the Tattershields have anchored the crumbling Imperial defense, holding back the overwhelming might of the arch-enemy with sabotage, assassinations, and unbreakable discipline. Their commander, Sergeant Constantine Tychon, an inspiration to the beleaguered defenders, but he is haunted by guilt and consumed by fatalism, numbly fighting on with no hope of victory or atonement. The Imperials' grip on the planet is slipping, and infiltrators sow discord in their ranks, and a sadistic new enemy is bearing down upon them. But when all hope is dead, only defiance remains, and Talcon will lead his indomitable Kashyyykin to the bitter end. It actually sounds like a really cool book. But apparently it is what have we got here? So, Veterans of the Fall by William Crowe contains the new novella, Veterans of the Fall, the complete series of Tatters of Hope, that was first published in A White Dwarf, and the short story of Tattershield. Oh, okay, so it's like an omnibus crammed together. Sort of thing by the looks of it. Okay, that's cool. Demolisher is also going to be available in French and German. Imperial Creed by Yarrick are also available in French and German. And over on Warhammer Plus this week, you have Captain Titus makes his Warhammer TV debut as the Ultramarines take on the Thousand Suns in a battle report. That's very cool. Will the Sons of Magnus get revenge for their defeat in the Space Marine 2 game? Ooh. Weapons and War Gear takes a look at the Servo Skulls and Servitors. That's an interesting one for you, Natman.
Yeah.
As well as Citadel Color Masterclass has a guide on painting the Cabal of the Black Heart. Issue 513 goes into the Warhammer Vault. And here on Warhammer Community next week, we have more reveals from Warhammer 40,000, including a rather striking chap you may have seen in the epic cinematic trailer. Maybe the captain, the chaplain from the trailer, maybe. As well as a preview of the detachments found in the upcoming Armageddon book. We are also pleased to announce that the winners of our Captain Titus versus Huron Blackhawk Combat Patrol competition. So your name might be in this list. So check it out, and you got some free stuff if you have. Check your emails if your name is in that list. And a very big mix from all over the world as well. That was a whopping week. So many books. The dice are probably my favorite thing on this because it's just hilarious. And probably the Inquisitor as well because I do like that. That looks like it would be fun to paint up. So, anything taking anybody's fancy in the chat? What are you hoping to pick up? What are we thinking? Anyone got to get Yarrick for old time's sake? Natman, anything you're thinking of, maybe?
Not right now. I can see some potential with the new Astra Militarum vehicles down the line.
Yeah. Yeah, it's usually like the kid bashing brain, like,
Yeah. But there's nothing from my current project.
That's fair. And, I like it. Right, we are going to take our BRB that we always take just after the preview. And then it'll be the Sunday showcase. So if you guys want to post anything in the showcase, !Sunday in the chat. And as always, please check the rules before you post. But yeah, we are going to take a BRB, grab ourselves a cup of coffee, tea, whatever we need to do, and grab a snack. And then, we will catch you in a little bit. So yeah, we will see you shortly. Alright. We are back, everybody. How are we diddly doing? Hope we are doing good. And ooh, hello, it's just me. That was not the right screen. Switch back over to here. There we go. I mean, it is just me. Now Ada's headed off for the day. He's had a few little bits to get crack on with and get done. So, how are we all doing? I hope we're doing good. Let me just reset this camera, because I forgot to sort it. Camera, are you okay? Why did everything break? I just went and made a coffee. I was a bit slower than normal because I've got to hop around a bit. Everything okay? Why are things being weird? I was like, everything was fine, and then all of a sudden it is now not fine. Camera? Oh no, what has happened? What has happened? There we go, we're back. There we go, we're all back. I was trying to figure out, I was like, what is going on? Why is nothing working right now? Silly camera. How are we all doing? I hope we are all doing good. Yes, we're back. We just watched the Sunday GW preview, so who is picking up things like, anyone picking up Commissar Yarrick, or any of the other battalion boxes that they've announced? And today we've been sat working on our Custodes, so this is the finished-ish one that we are at the moment. It's for our Custode, for anyone who hasn't seen it. I'm trying to slowly get through and just pick out bits on this model. Getting through some Custodes, making them look a little bit more grimdark than we did for our Heresy. Well, these are the Heresy Custodes, but my old Custodes force was much more the standard kind of like bright gold. So I feel this is quite nice because this is a little bit of a comparison of like when did I first work on these Custodes? What, 8 years ago? So I feel like it's interesting to see like the difference in my painting skill, which is kind of cool. Which I'm enjoying this. So, and how much I've changed. So very much, yeah, this is much more grimdark, a bit more aged gold versus the normal shinies that we normally see, which has been good fun. So I'm just getting the prep work done on the rest of the models. It is Sunday Showcase shortly, so we'll dive in and jump into the showcase book, because this one was half finished. I just wanted to finish it, otherwise I'd forget. But yeah, so how are we doing, the Hobby Core? Welcome on in. How are we? How's the stream, the build going? Well, yeah, the Custodes are really nice, a nice unit to sit and paint up. There's a whopping amount of detail on these models, but I'm a big fan of them. I really like it. They're looking great. Love all the new options, head accessories, and things like that, which is very cool. This is just the standard Custodian Sodality squad at the moment. I've not worked on any of the ones with the Presidium shields or anything. And beyond the captain, shield captain, she's over there with her shield off. But yeah, just getting the prep work done for the gold at the moment. How are you doing? Thank you for that follow, much appreciated. Oh, thank you very much. They're nice Custodes. These are not, I have to admit, the Custodes models, they're beautiful, aren't they? They're absolutely stunning. And then they go in the hands of a Muppet like me who paints them, and then they just look okay. But yeah, no, very much enjoying this unit. I mean, I'm a big fan of Custodes. They were my favourite army to run for the longest period of time. And when I haven't really been playing much recently, I've been mainly doing lots of like painting and stuff. When they announced the new ones, even if they're mainly a design for Heresy, I was like, you know what? I think it's time that we sit and work on some Custodes. I haven't done any on stream in a long time. Ever, actually. I don't think I've ever painted a Custode on stream. Actually, that's not true. We painted one Custode on stream, which was a kit bash. It was this one here. This was the one Custode we ever painted on stream. This was the Stormcast Knight Errant. Knight Questor, sorry. That was the Warhammer World exclusive Stormcast. And then we painted it up to be our Blade Champion. So we kit bashed it and painted it up. It's the only one we've ever painted on stream. So it's nice to jump back into a unit, an army I do love so much. I'm going to buy Commissar Yarrick for my friend. That's really lovely of you. That's a lovely thing to treat them with. Are they going to slap in 11th? I hope so. I hope so. I would love for them to be really good in 11th. That's my plan. Yeah, well, even if they're not good, I think I'd still enjoy running them. Because they're just good fun. I think that's my aim really here. I would love to see. I don't know if we have a Custodes. We do have a Custodes Combat Patrol, don't we? I don't actually. Do we? I think we do. For the Combat Patrol game, the very least I want to there. But I'm actually quite tempted to see what they play like in Heresy. I kind of got really. I really liked the look of playing Heresy when it was first had its like plastic debut, outside of the Forge World ones. But then I was working on an Iron Hands force that I overcomplicated the paint scheme and the build. There's a lot of conversions, a lot of kit bashes. Sometimes I'll do, and then I was like, ah. So it became a very slow project, so I haven't really played it much. So I'm like, maybe the Custodes will be fun to experiment with and play. So it's getting the legwork done on these. How's the base experiment going? Very white. So at the minute, it's still drying. So this is, anyone who missed it at the start stream, this was an experiment where we were using a stone from Vallejo. So this is a rough white pumice is the stone. And I wanted to see kind of how it would look to kind of, if we could do something with it to make it kind of marbly. Because marble bases work really nicely on Custodes, I think. But in the chat, I think it was Corvus was saying that they'd use this and it dries way more translucent than you think it would. So we put on a thin layer for it, and we put in a bunch of colours underneath it to see how translucent it would dry. So we've messed around a bit with it. So I think it's like there's a little bit of it here where it's very thin. You can see there's a little bit of the colour poking through, but it's still quite wet. So we're just going to leave it a little bit longer to dry, and then have a bit of a experiment and a play with it. I'll be picking up the Armageddon box since I love to play narrative games. It's going to be a one more tool in the toolbox for campaigns. Yes, yeah, it looks really good for that. Especially with all the vehicle customizations, which looks very cool. We're actually going to have a 3K match today, but World Eaters versus his guard. Ooh, that'll be a good match. Good match. 3K match is a big game as well. Oh, thank you, Weeaboo. Yeah, you complimented me. Yeah. I love the vibe here. I've got a dip though. That's no worries. Thank you for the follow. I'll check in with you soon. Have a good one. You have a good one too. Thank you so much for popping on in. Happy Sunday, friendos. Hey, Nerd Holler. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Always a pleasure seeing you. How are we? Looks like they've changed it from when I bought it. Sorry. That's all right. You don't need to apologise for that, Corvus. I appreciate the heads up. I appreciate the heads up for that, because it is just if I'd have slapped it on and it had dried translucent, I'd have been like, but still got a little bit of drying to go. So we'll see how it goes. But don't worry, don't need to say sorry for that. Hey, don't sorry at all. Looks like Artex. Ooh. Okay. Looks like have you thought about mixing some coloured Fimo with the white Fimo to make marble bases? I've not used the Fimo stuff before. How does that come out? Is that like where you kind of you fold it through and then you create the layers, then you just pop that down as the base? Like it's like the clay, isn't it? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, I use that on my KV bases, and I always have to undercoat the base with grey, otherwise you can see the black through it. Oh, okay. Yes, this is the side with the black. Maybe I've just put on a bit too much. Maybe I haven't put on it, so... It's me. It's still wet, pokes it. So... Actually, I think the one I have is the grey pumice. I did see the grey, and then I had the grey in my hand for ages. I was buying it, and then I saw white, and I was like, ooh, that would be good. Because of the way it looks like it is on the image, I thought there would be little like speckles in it, and it looked like my thought process was if I sanded that down, would this look a little bit like marble? So that's going to be the real experiment. So once it dries, my plan is to sand it. So I want it to look slightly rough, but not like super rough. Ooh, Fimo is a good idea. It's a polymer. Ooh. So you have to sculpt it and bake it, but essentially you fold in the colour to make the marble streaks. Oh, that's going to be cool. I'll have to employ Verity's help for that one, because I feel like I'm not great with anything that I have to bake or anything like that. I can paint stuff, but if I have to do any other craft, I fall over a bit. So we'll have a tinker and a play anyway. See how it comes out. But yeah, I've basically just been doing so for the gold on here. Is basically just what you're seeing here. So the model's been primed, sort of dark grey or basically black, and anywhere where there's going to be gold, I've painted in this dark brown, which I think is Scorched Earth is the brown. So it's quite a dark brown. It's basically like dryad bark. And then we're just going to dry brush on the gold to give us this really nice effect for it. So I just need to prep all of these models so they've got all the brown painted on ready for the next stages. But I'm hoping it's a quick gold, although we've taken this is taking us 3 streams to get to here. This has been the experimental one to kind of work out what to do. I'm looking forward to putting in different hair colours in. I think the only thing about this one I'm not a fan of is I don't think I'm happy with the brown on the hair. But we are where we are. That's kind of it. So, not enough to make me sit and redo it anyway. Yeah, off to the craft shop in the week. Yeah! Love a trip to the craft shop. So, but yeah, I wanted them all to have different hairs. So, but I went with brown in the end. I kind of think I should have put something else in. But it's on there now anyway. It's on there now. We'll put it, when they put the unit together, we'll have a look and see where we're feeling at with it. Because I feel like, I know that I'm going to put silver hair on a couple of these lovely ladies here. I feel like they'll look really cool with either blonde or silver. I think that'll pop well with the gold. I think I just wanted the other hair just to be a little bit different. But yeah, I feel like the brown was not the right choice. Need a redhead. We could put a redhead in, yeah. Could put a redhead. Just one in the whole squad. One random redhead. I mean, to be fair, red I was quite tempted by because the horsehair plumes on all the Custodes are normally red, and I thought it would be kind of like if they've got their ponytail, it would almost look like it's like the horsehead plume. But because I know the cloaks are going to be red and the shoulder pads are going to be red, I think I was a bit nervous about putting in too much red. Maybe. Plus, if you put in any red hair, if you're doing a true natural redhead, you got to paint in freckles, right? Oh man, freckles would be tough. Redheads are the best heads. Hey Johan, how you doing? I saw you redeem your daily bean there. How are we? When you redhead, you got to do lots of freckles. Oh, ginger skin, I imagine would be a lot to paint. Very pale. Lots of little dabs of freckles. We could do it though. That would be the whole point of this army is to really test myself in terms of I want to paint fast but well, if that makes sense, rather than spend a month doing one model like we normally tend to do. So, well, we're just over halfway through the month of April. So we're getting there with the squad. I think we might get this squad done by the end of the month. I think that would be good. That would be then 2 units out of the box done. We've already built the tank, which is good. I just need to build the dreadnought and the other sodality unit with the presidium shields. So I feel like we can make some good progress. Let's get this brown on here while I'm getting it on. Well, it's all on my wet palette. Might as well use it. Let's get that blasted on there. Evening, just clearing up my desk. That's something I'm very overdue doing. Very overdue. Also very aware I'm overdue doing the Sunday showcase, but I'll do that. I'll get to it in a minute. Yeah, very overdue clean up of this paint desk. The whole paint room in general needs a bit of a tidy up. I've got one of the problems I've got is I've got a massive selection, a pile of 3D prints just to my right, which are all in that kind of various stages of finishing, so I can post them out, and that just takes up a lot of room. In conclusion, I need a bigger place. That's what I need. Okay, brown on there, which is done. That's the brown. Okay, 2 more very quickly while I've got all the paint on my palette. Oh. Where are we here? Freckles or no freckles, and red cheeks and nose. Or no freckles or red cheeks. That's true. You can stipple freckles on an old frayed brush, with an old frayed brush. It's not so bad. Okay, that's not too bad then. Just don't drink too much coffee. Yeah, you just be like, gentle stippling. Ah! Actually, I have a question around stippling in that, because I was looking when I was up at Element Games yesterday. I was like, I swear some paint brands used to sell, like, stippling brushes. Like, to help with, like, because they're a bit firmer and a bit shorter bristled. But I couldn't see any anywhere. Is it worth purchasing a stippling brush? Or is it just use an old brush? Is there any benefit into it? I was having a look to see if they had one. I probably would have picked it up to compare. But I've got a lot of old brushes, so it's not that much of an issue. I was just curious to know if there was a major difference between them. It's always like taking everyone's opinions. I feel this about it. No, don't be silly. Don't worry, Weeaboo. It's not you. You're all good. You're all good. Although yours is nearly done. I'm just waiting on one final bit from the other part of the order. So do not worry. You're all good. You're currently taking over the table in the dining room. Well, sorry, in the the living room, dining room. It's all the same thing. So don't worry. You're all right. Just use old brush and cut it and snip it down. A lot of people just here saying the old brushes then. That's fair then. Yeah, I remember that some people used to sell them. I even think GW used to do a stippling brush at one point. I think, just saw that nobody was selling them anymore, and I was just like, oh, I wonder if there was a reason for it, and I guess that is the reason. Everyone just used an old brush, right? Well, this did the job. So, let's get this all blasted on. Custodes. Blast it, blast it, blast it. Good to get just the base parts of this done today is really nice. Yeah, your commission is in the way, is in my way instead. That's even worse. You're kidding, we're kidding. Oh. Yeah, basically, yeah, we just if only we had like a spare room somewhere, that would be great. Outside of using the one 3D printing room, the one stream room for two streamers and a 3D printing business, is that it takes up a lot of space and it is not the most efficient. But alas, we do not have the space for a. I'd love to have separate areas. It would be great because then we can make it our own. Then it would be great. Do. Nearly there. Only one more to do after this. Four. Do. It's worth buying stipple brushes if they are soft for large covering, and a maker brush is the same thing. That's fair. You also use small dry brushes, stipple brush. Yes, yeah, I've got one of those. I've got the extra small dry brush from Rosemary & Co, which is I've used on occasion to be a small stipple brush. But it's not a technique I do very often. I'll be doing it a lot more on this army because that's how we were doing the cloaks, stippling on the different layers of reds, and then going over it with that custom wash we made. Okay, that one, and then final one, the one with the banner. Ooh. Do. And where are we at? Sorry, I didn't see your message there. How does the community showcase work? So every Sunday we show off people's finished work, and it's whatever finished hobby project you've been working on. We love showing off whatever people have been doing, as long as it is safe for me to show on Twitch, obviously being the key thing. And mostly it's miniatures things, but some people will post if they've done artwork, if they've done we've had photography, we've had Lego building, we've had diamond painting, we have a little bit of everything. We just chat about what hobby people have achieved this week and what they want to show off. It's finished models only, and then there's a couple of rules when you post, just about maximum number of images, kind of no videos, sort of things like that, just because it makes life everyone's got the same format then, which makes life a bit easier. But we do it every single Sunday, and it's open all week for people to post, and then it normally closes not long. Just basically when we start, we shut the window on it. So it's still open at this moment in time for anyone who wants to dive in and do something with it. We basically have until I finish this custode. Putting the brown on this custody is how it works. And that's normally how it goes. And we're all about positivity here, so we'll chat about your mini, and then we're all about sharing the hobby love and having it. If you're chatting away, if people do want feedback, if I feel like I can give feedback, because so many of you are far better painters than me, for it, then if you would like feedback on a mini, react to your own image with a purple heart. And if you react to your own image with a purple heart, I'll see if I can help with any feedback. But it's entirely optional. It's not our standard that we do here. We don't turn around and go, right, you put your mini in, I'm going to give you loads of feedback. Why have you done that colour? That's not how we are. Not at all what we're about. Just all about giving people that platform just to show off fun stuff that they've worked on. I feel like I'm running to the edge, and I'm running into the very thin parts of this brown now. I'm like, come on, survive this one model. Don't make me have to get out the bottle of brown again just to do a tiny bit on this mini. Come on. Let's put that in there. Ooh. Where are we at? Can't catch up. Sorry, I know I'm trying to focus on this at the minute. That the brown undercoat with the gold, but looking at silver, would it be better to stick with the black undercoat and then dry brush? It depends on if you're going for a warm or cold silver, in my opinion. I think if you're going for a more colder silver, I'd say yes. Black undercoat is really good for that, and then when you dry brush over. Whereas if you wanted something with a slightly more warmer tone, I would say maybe use like a brown or a different color underneath. That's kind of why I've done it with this. Is I wanted a slightly, even though it's more aged, I wanted it slightly warmer. So the undertone kind of gives you that like advantage for it. If you've got a spare random model laying around, have a play. So like show you the difference between this is with the brown. This, when we were testing out stuff, this is with the not the brown. So it's not too dissimilar, but there's enough of a notice there that you notice that it's slightly on the warmer side. So that's kind of like, it's not a huge difference, it's more just depending on what you're looking at. But I'd say experiment with silver, have a bit of a play, and see which one takes your fancy. Like, Stormcast models are great for practicing this stuff on for it. And if you haven't got a spare mini, if you have a Games Workshop store near you, like an official Warhammer shop, go in and get the free mini of the month. That's always my favourite experimental model. Is I'll go into the local. Every month you can go to a Warhammer store and you can get a free miniature, and it'll be whatever their free mini of the month is. I think this month it's a Flesh Eater Corpse, Crypt Ghoul, I think. And you just basically say, hi, can I get the free mini of the month? Sometimes they might have you sit in and build the model. Sometimes they'll just give you the model and you can leave. You never have to pay for it, though. If there's ever a store which turns around and says that you have to spend a certain amount of money to get the model for that, then that should be a complaint letter to GW, because that is not how it should be doing. And there have been some people doing that, which I don't quite understand. I think it's been been very naughty of some people. But if you get those free minis, they're always great to test on. Yeah, managers, that's what it feels like. It feels like managers not hitting the target, so they're trying to gatekeep the money. They gatekeep the free mini. The whole point of it being a free miniature of the month, and it's advertised on GW's very own website. That you can go on in and ask for the free mini of the month and have it. Well, and they always say that you can have it while stocks last. It's always the big part of it, right? Which is, I completely understand. They get sent a load of them, and they have as many as they can. Oh man, I'm so running out of this brown. It's now getting super thin. Come on. It's the last bit. I don't want to have to mix up another bit just in case. Yeah, Wonder Country all asked for a minimum amount spending. At least they did for a time. Yeah, that's so bad. The coins are different. The collectible coins, they're normally if you spend a certain amount, you get given a free coin. That is one of those things. But the minis now, they are free miniature of the month that you'll be able to go in and you'll be able to ask for it. Like that should be the case. Some basically just you ask for it and they give you the mini. Others like my local store, for example, asks that you sit in and build it, because obviously while you're sat there and you're building it, you're chatting away. Store looks busy. For it, and they'll chat away and sort of things, which makes sense. That's fine. I haven't got a problem with that. I think all the staff in our shop are really great. They have it all set up. They have they give you the sprue, they give you the clippers, things like that, which is always nice. Right, okay, I think we're done. All the brown's done, I think. There's probably some areas I've missed, but I think we're looking right. So all the areas that will be gold or based gold. Getting there slowly. Custodes! Where are we at? I'm trying to get in, but it seems to be giving me an error message. Oh, are you able to get in at all? Hobby ADHD. Is it coming up at all? Shouldn't be. Don't think so. It should be okay. I think. But yeah, so but as always, anyone who's posting in the showcase, if you have any, it did work. Cool, awesome. So we'll jump in and do the showcase now. So for anyone, every time, I've really badly hurt my ankle, but I normally sit. It sounds really bad on my foot. It's like just a habit I have, and because I took a painkiller before, my ankle doesn't hurt, and then I sat on it, and I'm like, ow! Keep doing it all throughout the day. I keep doing it. Oh, but yeah, this is our Sunday showcase. That we are doing now. So we do this every single Sunday, where we go through and have a look at people's minis and we chat about it. I'm going to put the message in now, so anything that gets posted after now will be shown on next week's. And you get a whole week to show you stuff, so you got loads of time to share what you're going to be working on. It's always finished models only. There's a couple of rules around it, just like if you want feedback, react with a purple heart to your post. There's a limited number of images, so it's like 3 images per person. Don't do like a collage image where it's like one image is like 5 photos crammed into one. We want to see your minis, we want to show off your minis, we want to have a look at what you're doing, things like that. So all good if they're all good on that side of it, and of course like no videos or links to socials, just because it changes the format and how we bring them up. But if you do want to share your socials, we do have a section in Discord at the bottom, Discord socials, where you can post a link to your channel or your Instagram or whatever, if you want to show off where it is. That's what it's all about, right? So we love this hobby because we love looking at pictures of people's minis. That's it, right? So let us grab the showcase up. So we're going to bring up everyone's models, chat about them, and see what they're all getting up to. So let us dive on in. And we are kicking off with... I was not expecting that. I don't look in this until this moment, so I was not expecting this. We are kicking off with Sophist. This is fantastic. Oh, this is brilliant. This is so... I did not see this coming. Excuse me. Oh, that's so funny. This is Sophist, who has painted up an Easter dragon egg by a Skee-Ball Miniatures. This is so fun. Oh, this is brilliant. I love this so much. It's just the idea that he's just sat on the egg like, yeah, I am the Easter Bunny, and then the egg cracks and this dragon eye pokes out like, hey, what's going on? Oh, I love this. I love this so much. This is brilliant. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I don't know, my brain was like, I was just not expecting that. That's brilliant. That's so good. Cracking! Oh, for a crack up here. Oops, I shared a whip. I'm sorry. I know for next time. No, it's all right, HBHD. Don't worry. It's all new, isn't it? Do not worry. Do not worry whatsoever. For it. I'm excited to see what you've done finished off when you show it all finished. This is so good. I mean, I kind of just talk about like the compliments on the paint of the egg itself. That that eggshell looks fantastic. You've got some wonderful texture on there. That looks so cool. And there's the fact that you got these different gradients as if it is like painted on, where you would you would use like an acrylic paint or something to paint like an egg, like you would for Easter eggs. And it's like, it looks like it literally has areas where the paint would be thinner, where the brush is splayed more, and you've got that texture on here. This is so cool. Fantastic sculpt as well. We've got to look at that beautiful dragon's eye, Sophist. I feel you have found your area of painting where you just paint these things that make everybody smile and laugh. You are absolutely smashing it. This really did crack me up, and I'm not joking, honestly. Sorry, excuse my excellent puns right here. Right, I'm dragging this on a bit. Now. That's so bad. So bad. I could go in so many different avenues. Oh, this is brilliant though, Sophist. This is I just was not expecting it. Absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving it. This is fantastic. I don't know. I was not expecting that when I opened up the Discord. Oh, that's brilliant. That's proper tickled me. That has. I love it. Even down to the beard and the skin tones are all really, really nice. This is fantastic. Yeah. I kind of want to see what else is in this series of minis now. Oh, brilliant. Next up, we have Heed Paints. Ooh, who has been working more on their Noise Marines. It's been an absolute pleasure seeing these models come together. These are so nice. You know what they say, you can't make great puns without cracking some bad. I love it. All of the puns, they're excellent. This is there's another Noise Marine here. I think this is the Sergeant, or was it the Sergeant for the squad? I don't know if they're still called Sergeants for it. This is stunning. I've been loving watching this squad come together, Heed. Like, your use of colours is just phenomenal. And just the way you put it all together, the blends between the purples and the pinks into the blues are gorgeous. The white is as crisp as anything on that shoulder pad. Like, and the cloak as well. If you look at the back shot of this, that white is just stunning. The fact that you've got loads of different tones there of sort of like grey going into the folds. This is brilliant. I love this. And again, you using a colour that you don't normally associate with the Emperor's Children, which is green. Like, the only time they're ever referenced to having greens is Fulgrim had some emeralds on his armour. Like, and it's there's not many of them. So the fact that you're using it as like a key colour in here is really, really cool. Well, it's not even a key, it's a lovely secondary colour, but you're using it to highlight, and it works really well because it complements with both the blue and the purples. This is fantastic. And your synth-wavy style bases are always phenomenal. Oh, yes! Oh, I was asking for this. We got the full army shot as well. Hold on, my face is in the way. Let me just get rid of my face. It's the full army shot as well. Whoa, this is beautiful. Gaff Miniatures, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you are well. Gaff Miniatures, I hope you're well. This is stunning. I'm going to hide my face for a moment while we talk about these, because these are beautiful from Yeheed. The whole squad together is just fantastic. That's so cool. It's giving me a muted synthwave, if that makes any sense. Kind of like, it's almost like synthwave vibes, where it's these kind of like poppy, kind of almost like neo cyberpunk colors, where you've got the super vibrant pinks and the really nice like blues, but slightly toned, like desaturated down, which is so cool. How you've achieved this is phenomenal. I just think it looks fantastic. It's so nice. It's so nice. I'm so excited for what you're doing with the whole army of this. This is going to look phenomenal on the tabletop. Like, it already looks phenomenal here. You put this down. This is going to be one of those ones where you put the army down and the people are like, ooh, hold on. The game's going to take 10 minutes later to start because I want to look at everything. So almost that, like, when you feel guilty shooting someone's got a really well-painted army and you, like, blow up one of their minis on the tabletop. Does anyone else, like, sometimes feel a little guilty? I mean, I definitely do. I'm like, oh, it's so well-painted. I've just blown it up. I'm so sorry. It's so pretty. It's one of the ones that always gets me. Yeah, wow, that's beautiful. And the speed that you're putting these out. You're putting out like 1 or 2 of these a week, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Like, it's just fantastic. Absolutely stunning. Like, yep. I can't think of what else to say except just stunning. This is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. That's about 80 hours of work. Good Lord, Heed. That is incredibly impressive. Newly painted models always get blown up first as well. Right, that's it. The amount of times... I remember I was super happy when I put down my Tyranids against somebody for the first time, and I had a really nice, like, I look back at it, I was like, it probably wasn't as nicely painted as I thought, but I was really proud of this Tervagun, like, 15 years ago. I was like, this is so pretty. I painted it up, put it on the tabletop. Literally the first thing this Space Wolf player did was hit it with a beam psychic move, shows how what edition this was playing, that basically every model under it had to take an invulnerable save, otherwise it died. What did Tervaguns not have? Invulnerable saves. So the main focal point of my army was this Tervagun that spewed out a load of Termagants. Turn 1, dead. And it was like the most recent thing I'd painted, and I was like, oh, I was so sad. I was like, no. Oh. Yeah, oh man. That was just wild. Oh. Heed, these are phenomenal. What's next? Now you've got you've done the first batch of the squad. What's next for you, Heed? Oh. Precious coffee. Ooh. These are wonderful. Absolutely stunning. What? Stunning. Next up, we have Epic Tito's bringing the Middle Earth to the showcase. Hells to the yes. We have here one of the Gladrahim banner bearers. I have a huge soft spot for these models. Like, I literally, the Gladrahim elves are the ones where if I picking a Middle Earth army to do, I want to do the Gladrahim ones. Like, that scene from the Two Towers where they all turn up to help fight at Helm's Deep is like, the armor absolutely captivated me. All of the characters, it was so, that's like one of those things that was ingrained into my brain. So these are an army I'm really excited at some point to start myself. They're one of the ones that fall under the bracket for me of, I need to get better at painting tiny gold, which is the Custodes are helping with, which is the upside. Before I tackle them, it's like sometimes there's those armies which are like passion projects that you're not quite ready to start yet, and I've got 3 in my list. I've got these guys. I've got the Sanguinius Primarch on his dioramic base. It's a really nice one, which I'm too scared to work on. Yeah, they're the main 2. The third one is something I'm thinking I'm going to work on very soon, so I'll keep that in my back pocket now before I reveal it. Something a bit different. But yeah. This is lovely. absolutely wonderful. Like, love the gold, love the super lovely, that colour. That green is beautiful on the banner. That's so nice. That's like showing like the harmony between the Gladiator Elves, and almost gives me a I'm not sure if it is, but it almost makes me look like it's like a banner for Rohan a little bit, like in that kind of green. It almost feels like they would be there on the they're like like, you know, supporting them at the Battle of Helm's Deep. Everything about it's beautiful, but I do want to look at the cloak a moment, because you do phenomenally really well painted textures, and the cloak on this is beautiful. That's absolutely gorgeous. That's stunning. Like, there's so much texture on that. It looks like both well kept and aged, and I don't know how you've managed to do that, because that's the thing with the elves. They're, you know, they're hundreds if not thousands of years old, right? So they just, like, they're, you know, they would all constantly, some of their, I imagine a lot of their clothes and their materials are made out of materials that won't degrade and fall apart. This looks like this is one that's seen a good amount of fair use, but is still kept in pristine condition. It's lovely. It's absolutely brilliant. This is stunning, epic. This is really, really nice. I just saw Sanjuro's message about, I suggest Heed works on Sisters of Silence to cancel those Noid Marines out. I like that. I prefer to destroy unpainted ones first. I treat it as a reward for effort and motivation for my opponent to paint more so they don't get targeted. I like that. Oh, the cobblestone base is really nice on this. It's a flagstone fortress base from Generation Shift. You can get them from 7th City. Ooh, they look really nice. I've got way too many Middle Earths. Is there too much thing as Middle Earths? Too many Middle Earths? I don't know. This is fantastic. It's just lovely. Absolutely, that gold is beautiful on the shoulder pad. This is so nice, epic. I also have one of those, like, I remember I went to Comic-Con a while ago, there's like, it's described as Aragorn's dagger, but it's definitely more like that style dagger. Like, it's like just like an ornamental one for the shelf. It's right next to my Master Sword from Legend of Zelda. And it's like, I feel like I've not seen anything like it until just that, and I'm like, whoa. It's very cool. This is great. I mean, you've been getting through loads of your Middle Earth recently, Epic. What's is this now the project you're working on? You were doing all your Rohan stuff before, for it, and you were finishing off a couple of projects. What you working on next? Is it mainly elves, or have you got something else you're hoping to work through? I started painting the Rohan this morning. Sorry, I've got them wrong in my head. You did the what's his name? You did Balin and the dwarfs. For you, and you were going to work on Rohan. Sorry, my brain. I can tell the painkiller's kicking in here. I'm fine. I'm good. I wanted to get the elves out of the way before Rohan because they're using the same bases. Oh, okay, that's cool. Ooh. The armor was really lazy. I just painted silver and then slapped skeleton horde over the contrast on top. That's not lazy. That is not lazy. That is just using that's just efficient. Don't think lazy. Think efficient and high achieve. Look at that. That looks gorgeous. Looks really, really nice. Then that's just literally a silver with a contrast over the top. What more do you need for gold? Right? Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Don't know why I zoomed in a weird place. There we go. It's stunning. That's it. You spelled efficient wrong. That's exactly it. It's like, I'm going to do this the lazy way. No, you're going to do it the fast way. Remember, Homer always said, you can do it the right way, the wrong way, or the max power way. It's the wrong way, but fast. It's just really bad. That's when my brain went, that's not exactly what I meant in any way. My brain's falling apart. But no. Yeah, don't ever think lazy. It's efficient and it works. It's one of those. I think this is something I always worry about a lot with the wider mini painting community, especially, is that there's a lot of aspirations for people who want to paint at like kind of golden demon level for it. But I get a nervousness sometimes that feels like the norm. People think like that's what if you're not painting at this level, you're lazy. And that is definitely not it in any way. You paint to the point of where you're happy. And that's the key part of it, right? It doesn't matter if you're doing, anything from a speed paints all the way up to non-metallic metal. Wherever you find your joy at and painting the hobby is up to you. And you're not lazy compared to the people putting in more effort. Their hobby is putting in that effort into painting something. That's what they want to do. Like, some people I will put effort in because, like, I mean, take your statement there about this is just silver with contrast on it. Like, is somebody who just used a speed paint gold, are they lazier than you? No, it's just they do it in a different way. Don't ever call yourself lazy, you. I'll send in these positive vibes down the stream. Like, definitely not lazy. It is all about painting your models to a point where you're happy, and that's it. And it's just like, there's so many more efficient ways to paint these days. And there'll be people who turn their nose up at contrast paints and speed paints and things like that. There'll be people who turn their nose up at dry brushing. There'll be people who turn their nose up at was it true metallic metal because they think non-metallic metal's better, or vice versa, and all these sort of things. I don't know why there's this whole thing about it. It's a weird thing, but fundamentally, enjoy painting your hobby. Do it the way that you want to do it, and don't call yourself lazy. The amount of work you put into these minis, epic. Lazy is never a word I would use to describe you. I call it lazy because I intentionally didn't do as many steps as I normally would. Efficient, not lazy. As a result, I managed to get 21 models finished in my Easter holidays. Exactly! Efficient. Absolutely really. 21 in the Easter holidays. I don't think I've painted 21 this year. How many have I painted this year, actually? What have I done this year? I hope I've done more than 21, because I'm meant to have done 100 for this challenge for the store. Stress. Looking around at what I painted this year. I have painted 17 models this year. 18 models this year if I include the squig. See? By comparison, I only managed 75 all of last year. Exactly, smashing it. I'm on 42, and exactly half of them are in the last 2 and a bit weeks. See? How can you call that lazy? That's not lazy at all. And it looks fantastic, which is even better. It looks phenomenal. I love it. Love it. I have finished 2 minis this year. Hell yes. I would love it. I love it. I built around 50 though. Yeah, I built a lot this year. I built a lot. Like, I thought I'd set myself the goal of trying to do the 100 minis for the Million Miniatures Challenge at GW. Because I was just working through the Legions Imperialis stuff, so I went, oh, this will be nice and easy. Because I'm an idiot, and I decided to put tiny flames on all my salamanders that are about to speak. I now have 2 armies. I want finished by August. They number 87 models in total, so I need to get cracking. What are you talking about? You did 21 in 2 weeks. Easy. Easy. You just got to do that, what, 4 more times? Easy peasy. Strangely, I only seem to finish if there's an external deadline or accountability. Dread is the best thing, isn't it? It's one of those. A deadline dread is a big thing. It's like, I've got to get it done. So, yeah, it's always one of them. It's like, Yeah, but that was me with 2 weeks off work. So between now and August, yeah, but would you get time off for summer holidays? I don't think you get time off for summer holidays because you obviously take the half terms off. So you've got what? You've got another. You got at least another half term, haven't you? That's another week. I don't know how school holidays work. It's been a long time since I was in school. Yeah. Yeah, I feel actually you just reminded me. You were saying that about Mecca when you said about an external deadline and accountability. I need to get the stuff sorted for our painting competition next month. It is next month. We are doing a painting palooza. I need to get it sorted. I need to get stuff sorted for that. Must remember. Gotta get the theme finalized and then get the deadline set up for everybody who is taking part. Must remember. I have one half term, but I'm away for half of it, and the event is near the start of the summer holidays. It'll be fine. What's that? 87 models in 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. $87 models in 20 weeks. That's about right. That's easy enough. What's that? That's 4 a week. 4.5 a week. 84, not counting the additional models that will be on the sprues. Oh yeah, so 84. There you go. That's that's what four and a bit a week. That seems much more. I think you get 10 done in a week. You can shift the ratio down. You got this. You got this. The external deadline is the dread you need, right? Remember? It's the focus I need. Not all the models are being released yet. Oh, you're waiting on the new Rohan stuff. Ooh. Yeah, that's the tricky part, isn't it? It's like, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. You got this, so epic. We believe in you.
You can do it. We believe in you.
Next up we have Nutman. Nutman, who was on stream with us earlier on, has worked on these phenomenal kit bashes. These are Natman's gargoyles. So, these are... So, if anyone hasn't been following Natman's kit bashing journey for this one, Natman is taking the Horus Heresy Adeptus Mechanicus units, specifically focused on a lot of the Skitarii, and is basically doing what Natman does best and kit bashing them into a fully playable army with a bit of a fun twist. The twist for this one being is that all of the models are going to be made out of zombies, ghouls, gargoyles, Frankensteins, monsters, kind of like vampires, all that sort of stuff, werewolves. They're all going to be made of that, but they all are a fully functional, playable army on the tabletop, which is very, very cool. Very, very cool. Welcome on in, Happy Dan. I hope you are well. I hope you are doing better than your name suggests. So yes, these are phenomenal. So they are all fully playable. They have the right weapons. They are all like same sort of kit matches. If you aren't following Natman, I would highly recommend following Natman in the chat. Yeah, there's the links to Natman's Instagram, Facebook, and they're on Blue Sky and things as well. They take armies and they kit bash them. That's all they do, and they paint them phenomenally well to this gorgeous standard that we can see here. And they are always fully playable on the as the army they're intended or based on, which is so cool. So these look fantastic, absolutely brilliant. This is the squad finished off. I love the fact that you've used the Adeptus Sororitas wings to make them kind of wings of like a gargoyle, which is cool. Natman's inspiration for these was based on the Weeping Angels from for Doctor Who. The idea that they are like stone gargoyles that only start moving when there's an enemy nearby. So they only move when they need to. They just stand statuesque on guard, and then they sort of go. Doo, doo, doo. They are faster than you think. These things. And I think that's a really cool, also horrifying comparison. They're probably one of the scariest Doctor Who villains. Almost like possessed mechs. Yes, gives me that vibe. It gives me that vibe indeed. I think the thought process is the Yadmech do not care from where the flesh comes, as long as they can use it. And that's kind of the idea behind this. That's why a lot of the stuff Natman's been doing for this army have been based on sort of zombies and ghouls. So the most lowly bog standard troops are made from almost near dead bodies. So they can send the electrical impulses into the brain to reactivate it. It doesn't matter if the flesh is sloshing off the bone and things. It don't matter to us. Yeah, the Skitarii are let's go. Well, the Admech are just let's go. I can do without the right-hand commanders, but I do need the Hill Tribes command. I could make do without them too, but I will add some more models to the count that require some conversions. Hopefully they'll be out soon. Hoping so. Impending Doom is definitely the best motivator, or if someone is going to tell you off. I feel like, yeah, sometimes I feel like it's the scene from, what's the film? Why can't I remember what the film's called? the name of the film has gone from it. It's the one where it goes, right, if you could do that, that'd be great. It's got John C. McKinney in it, and it's like they're working in the office, and it's the guy who just decides to quit his job but not tell the job, and he basically has like the really honest conversation with somebody. Office Space, thank you. I was like, you know this, like you've seen this film plenty of times, you know this, and my brain was like, why can I not remember what the name of this film was? Thank you. Oh, I was gonna. It's that scene, isn't it? Where it's like, my only real motivation is to not get yelled at, which will only make me work hard enough just not to get yelled at. It's kind of it, isn't it? That's it. My motivation is to not get yelled at, therefore I will get this done. Oh. Where's my stapler? Where's my stapler? Oh. But yeah, these are phenomenal from Natman. These are so gorgeous. I honestly, if you haven't gone and done so, I would implore any of you to go and have a look through Natman's socials and look at the stuff they've done in the past. They've done entire custom crew armies. They've done Necromundan Sump Orcs. They have done the army which they were working on when I first saw them do stuff, was the Eldari Exodites. And now Natman's army is so well done. He has an entire Warhammer community article dedicated to what he's pushed out. So like, there's a lot of love that goes into these forces. So yeah, please go and spread some love if you haven't done so. Next up, we have it's Epic Danny. Ooh, is showing off some Blood Angels Terminators. A lot of Blood Angels recently. Hells to the yes. These look great. These look brilliant. Ooh, from the one that you showed off last week, and that you've really neatened up on the brush control on these. These look phenomenal. These are brilliant. You've done so much more work on these. I love the fact that you've marked out the Aquila now, and that you've got like the knee pads in that kind of really nice, almost like brassy gold. These look great. I also as well want to really compliment you on this one, Danny, which is the rims of the bases. Like you when you're working through these models and you're just kind of going that, you won't notice sometimes that you see things like the brush control and how much neater you're making things go with it. But as I'm only seeing these like every week or so as you're going through your painting journey, those rims of the bases are so super neatened up compared to some of the ones that you posted in the past. Like, you are smashing through this, and I want you to realize how much better you're getting with your brush control, because this is phenomenal. This is great. I'm loving these. Like, look at this. This is super even all the way around. Hell yes. Epic Daddy. Bigging up the hype right here. These are looking great. Oh man, the Blood Angels Terminators. I miss the old Blood Angels Terminator Assault Kit. Like they were probably one of the best Terminator kits we ever saw. I hope we get a new one, which would be really good. These look great. I love the fact that you're messing around now with different styles and techniques on the bases, using a little bit of the Agrallan Earth or the Agrallan Badland to get some crackle paint in down here. And the fact that you're tinkering even more with washes and various things just to start putting in more layers of definition into the model. It's looking fantastic. Look at that, you're even picking out the shell casings on the guns, you're even picking out the Aquilas, and that is just getting neater and neater every time you do it. So it's kind of like repetition, isn't it? It just gets better and better the more you do the same process. This is lovely to see, Epic Danny. Not even in death does duty end, no. That's what it was for the Mechanica, wasn't it? Not even in death. And as we know for the Blood Angels, in death duty does not end. Look at Dante and Mephiston. Both of them have died multiple times. This is great though, Epic Danny. Are you having fun painting up the Blood Angels? And smashing through them? I'm excited to see what you're going to do next. What's next on the paint station? Was it yourself you were getting the Combat Patrol magazine, or was that no, that was Rusty earlier in the chat. My brain today. My brain is like scrambling. 5 Infernus Marines. That's the one. How are you looking forward to? Did you manage to get them together? Because you were doing the push fits on them earlier, and you said they were a little bit tricky. You know, I feel like Inferno Marines are very cool. More flamers. Everything needs more flamers. That's what we've learned right here. Yeah, got them together and primed. Yeah! Ooh, you're smashing through them. So yeah, we'll see them next week, right then? Yeah, that's how it... I kid. Oh. These look great. I say me saying it time and time again. It's been a real pleasure to watch your journey kind of go from starting painting minis to where we are now. You're absolutely flying through it. And I know sometimes when you're working on it yourself, I know me especially, one of the things I get really annoyed about with myself is I kind of sort of like think to myself like I'm just kind of plateauing and I'm not kind of like improving in any way. And it's only when someone else points out something that I go, oh yeah, I suppose it is a little bit better. So I hope like me saying like you're getting better with your brush control, you're getting better at thinning down your paints, applying odd washes and things like that. I hope that does help in any way, because like, these are looking fantastic and they're gonna look great. They look so good on the tabletop when you're playing off against your friends. This is going to be so cool. And yeah, and I love that you're sharing work that you're doing with us nearly every week. It's so good. We've seen a lot of Blood Angels today. We saw Gus's earlier on when Gus raided in, and now seeing yours. I'm kind of like staring at my Blood Angels force going, I haven't given it a lot of love in a while. Maybe I'll satiate my Blood Angel craving with just a random Angel Sanguine Marine. Maybe that would be the way to do it. Oh, these are great. Absolutely brilliant. And thank you as always for sharing it, Danny. That's lovely to see. Next up, we have Corvus Corax, who has been working on doing the Seraphon Force. Why is this so zoomed out? Is that a really small image? Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to have to zoom in quite a bit. I'm not sure if this is a small image you've got here, Corvus. So I had to zoom in 200% to get it to that size. No idea, I can't remember. No, that's alright, no worries. Oh, these look great. I love the skin colour you've got on these. They look fantastic. Like, Seraphon looks so good with, like, really nice techniques like dry brushing and contrast paints. They take them so well. They really do, because they've got all these like kind of like cracks in the skin and sort of scales and everything. They take them really well, and this is a great example of that. These look fantastic. Is this being done with highlighting and building up in layers, or is this the dry brushy speed paint method? They look fantastic. Not that it matters either way. I'm just curious more because I'm more curious to know what the color is or that you've done for the skin. That's like a really nice bluey green. So dry brush on these. Oh, nice. What's the skin color, if you can remember? I know you said this was a while ago, this project. Really like what you've done with the metal on here as well. That's a really nice aged metal. It's almost brass, which is really cool. Speed paints. The skin is Army Painter Wizard Orb. Ooh, I have that. I have that paint. Yes. I have that paint. Ooh, that is nice. Proof. I have the paint. Wizard Orb. That's a really nice colour. Gonna lock that one in the memory bank somewhere, because that's a great colour. These look fantastic. And not all you've done as well. You've done even more. Oh wait, I forgot I zoomed in 200%. There we go. God, these look great. Oh man, the Seraphon always look fantastic. I feel like I have got a bit of a scratch in the back of my head at the minute that I want to start a new spearhead at some point, like for AOS. Like I've got Skaven, I've got Stormcast, and I've got Maggotkin and Nurgle. I don't need to start a new one, but there's a little bit in the back of my head that is like, I kind of want to. And I'm torn between Ossiarch Bone Reapers and Seraphon. I'm just not sure quite which one to do. So it's just that kind of like, which way am I going to go with this, I wonder? Oh, no, I feel like every time I see Seraphon, I'm just like, that could be really fun. For some reason I got Skaven as Steven. This is my Steven spearhead. Quick, Steven, attack! I like it. If you want Seraphon, go one page rules or Dragon's Trapper's Lodge. I do like Dragon Trapper's Lodge stuff. We've got quite a lot of that because I've got all their hoppers and I've got a load of their swamp stuff as well. which is really, really cool. But I do love the GW Seraphon sculpts though. I think they look fantastic. I'm trying to think what's in the spearhead for it. No, I'm gonna get distracted. I won't look. I'm gonna get distracted otherwise. I'm just gonna be like, whoa. It's like shiny new thing. This looks great though. This is what's it called? It's not the Slan, is it? What's this one? It's the Star Priest. Is that the right word? Star Priest on like Palanquin or something? I can't remember what it's called. Correct. Yeah. I remembered things. Go me. Normally I just mumble the wrong name all the time. So I'm like, this is the thing. And everyone looks at me like, no, obviously not. No. Oh, these are great. And then, of course, you've done the big terrain piece as well. Oh, love this. They do have some of the best terrain features. I love the fact you've just gone almost monochromatic with this. There's like, you can see there's a little bit of sort of wear here on the stairs. Like a little bit of like sort of almost like standard age time sort of ingrained in mud. But I love the kind of monochromatic vibe. Ooh, I like this. So I used Noosh on Throne and Pyramid. Noosh? What's Noosh? Is it an acronym that I'm not understanding? Is it or is it something that I'm just not aware of? Noosh is from Pro Acryl. Oh, okay. Ooh, it's amazing. Okay, is that one of their? I'm intrigued to know. I'm not sure. Is it a paint or is it a? I'm sorry, I don't know what it is. Turns acrylics into oil washes. What? Have I not heard of this? I'm going to make a note of that to look at that after stream. That sounds awesome. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't use masses of Pro Acryl. If I knew what it was, I would have picked some up when I was at Element yesterday. And they have it in stock as well. What? This is a weathering medium, so it basically uses to imitate oil washes without being oil. I feel like you've just blown my mind a little bit here. I had no idea that existed. That's so cool. It's not exactly oil in its effect. It's more like the capillary effects of it. So so he's really good for doing all the pin line lining and stuff on here. Interesting. I am looking for something to do like pin line level panel lining at the moment. So because I'm finding I'm not getting the flows I want. I've been experimenting with inks. So ooh. I had no idea that was a thing. That's so cool. How did I not know about that? That's wild. I had no idea that was a thing. So varnish the base coat, mix Noosh in with a darker colour, slap it all over and wipe it off with a sponge and kitchen roll. So it literally is like as you would do an oil wash. Does it matter if it's a gloss varnish or a matte varnish? Because I know oil washes come out better over a gloss varnish than a matte varnish. Does it matter which level varnish? My Salamander's Army from 30k is painted with that. Ooh. Gloss works better. Okay, so it's literally same as oils, but just turns an acrylic into that similar sort of style effect. So is that slap it on, wait 12 to 24 hours, and then rub it off? Or is it slap it on, leave it for a little bit to kind of like stain, so to speak, as you would a stain, and then sponge off what you don't want, and then leave that to cure? Sorry, I'm asking so many questions because I'm just like, I've not heard of this. This is so cool. Slap and wipe. Done. Okay. No, slap it on, sponge it off, let cure. It is just like an oil wash. That's wild. How is that? Is that an old thing that I've just missed in its... Or is that a fairly new thing? I feel like, how have I never heard of this? This is like, feels like such a really good product that I had no idea was a thing. 2 to 3 years old. I must have just completely missed it. That's wild. Yeah, that's really cool. I had no idea that was a thing. I'm going to have to pick some of that up. At some point. Because I know that they're doing their new one-step paints. And I've been kind of following the stuff for that, which looks really interesting. And I've got a few Pro Acryl stuff on the shelf behind me because I've been using their like titanium white, and I love their jade. Their jade is stunning, and their copper. They're really. I can't find a better copper or jade than those two. So I'm just kind of like, ooh, and my brain is like, ooh, shiny new things, shiny new things. Yeah, Monument all about trying to keep painting areas as water-based as possible. I like that though. I like that effect. Because that's one thing I find, yeah, doing large things like that, like, you know, oil washes are great. Don't get me wrong, I'm not dunking on oil washes, but they do require like setup. Like, I wouldn't be able to do an oil wash in this room if the, you know, the cat was in here and stuff like that, and I've got to leave stuff to cure. And in terms of the smell or anything, when you're mixing stuff with like white spirits and whatnot, so I love that idea. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna put a note into that, and then payday at the end of the month, I might have to pick some of that up, and we'll have a play with it on stream. It's good. It's not exactly like an oil, so people are using oil for that effect already. But oil for people like us, water-based and acrylic as much as possible is perfect. Yeah. Check Monument's YouTube channel for precise ratio mixes. They did a video on how to use it. Oh, I love that effect. Ooh. See, this is one of the many, many reasons I love this community. You guys teaching me stuff. I love this. And it looks awesome. That looks so cool. Because, you know, my brain is immediately going to this, is my white Necrons, right? It's one of the things, you know, my white and blue Necrons, one of the most annoying parts of my paint scheme, is why I do it in matches, is because is the white. It's just a lot of effort to do the white on the Necron armor. But something like that would be awesome to do, because that would just be kind of like, I would be able to flood the areas I want and to get the effect I need with the color palette. So that's very cool. Yeah, my experience, it works best. Works best dark mixed in with noosh over light prime base coats. So that would work well, because that's kind of what I do with the Necrons. Is it's this real like super white armor, and then I've got to go through and I've got to panel and pin line in all of the dark colors and the dark blues, and then build up the layers of the blues. So if I could get like the first batch done, do everything in one fell swoop, that'd be great. Ooh. My mind's whirring around now like, ooh, things. I love that. That's fantastic. Okie dokie. Oh, well, thank you both for that. I had no idea about that. Learning, I'm learning. Oh. Next up we have Burper, who has got a... Ooh, hello. Ah, so zoomed in. Burper, who's been busy working on a Khorne Lord of Skulls. And he purple-hearted this, so I can have a look at it. So is there a particular area you would like some feedback on, or are you just talking generally, what do I think? The Khorne Lord of Skulls is one of those models where, when it came out for Apocalypse, I kept seeing it on the tabletop everywhere. Well, I kept seeing people buy it and people paint it, but no one ever played it on the tabletop. Kind of like the Brass Scorpion. Like, people really liked the model and they painted it up, and I was like, I always wanted to face off against one. There's a great comic book. It's with Warhammer, and I think it was Warhammer did a series of comics, the Marnius Kelgar novels. Comic series, and I love the artwork done by, I think it was Kieran Gillen, where they did the bit of Marnius Kelgar ripping their head off a Khorne Lord of Skulls. It was such a cool panel screen. It was great, which is really, really cool. Is this a general what I think? No worries. Let me have a look at the whole model first, and then we'll go around and have a nosy at this. I mean, it's Khorne Lord of Skulls, right? It's a grim looking vehicle. Well, is this going in your World Eaters list? That's very cool. I would play him whether it benefits or doesn't. The rule of cool is always a good one. Skulls for the Skull Throne, yes. You want some plastic shot glasses to mix it in. They are perfect. Ooh, I need to get some of those, yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is I need at least for the 3K. How many points is this thing? I'm intrigued to know how many points it is. Very cool. Those are really sweet. Let me zoom out a bit more. There we go, it's better. You can see the tracks of it there. 505 points. Ah, what? They couldn't make it 495, so you could take 4 of them, right? Outrageous. That's a whole lot of points. I mean, it is an old. It's one of the original Apocalypse kits, isn't it? This thing. One of the original ones. Okay, this is really nice. Skelter, and just having a look. I do like this a lot. Yeah, it's originally 888 points back in 6th and 7th. Yes, because 8, the corner's number 8, wasn't it? That was the whole thing. It was very cool. Feels weird seeing it at 500. Yeah, it's just like, wait a minute, this should be 800. Yeah, there's not an 8 in that number. What's going on here? It's Corn's lovely number here. Maybe there's 888 skulls on here. Have you counted to prove that that's not true? Thank you, I'm just saying. Oh, come on in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. This is really cool. So I love the. Is this being? This is words on this one. Is this a metallic red that you've used to paint, or is this a like a transparent, sort of like semi-transparent contrast or speed paint over like silver or gold? Because this is a really nice red you've got on here. It's giving me that kind of like Thousand Sun sort of style technique where you do you prime a model like silver or gold and then go over it with you go over with the shiny semi-translucent paint so it gets the shine through. But then it kind of also reminds me of the Scarab red from Two Thin Coats. It is Dork Depot from a depot from Red Rum Metallic from Turbo Dork. Ooh. Interesting. I do like the Turbo Dork ones. I've got a lot of their colour shift paints, and I do think they're really cool. I like this a lot. I think this is looking really, really cool. I feel like, as I said, I'll because you've asked for feedback. The only things I can think of on here that I can think of to feedback on a little bit would be, and the mouth here with the, is that meant to be like fire kind of like charging up? I think it's the angle for it. I feel like this area might have been missed on the wash side of it. It looks like the silver is way more vibrant than anything else. Now, that might be intentional because as it's heating up and about to fire a weapon, it burns off all of the like the dirt and the mud and everything around it. It just burns off all that blood, and that's why it's a brilliant silver. If that's the case, completely get the idea. But I'm just curious about the I can't work out if it was meant to have a wash or not. The skull is the projectile itself. Wait, what? I know. That's so cool. Like, I'm literally going to fire a skull at you. That's really cool. I had no idea that was the actual weapon. That's very cool. That is the most 40k thing I've ever heard. In that case, you're all good. You're all good. The skull hurler. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's going to fire a flaming skull. That's really cool. You good on that one. The only other thing that I can think of is these little parts here, where you've done the red as like the glowing part, almost like the engine heat kind of coming off. The only thoughts I've got on here is if it's either meant to be engine heat, use the same effect you've done on this over here for the axe and down here. That would look really cool in those gaps. Or if it's meant to be blood, add some gloss varnish, same with the eyes, or some art coat or something. Maybe a little bit of like blood for the blood god. Whichever one it's meant to be. If it's meant to be something else, completely tell me. I might be barking up the wrong tree. I was just thinking blood and skulls. But I feel if it's going to be like the engine heat, like you've got a really cool effect here on the axe. You know, that apply that to the other areas where the engine heat comes in. No, because you might as well, you know, it'll accentuate that a little bit. And then as for the actual engine heat effect itself, for it, I would say, you can probably put a third color into this, to make it pop even more. I think you could either go, you know, because you've got kind of like orange into yellow with like a few flecks of red. For it, I feel like you could push that a bit further, either by making it hotter with a few choice places of a really bright titanium white, or make the yellow pop more by adding in a darker red for it. You could add black like across it if you want it to look more like kind of like charred lava, but I think you'd be able to achieve that with just the super hot heat vibe with either a white, so either a white to basically you either want to go one stage above the yellow, which would be white for heat, or like a really, really, really vibrant yellow. Maybe take the yellow you've used and mix that with a bit of white, or go one stage darker than the red. I think one or the other, would be for me the way to go with it. And then I think that would just pop like really more for it. But otherwise, this is great. This is really, I love the red, love all the brass on this one. The silver's done really well because you've got this really nice kind of dark effect across it, which is really, really nice. You've got this really lovely sort of darker kind of like it's not looked after. This is a battle machine. That's the whole point, right? Which is very cool. Hey, Rapid Berserker, that's a very nice Lord of Skulls. It is indeed. It is indeed right here. It's a beast, this thing, isn't it? It's massive. Small flashes of black into the red blood effect on the axe could also make it more gory, because blood as a whole has different textures. It looks as it dries, it goes on more layers. You have darker parts with more flesh in it as well. Yeah, that's always I like. One of the things I like for that as well is if you wanted to go super grim on this one, where you've got these claw bits here with blood on them. If you've got any blood for the blood god or any like red contrast paint, get yourself some. I don't think mine's in the room. Get yourself some Yoo-hoo glue. So, which is like it's the yellow tube which has UHU on it, and you can pick it up in like if you're in the UK, you can pick it up in like the pound shop or Home Bargains for like it's literally £1, and you get a massive tube of it. But effectively, what you can do is you can create like drips of like blood and stuff for it. And you could create like streaks. If you wanted to amp up the gore, that would be a great way to do it, because it dries super clear and transparent, but then you would just paint over it with a semi-transparent paint like a contrast, or even more blood for the blood god, and it will look like blood in motion, as like it's like so you could do it as like drips, so it makes it look like if this is just charged through the battlefield and gone through like a squad of guardsmen, and and there'll be fresh blood dripping off the claws. You could do a bit of like the Yoo-hoo glue just to tipping off the end, and it would like dry as like a bulb at the bottom. That's all really cool stuff. If you haven't used it, experiment with it. It's so much fun. You get so much in a tube. I bought one tube about 5 years ago, and I'm still not even a quarter of the way through the tube. You get so many good effects with it. And this, that's one. If you want to amp up the gore, but otherwise, yeah, that's really cool. Just like I said, the only things I can think of. I hope that's all right. I always say like people can ask for feedback, but if you ask for feedback, I always feel a bit mean. And I'm hoping I'm not. Just think, yeah, amp up the heat would be great. Just it's really nice. So I'm always a bit like, I always get nervous about saying something because like, what if I've said the wrong thing? It looks awesome though. This would be, if you put this down on the tabletop in front of me, I would be like, I will now kill this. I will fire everything from my army to destroy that unit. Which is what you want, right? Nah, great feedback, don't worry, I can handle the criticism. No, that's okay, that's alright, that's good. Good. I always get nervous. About it. Boy, this is sweet though. But yeah. And if you do apply any of those things, feel free to post it again, because I would love to see if you do end up going for any of that. Which would be really cool. Oh, which is really nice. Hobby ADHD, your stuff looks awesome. I know you said it's a whip at the minute, so I won't throw it up on the stream just yet, but I'll wait for you to get it when you've all finished off. But this looks great as a... you're saying it's a whip. This looks fantastic. You could have easily posted that and I would have not realised it wasn't finished. Like, because that looks really cool. So I'm excited to see when that's all done. Which is very, very cool. Next up we have it's Johan. It's a Dark Water mini. Edmark Valoran from the Dark Water box. How are you flying through these? Yeah, it's still not done. I'm doing two at the same time. Madness. Efficiency, but still madness. I'm excited to see them both when they're done. Really, really excited. We have here, so this is from Johan, who has painted up. This is the Edmark from the Dark Water box, which is a really, really fun box to sit and paint up. It's the latest Warhammer Quest game. I'm a bit like I'm calm. I'm good. What? How have you? This is gorgeous. I'm trying to figure out where my eye lands. I don't know if it's something about the trick of the light here. I'm looking everywhere apart from the red cloak. I don't know if that's something intentionally you've done with your color choices, because the red cloak is lovely, but I feel like my eye is drawn to the green and the beautiful gold on the shield, the tip of the axe, and then it goes to the blue, and then to the armor. It's this weird like kind of float, and then like it's almost like the red cloak is there to frame these beautiful other colors you popped into place. Like, and it's I don't know quite how you've managed to get my eyes to look in different locations. It's wild. Oh no! Oh no! We'll wait. Don't worry, we'll wait. But yeah, this is beautiful. We'll wait for Johan to get out of the ad. Well, I didn't see the pop up to say delay ads. I normally delay them during the showcase. It's so gorgeous. This is stunning. Johan's in ad jail. Quick, let's not tell them how incredibly talented they are. Let's not do that. This is wow. No, wait, you can hear us. The red cloak is a nice punch, but not the focal point. That's what I was saying. You've managed to somehow almost like you would think that a big block color, right? That would be where your eyes immediately look. And I don't. This kind of like punchy, vibrant red is where my eyes want to look anywhere apart from there, but not because there's anything wrong with the red. I don't know how you've done it in choosing the colors. Like there's probably some color theory there that I'm not aware of that you've got like But I love the fact that you are guided on this journey of where your eyes kind of look, and that red frames the whole thing, which is really, really nice. Yeah, the armor, the weapon, and the shield are the key points here, along with the blue sand. That's exactly where my eyes were looking. I don't know if you heard my point before. It's like the first place I'm drawn to is the shield, because it's the gold on it is phenomenal, and I love the green. Like that's a really beautiful green on there. I'm immediately then drawn to the weapon, and then the sash over here, and then finally on how beautifully well done you've done this armor. It's wild. It's like you knew exactly where you wanted my eyes to go, and that was thought about it when you were painting this model, and it's just incredible. It's really, really gorgeous. This is so nice. I love the base as well to it as well. It's just fantastic. Like I have no idea how you have the patience to do non-metallic metal. I've only ever tried it on silvers, and I did it as a trim on an armor piece once, and I did it, and I was like, cool, I've done it. That's it, I'm out. I was like, it's a technique that is just I don't know. I don't think I've got the focus for. But this is just phenomenal. I'm a try harder, therefore I must suffer. That's it. It's like, yep, nope. Oh. I've got the box from Flame On Miniatures from the Pro Acryl set to like have a go at doing it again, because I only ever tried it previously before on silvers. And I kind of got my head around doing it for silvers, but I've never tried it for gold. So they give you the 6 colors you need to get like really nice for it. So I need to give that a whirl at some point. It's a great technique. It's just something I think I'll only ever do for like a one-off character model. I could never do an army in it, or like a box as big as this. Like the fact that you're doing a whole box using these techniques is incredibly impressive. Like so cool. Absolutely smashing it. Like just I can't think of anything else except like you're smashing it. You're completely nailing this and putting this together phenomenally. So you've done a few things from the kit and the model now. Who's next? There's flavor text on a magic card that says something in the style of, "It's for the artist to suffer the process, not the beholder," or something like that. Ooh, I like that. That's a good line. That's a good one. It's for the artist to suffer, no one else. I like that one. That's a good one. I like that. God, this is stunning. Yeah, this is lovely. I'm just staring now, just like, this looks so cool. I'm lost staring at it. Who's next from the box on the painting station anyway? Who are you working on next? So good. This is so nice. It's just stunning. Yeah, I'm just a bit like I'm staring at it, just like I don't know what to say next. Next one I don't know yet. I've got the Druid finished too, but I've not posted here, so that'll be for next week. Pestigores is what I'm thinking of getting done next. Ooh, yeah, I've got I've done Gelgust, and then I think I'm like, while I'm in the mindset of it, I might work on the rest of the Nurgles, but I think I might do the Cankerborn next because I feel like they could be quite fun, but also I have no idea how I'm going to poach them. I'm looking down here because they're under the lights. I can see them in the background. Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure on next for, like, if that makes sense. But yeah, my brain's like, yeah, I can't quite figure out who next, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know what I would do for them. My brain's just like running around now, going, who's next to paint up? Oh, and that is, I think that's everyone in the showcase now, isn't it? That's the showcase for this week all finished off. Absolutely stunning. You guys have smashed through the showcase. That's like, you guys keep producing all these minis. I'm going to be here chatting for hours. That's what's happening right there. You guys just producing gorgeous, more and more gorgeous minis every single time. It is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Which are brilliant. Yeah, my brain is now just melted. There we go. I'm like, wait, what? What is happening now? I don't know where my brain has gone. My brain is just turned off. I found the card now. It's Traumatic Critique. The artist should suffer for their craft, not the audience. And it's a Prismari howling at a That's fair. Did you see Johan, did you see what I opened yesterday? For my pack a day. I don't know if you've seen the video. Oh, it is me just freaking out about what I ripped from the pack. Oh, check out yesterday's pack a day video. I think it is the most value I've ever pulled from a pack, and it blew my mind. I proper freaked out on the thing. It's wild. We actually had a good pull earlier on. Actually, we had ripped a Bloomburrow pack earlier on stream, and we pulled Raoul the Crackling Wit, the Planeswalker. This was Newbie redeemed it earlier, and then we picked Bloomburrow as the pick, which I was quite happy. Immediately put it in a sleeve. That's one of the better pulls you can pull from Bloomburrow, which is nice. I do love the otter for it there. Oh. But yes, I had a great thought. I was the Secrets of Strixhaven where I went yesterday. It was so much fun. So much fun. Oh, I just added the yellow to the heat on his chest, and what a difference. Yeah! I'm glad it helped. Yay! I just think, I think it was like, because you got that really cool, like, gives it a little bit of a break up on that area, which is so cool. I'm glad that's helped. Yeah. I feel wholesome now. Oh. But yeah, and then today we got most of this done, I think. We've got the base to finish off, but that needs to dry. It takes a while to dry before I can tinker with that. So there we go. So I think I'm kind of at a point of happy. I experimented quite a bit today. I don't know if you guys were seeing. I was mixing blue washes together and inks and various things to kind of tinker with this spear. And I've decided to leave it just kind of standard. Because I don't think this would be a spear that's enabled right now. I don't think there would be a power flowing through it. Whereas the ones like this lady here who's got like swinging into action, I feel like that power, that will have a bit more power flowing through it. Maybe we'll dab in some blues, maybe a little bit of something to it. It's like the axe. So whereas a few of them will have it, a few of them won't. So I'm thinking here. But yeah, these are. I'm really happy with how this has come out. Actually, genuinely like quite like. I don't sit and look at my minis sometimes and think I'm really happy with something, but I feel like we toned down the skin tone, which is good. I think the only part of this I'm still on the fence with is the hair. I feel like the brown wasn't the right choice, but this one's done now, and now I've got to figure out what colours to do next on the rest of them. We've done loads of prep work. We got all the brown sorted on these, so it means next stream we're going to be dry brushing on all the gold, which is going to be really nice to see. So I'm very excited for that. Yeah, we've been pretty productive today, which has been really nice. Getting through stuff, which is good. What? She knows. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, that's, and I think that's probably a good time to call stream. I think at this point we can raid off and spread a little bit of love. Where are we gonna head off to and say hello to? That's always the big one here. Who are we gonna go say hi to? See if I can return a raid as always. Always the best place to start with. Good tune coming in. Yes! Yeah, I did, Jan! I did indeed. It's here. I did indeed. Oh, I couldn't believe it. I was like, yeah, Jessica's will, and then the silver scrolled one as well. For the recreation raid, whatever it's called. I couldn't believe it. I was like, as you can tell from the video of me doing it, I was freaking out so much. I was like, like I came out of the room for filming it. Verity was like, "You sounded excited." I went, "I need a sleeve. I need a sleeve," which was wild. Oh, I was just like, "Whoo!" I was like, couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. It was a phenomenal pull. I was like, couldn't get. I was like, what now? It was like just like heavy breathing occurring, like. Which is yeah, it definitely blew my brain a bit. I was a bit like what? It's definitely I think one of the best pulls I've had on the I had on the series. I have a feeling, what's ripped to Cavern of Souls Expedition and was hyperventilating. Yes, 100%. Yeah, straight onto eBay or get it graded. I don't think I've never got a Magic card graded before. I feel Magic's a weird one for grading, isn't it? Because it's like you grade it to like keep it for yourself. Is the kind of the way to it, or do you? Because Magic, I think, not saying in Pokemon you don't play the cards more, but I think they're more nice to have graded. But that one, because the artwork's so gorgeous, I am quite tempted, but I'm not sure. Part of me's like put it in a deck, but then triple sleeve the deck. But I'm like, I don't know. I haven't quite calmed down from it yet, if I'm perfectly honest. I'm just a bit like, it's the freak out for it. Yeah, and my first collector pack as well for Secrets of Strixhaven. My first pack of Secrets of Strixhaven, I pulled the Demonic Tutor Emeritus of Woe, which was cool. I was like, so. I seem to be doing well so far with Secrets of Strixhaven. So let's hope it carries on. Let us hope anyway. With cracking out some more packs. I'm just like, my brain is just like la 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 la. Like freaking out. Oh. Yeah, my brain is just completely melted now. I'm just like la 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 la. Oh. But yeah, my brain's just fully melted now. I'm like, wait a second. Oh. But yes, yeah, sorry, my brain's just melted a bit now. I'm like, oh. But right, yeah, but we are gonna, I think we're gonna go and raid off and spread some love at this point. So, where are we at? Where are we gonna go say hello to? So, let us go and see who I can return a lovely raid to. Let's go and see. Where are we at here? Where can I drop you lot off to have a bit of fun and chat away with somebody? I'm trying to think where we're at. And I'm just checking to see who is live. Trying to keep it within the. I keep raiding into people and realizing they're not like family friendly, and we're trying to be more family friendly adjacent. So I'm trying to be like, wait a second. So where are we here? And so checking a few peoples. Tell you what, should we go raid somebody new? Somebody new here. We can go say hello to. I've no idea what to kind of expect, but I feel that we can raid into someone new. So we are going to go and say hello to somebody I've not raided before. So hopefully it's all good. We are going to go and raid and say hello to. We're going to say hello to a Bodacious Pie. They are currently chilling and painting up a cool looking dreadnought, which sounds cool. I think it's a Leviathan dreadnought they're actually working on. So let's go and raid over and say hello to them. But let's switch over. Oh god, just punched a mini everywhere. Oh bloody, the punching things. So yeah, let's go raid over and spread some love. Like I said, not sure what to expect when we go on over. They look like they're painting up a funky dreadnought right now, which looks amazing. And yeah, let's raid over and spread some love and see what they are getting up to. But folks, thank you to every single person who has come in today. It's been absolutely brilliant. Thank you. Welcome to all of the new followers. Thank you as well to Gus the Hut for that raid earlier on. So if you're not following, please go drop Gus the Hut a follow. And of course the resubs today. We had Epic Tito's, Calamus, and Maggots at 62, 52, and 56 months all there as well. So thank you all so much. Thank you to Newbie and Avian for the bits, for the noises, for making me jump, and Verity as well. But yeah, thank you every single person. Yeah, but we are going to raid on over and spread some love, and we will catch you in a little bit. But yeah, folks, as always, please remember, stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. We'll catch you all next week, everybody. We will see you soon. Bye-bye.